Hello. Good morning, everyone. Back for more work on the guest language. So, um, we were doing things yesterday, um, and it was not working, right? If I do just REPL and then I do parse123 into sine, and I do parse123 into sine again, then you can see that we have this bug. I'm pretty sure that I fixed it. Let me see. If I do git pull, because I worked on my laptop a little bit after the stream yesterday, so then we do. I need to run the Doom in the background, right? Yes, let's do that. Let's have another one of these, and let's go into the REPL and parse123, parse123. Okay. This specific bug is still here, but I did fix a different bug, which is where we couldn't like, which is where parse int32 was evaluated to be of type string into t instead of string into int32, which was weird. So that is fixed. Okay, I was like I like didn't remember what exactly I was doing that wasn't working, so I guess parse123 into the sin is what is not working. All right. We cannot get ID for not inferred types, which means that somewhere instantiate field access scope and get impl. Yeah, so like I'm trying to get the implementation of the inferred type here, which is supposed to be a float. Float as parse, right, is what I'm trying to get here. Okay, let's try making this work. I think I can do this. But before, hold on, let me finish one important thing, which is I have made the castlang GitHub organization, and let me transfer my repository into this organization. My repository cast settings, transfer ownership into the castlang. Movieman. Oh shit! I clicked security on accident. I understand. Okay, there you go. Now this is over here. I can store it myself now, since it's not my repository, right? Right. Okay. Also, the website GitHub Cast.io. Right. Let's go into the Helix, and I'm going to have static. Hold on. How do I make new file in Helix? Website static seed name is what I want. Let's see, GitHub pages. The name, right? Oop, there we go. C name. So yeah, this is now going to be here. This looks like it doesn't work. Wait, what? Hold on. I think the hold on. It says HTTPS already. It was not saying that a second ago, which means that did it just happen? The thing is issuing the certificate right now. No, wait, hold on, no, but it says already HTTPS. Hold on. Settings. Is it because I maybe because I have transferred the ownership though? Pages. HTTPS. GitHub pages. Enforce HTTPS DNS check in progress. So what's the issue here again? Oh, it still is like doing it to the Kuviman GitHub IO here. Oh wait, I know why. Okay, that makes sense actually, since this is the thing now. Let's search for Kuviman in the repository, right? So over here, I will say castlang, right? Over here, Kuviman, sure. This is going to be that. This is going to be that. This, okay. Yeah, the base URL here is going to be like that. And the GitHub over here. Hello, VelikBot. How are you doing? Oh, Veldak, how are you doing? What's Veldak doing these days? Do you have finished Noida? Do you still play it, or is there a new game, or are you back to Factorio now? Your eyes? The problem with the eyes? The fact that I'm using the light scheme on the Git, on like where was I? Wait, what was I looking at? What do you mean your eyes? Hello there. Usually I do a few Noida runs a day and then continue Factoria. I thought you had a job. All right. Anyway, let's take a look here. Let's change this about. There is this website here. Boom, 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 boom. Use your GitHub Pages website. Oh, there's just a check there. There you go. Topics. What should the topics be here? The flashbang from the page? I'm sorry about that. I'm kind of used to the light scheme. I actually use light scheme like I mean, it depends. When I'm working on my laptop, if I'm outside, then I'm most likely using a light color scheme in my editor too. Do you live in a cave? Why does a white screen actually act as a flashbang to you? It's not very healthy. Like you need to have lights around you, not only the monitor. And of course, the job, that's some new game. Currently troubleshooting team communication and troubleshooting Azure API. Nice, nice. What I have made is I am making here an organization on GitHub for the thing. It's because you're a health person and you have light behind you. Here it's 3 a.m. and you're in pitch black room. Yeah, I mean, I do work at night a lot. I mean, not recently, but I have been doing that a lot in the same room here. But like, I do this like when it's pitch black. But I do like turn the actual lights on, like, because without it, my eyes hurt when I'm just looking at the monitor, even if it's in the dark color scheme. You'd have light around you anyway. I think you have lights in your room, right? Just turn them on. That's a good thing to do, unless like it like I guess like hurt someone else if you do that for some reason. Okay, topics. What are the topics? Let me see here. Rust, Lang, Rust. What's the topics? Language, compiler, Hacktoberfest. I think it's just like, I'm just going to have a topic which is a language. Language. Yep, there you go. Language. Test. Save. This is not updated yet. And now it is. Okay, there you go. Yeah, some blue LSD in the corner. You're in Haxer mode with a hoodie and everything. Haxer mode. With a hoodie and everything. Okay, so that's done. Let's now work on the thing itself. So like I said, I'm going to fix the issue. Hopefully it's not going to like be like 2 hours of doing nothing like yesterday. But yeah, this is very weird. We can parse 1 2 3 and then pass it to the sign function to get the sign of 1 2 3, and that's what it is. Let me just check. If we say check the sign of 3 14. 15, that's going to be 0, right? Like almost 0. But obviously it only works first time. It doesn't work second time. So like, what is the issue here? We need to figure that out and like figure that out. So this happens inside the thing. ID for not inferred types, they say. ID for not inferred types, they say. Okay. So I do something like stdlib. So the issue is itself in the standard library in the parse function, right? I'm pretty sure that this ts parse is the thing that cannot work. Is the thing that does not work. Right? So it cannot figure out the types. The type of t, basically, right? Second time. Okay. I'm going to then just enable the logging of initializing intermediate representation over here. So not while initializing log info initialized intermediate representation like this, and then I'm going to run this again. Okay, so if I do the first sign, then it's going to do this, right? And like in the very end, call built-in function string to float 64 of type not inferred into not inferred using binding s. Wait. This also doesn't look correct. Why is anything not inferred here? Because everything must be inferred. That's actually really weird. I initialize the intermediate representation. Const built-in function sign. This is a type not inferred into not inferred. Now that makes sense to me because the built-in functions is something that like are like supposed to be inferable. I initialized binding x. This is the pattern. Initialize the call with binding x. That makes sense that this is not inferred. Const true. This is type boolean. Const type. Okay. Const template. Template. Binding t type. T field t. So where is the yeah, this is what like the parse shit. Binding t type impulse const template. Like I need parentheses here maybe around things because it's a binding t which implements this thing. This is the where clause specifically here. And then this is a boolean. This is the entire where clause. And then I initialize the string to float 64 and then call the string to 44. Yes. This makes... Wait, hold on. Why is the last thing that I initialized the const true of type boolean? Isn't the last thing that I need to initialize supposed to be the expression that I'm trying to evaluate, parse into sign? I guess not really, because this wait, but why? Hold on. I don't understand right now. Type string. Word. Okay, and then what happens next time if I do this again? Then the only things that I initialize is going to be the function, which is not inferred into float 64. Hold on, so I initialized the function which is not inferred into float 64. So this is a string into float 64. Then I initialized the template. I initialized that. I initialized const, which is not inferred. I initialized instantiating this with a constant, which is string into the not inferred. That makes sense. This is like me basically saying that parse is going to be instantiated with some not inferred type. That makes sense to me. Then it says call this instantiated thing is going to be string into the not inferred. Yes. With the value of 3.1415. Yes. And I initialized it twice for some reason. I'm wondering why did I initialize this twice, because this looks like the same thing. One of them is probably to figure out the type of the result. Then I call const function. So this is a sign, right? Not inferred into float64. Maybe this, hold on. So this over here, the constant function. Hold on, I have a constant function which has type not inferred into float64. Maybe that's the issue, that sign is a not inferred thing. Although since this one is a constant, isn't it supposed to be the same constant as before? The thing that returns float64. Yeah, I think this is me calling this sign. Type float64. Call const function not inferred. Yes. Why is this not inferred? Huh, interesting. Let me see. std library. So, no, hold on. Sign is a function from float64 into float64. Is there any other function that returns float64? Maybe this one? Hold on. This one is x into this. Maybe it's not being initialized here. But no, hold on. That doesn't make any sense. Like, it's supposed to infer the types of this because I have written them specifically, explicitly over here. So it's not supposed to do that. But what if I do x float64 here? Does that fix it or not? It does. Okay, so that's the issue for some reason. And for some reason it like works once but doesn't work the second time. Okay, interesting. This is supposed to just work. Sign is a function which takes float and returns float. And it's a function which takes x of type float64 and returns float64. Why can it not infer it? This is supposed to work. Let me remove this back. Make it x again. Yeah, over here, const built-in function string to float64. It was inferred to be string to float64. Initialized binding s. This is for parsing. Okay. Yeah, I almost know what the problem is. Float64 into float64. Not inferred constant, which is a type. This is parse underscore, basically, the implicit one. So then I'm initializing the template. Like over here, it says call const function type float64 and float64. Right, that's the good one. And over here, I'm calling the const function with type not inferred into float64, even though the function is technically supposed to be the same. So it's supposed to be, okay, over here it already is supposed to be inferred. And then the line above is over here. This one is still string into the not inferred. This is the parsing, right? This is me parsing the thing. This is me parsing the thing. Okay. So when I'm initializing the parsing part, I still don't know the type. It's supposed to make them equal when we call the thing. So I am initializing the calling of this constant function, right? Yes. Okay. This is float into float, and that is a different thing. Like, I mean, this is a constant, right? The constant is something that is not inferred for some reason. The constant is a function that is not inferred for some reason. Okay. What if I just do just REPL and I do something like sine123 and I do sine123 again. There you go. This is a simpler example so that we just know what's happening easier, right? So I'm making a function and I'm trying to call the function twice, and the first time it has been inferred to be of type float64 into float64. The second time it has been inferred to be of type not inferred for some weird reason. So I guess the issue is that I'm trying to compile the function then. And when I'm compiling the function, I am setting something, maybe. Okay, all right, I will try to do that. Yeah, like I'm trying to compile this function over here. And like maybe this is when the information about the type is becoming lost for some reason. Compiling. So I have this function which is called ensure compiled, right? This is the one. Okay. Let me do this. So I have compiled this, and then I say, I mean over here I say log trace compiled, right? I will also say log info compiled as, and then I'm going to show function type show function type. Is this the one that I want? This is when I know the function type, right? Show function type compiled f dot compiled. No, this one is an optional, right? Let's see. Can I just do something like let compiled be this, and then I say something like in f compiled in assigned to compiled, right? Show function type compiled dot no, f compiled is sum compiled, right? Yeah, like this sum. Let's remove that. Okay, so we have compiled, which is a compiled function. Compiled function has like the result type, context, and args, right? How do I get the function type? Type of value. What? What? type of value, and if a value is a function, then we have type and function. Ensure, yes. Type of function, yes. Okay, yeah, there you go, there you go. So the type is different based on the function B is compiled or not, and there is a bug somewhere here. Let's go here. Show function type. Show function type f, right? Because that's f is now compiled. The expression has type fn, but was of fn type. Oh, this is a function. How do I get this type? Hold on. Show type of value. We have type of function. Yeah, we have type of function. Yeah, there we go, there we go, there we go. So we have show type type of function f. There we go. Type of f, and then we need ensure. We need ensure. I will say ensure false in case the compilation for some reason didn't actually compile, but this is supposed to do it. Show type. Type of fn. Show fn type. There we go, there we go, there we go. This is how I do it. Okay. So it was compiled as not inferred into float 64. There you go, there you go. This is the issue. This is the issue. I know that the type is supposed to be float into float, but when I actually compile it, it is becoming the not inferred. Okay, so I forget to make the things equal somewhere. I forget to make the things equal somewhere. I forget to make them equal somewhere. So when I'm compiling, let's see. So the function, before it is being compiled, the function, this type has the variables, which is the type variables, which are supposed to be inferred, right? But when I'm compiling, I'm losing this information, I guess. So I just need to set them somewhere, right? So the result type is the variable's result type. So we know that. The args, as you can see over here, is just me compiling the pattern like this. There we go, there we go, there we go. Compiling the pattern. Yeah. Okay, I see the issue. Nigel, hello, hello. So I need to do something like pattern data of args dot type variable. This is the inference variable of the arguments, and I need to set them my or like I need to say basically my inference dot make same, because the arguments of the compiled function must be the same as the inferred arguments of what I have done. So vargs dot args type. There you go. So those two things must be the same. Then the result type is the same as the result time, and the contexts are going to be looks like they are inferred here. Okay, the context is something that I wanted to work on today before realizing that we have this bug here still. Okay, hopefully this is now going to work. Let's see. So when I say sign 1 to 3, it's compiled as float into float, the function, the function sign, the anonymous function that I'm making there. So now if I call this again, it's not going to compile it again, and we can call it. So yeah, there you go. There you go. Nice, very nice. Okay, so now if I say parse 3, 14, 15 into sine, then we're going to like have the value, and then we can like just like do this again. So the first time we do it, we compile stuff. The second time we don't compile it. Everything is compiled already, everything that we need to know. Nice. And then if I do parse this +1, then it's going to say that it's compiled as integers, and then int of string failed because this is not an integer. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Parse 5, parse 2 plus 2, right? This is 4. Okay, good. Everything works. I actually fixed all the bugs, I think, related to the type inference. Unless we find new ones. All the ones that I know about are gone. How are you doing, Nigel, by the way? How is this thing going on? Well, I guess yeah, I'm assuming you have other things to do in your life and than making this, but yeah. As you can see on the screen right now, I have we were talking about the domain yesterday, and I went ahead and we have the domain now, and we also have the organization on the GitHub now too, instead of it being in my private repository. Because why not? All right. Let me commit. I mean, before committing the log of me doing compile, I will do this as a trace instead. Okay, yeah, there you go. Fix compilation, fix inference data being lost when compiling functions. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay, so now if we go back to our example, which is the guess a number, right? Here is the function. Run once is a function which takes first, which is a boolean, by the way, but it can be inferred here. Then we pick a random int32 with a minimum of 1, maximum of 10. We print the fact that the number has been picked. We say guess, and then we like try to input and then parse the input into the guessed. This all is being inferred to be int32 supposedly, and like everything should work here. I'm pretty sure if I except for the fact that if I try to actually press, so like it has been compiled and the type number and the types have been inferred, I'm pretty sure. Greater, yeah, there you go. So see, it's greater 7, greater 9, greater 10. So 10 has been like is the number that has been guessed, and then when we actually guess the number, it says context not available. So this over here, we are trying to use the break operation, right? And break operation is something that requires us to be inside the loop context. This over here is the loop context. It says finish current iteration is as a bool into never, right? And the current contexts are finish current iteration is bool into the not inferred. So yeah, I do not have the inference for the contexts here. Wait, why are my current contexts these actually? Boolean into the not inferred. This one is supposed to be never. Finish current iteration, Boolean into never. Okay. So let's take a look then. Let's take a look at the implementation of the loop, right? Loop over here. So we say with current context, right? So I am assuming then that over here I say finish current iteration is boolean into built-in function unwind. There you go. Because this is a built-in function, because it's a built-in function, it cannot infer the type of it, and that is the problem. I need to say specifically that this is a function that returns the never type. I don't do the exclamation mark right now. I need to like say the never explicitly, right? Maybe we will change it to the thing. Okay, is this good syntax for me defining functions? Because I don't think I have it right now, but I will need to use it. So basically, we will be able to say like arguments and then returns, and then this is like the function body, you know. So for the when I define the function, I'm doing this, and for defining what the function returns, we need to use like the normal arrow. Right, and then if we want to specify context, I think it should be like, right now I have the in context keyword that I use over here. I think in context should be just replaced with the with keyword. So like the full syntax for like defining functions should be, let's see. So yeah, here it is, right? I think it should be function definition should be args into result. I guess that this one specifically should be in the same, with the same priorities as those. Yeah, so we have args into I mean, the priorities is like weird for the syntax, which has like multiple keywords in it. It's like some parts of the syntax should have one priority and other parts of the syntax should have different priority or something. So yeah, but yeah, maybe this should be like returns this, and this is where I specify the body. Because I need to be able to specify the type of the anonymous function fully. So like I can specify the type of the arguments by annotating the pattern. But how do I specify the type of the body? In order to do this, I can type ascribe the body, but that means that type description is like in the very end, which is very annoying. 45 stream streak, nice. Good job, Nigel. Did you enjoy your time in here? Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Never. And then the never is something that needs to exist, right? So yeah, it says oh, it says syntax different priorities. So so I have the same like beginning of the syntax, but the priorities are different or something. Is what that means, I think. Wait, what does it mean again? Very educational. Do you enjoy seeing me struggle with implementation for several hours without getting actually things done? Is that educational? Okay, so I have a conflict in my syntax declaration somewhere, but my error reporting is bad. So over here, different priorities. Let me just say a little more about the different priorities. Different priorities, which is are those integers? I think those are integers. Priorities are, oh, priorities are floats. Okay, so this is float to string A, and float to string B. Okay. And I can add like more like context to my errors, right? Because this happens when I'm adding a syntax. So add a syntax is a thing. Yes. Let's just do a try here. Try match, right? And then try match, and then I say with failure as failure. And then I will just say that I will re-raise the failure, but I will say log error while adding syntax definition dot name. That should be enough. Merge priority. This has type float, but expected priority. Oh, okay. Different priority. So this is not a float then. These things are priorities. Show priority. Show priority is something that needs to be higher at the top then. Show associativity, something at the top. Float to string. It's not float to string. This should be just show priority. And this should be show priority. Most people rage quit much earlier. I like rage games. If you have not seen me playing games, then this is the genre that I enjoy the most. Games like Jump King or like Getting Over It, I guess, is the original one. The latest one that I played was Hands. That was fun. I like this. I like overcoming the challenge, basically. Okay, there you go. We have different priorities. Yeah, yeah. So one of them is right associative, and another one is left associative, which I think actually makes sense. So here's what happens, right? It happens while adding syntax, military macro function definition. Like there is multiple syntaxes for that, I guess. But yeah, what happens is std library over here. Look at this. So this over here says that I have the argument into result, which is the priority 7.5, which is right associative, right? And we have left associative at 7.5, which starts with the same keyword, which is why we have a conflict. They like the way the syntax works is like when I'm seeing an arrow like this, it's like supposed to be not ambiguous when I start parsing. So like the beginning must always have the same priority and same associativity too, which is why this is what I want. So here's the question then. Like I think the answer is that the functions should be right associative. So when I have a function like x, and which returns like x plus x times x, this is pretty obvious, right? It's a function that takes x and returns squared x, right? But what if I want to return a function y, which returns x times y, right? So what is the priorities here? I think it's pretty obvious that the priorities are like this, right? Brainoid, morning. Hello, hello. So this means that it's a right associative operation. Yeah, so function definition. This is this must be a right associative, and this must be a right associative. I need like there's a lot of problems with my current syntax. I think I need to like go around and like figure out how like the priorities, like the correct priorities of all of my things, and what is right and what is left associative. Yeah. But yeah, this is me fixing just one of the bugs. Right? Now we have x is not found in current scope. What did I just do? Do I have the x somewhere? Locals either option result has already been initialized. The loop context. X is not found in current scope. So the question is where? One of the other things that I should have is I should have the span annotations to my like expressions, to my intermediate representations. So I need to know where exactly the error happened. I've been postponing this, but maybe I do it right now. It's not too hard to do. I already have the span information. I already know where am I. If that makes sense. Let me see here. I mean, I kind of know it because this happens while compiling to the intermediate representation, the token X. Right? Token X. Token X. So this is where I have the token. Yeah, this over here. Value 1 to 3 is x. Wait, hold on. Value 1 to 3 is the one that's like not even supposed to happen. Is this the x? No, but no, hold on. This is the x. Maybe it's being parsed incorrectly now or something. Because of the different thing. Let's take a look at the syntax one more time. Yeah, I think this is the thing. So I have a value which is a type, right? Yeah. So basically what happens is that we have something like token. So like we have something like x is token, and then this like returns never, and this is a function that like returns like something using x, right? So when previously, because I did not have the specification of the result type of this anonymous function, it was parsed successfully as this thing, right? This is the body of the function. But now, since the definition of a function, the returning the body like this is higher priority than the type ascription, it instead is being compiled into this part, because this syntax is higher priority than the other syntax. Okay, so maybe this syntax is not going to work anyway. How do I specify that? I mean, I can do the parentheses myself manually, of course. I can do the parentheses manually, of course. I think, yeah, I think like if I use the arrow, then I need to have the parentheses around my arguments, which is okay, I think. Which is, I think, okay. I just need the parentheses over here. And I think I don't need this parentheses, though. Like, this is not needed at the same time. Okay. Okay, so now, when I'm compiling to independent representation, the built-in macro tuple, it says expected addict fields. Built-in macro tuple. So when I have a comma somewhere, over here, is this the one? No, hold on. No. This is all wrong. By the way, this parenthesis should be over here for the arguments, and this is like the type of the function, and this is the definition of the body of that function. Right. Okay. Maybe this syntax is actually confusing. Like trying to combine the anonymous. Like I can use the explicit fn syntax instead. It doesn't really matter though. It's when I'm trying to compile finish current iteration. Okay, what is my syntax here? The field is finish current iteration is something. And then over here we have the built-in macro tuple. Is there another built-in macro tuple? There is another one. We have tuple, call, unwind. Call unwind. Tuple, me calling unwind. Built-in function unwind. So this comma actually is the problem. Okay. Okay, the comma priorities are wrong. So here's what happens now. When I say something like f into like x into x times x, and then I see a comma. This comma is like it's thinking that this is part of the function definition body. You know, if I like have a try to make a like a tuple where the element is this, then this comma is like being evaluated as this thing, and this is obviously not correct. So the priority of a comma is wrong, I guess. Let's see, the comma is of priority 11, yes. So I think I just want to have this priority of a comma to go higher up. So let's see, what should it be? I think it should be like lower priority than this anonymous function for sure. I think it should be low priority than the or syntax too. I think it should be lower priority than these two. What about the let bindings? I think it should be higher priority than the let binding though. I think it should be over here. I think it should have the priority of 4.5. That makes sense to me. Okay, f is not found in current scope. When I am trying to compile token f, built-in macro field token f, token. What do you mean? Oh, wait, what exactly does it mean, token f, though? Token f. I need to like remind myself what it means. Token space. Oh wait, token f is like the it's not like the unwind token. It's the Lexing token f. There is the f somewhere that I'm trying to f not found in current context. Yeah, I'm having function f that I'm trying to like evaluate, and f is not found in the current context. The current context has all of these things. We have either, we have option, we have a result. False, true, unwind token, right? So what is the f? And this happens when I'm compiling built-in when I'm compiling to intermediate representation. Oh, binary plus. So this is like actually the it's trying to compile the guess a number already, I'm pretty sure, right? So the REPL can work already. No, no. No, it's not a REPL. The f is not found in current scope. I have the priority issue again somewhere. Let's see. STD library. Because I changed my syntax priorities right now. 10. So we just should find f space f space. Like I already have defined the a bunch of things though. F. Dun, 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 dun. This
Kuvia, I saw your cameo in Bad Cops game.
Did you? I did not see that yet. How was it? Was it very cringe? How cringe was it from 1 to 10? Did you like Bad Cops game? Didn't seem cringe to me. I don't know. You should. Do you have your own voice in that game? Did you make the voice for another character? You know? Why not? Why did Bad Cop not ask you? You just made the logo. Alright. There should have been a cat somewhere in the game, which would be voice acted by Rinks. Then you would understand. Then you would understand when you hear your own voice how cringe that actually is. Like, did you try watching your streams, for example, your own streams? That's cringe. All right. Anyway, how are you doing? Are you doing any gems? There's like a lot of gems happening right now, right? There's the pirate gem. Anyone doing pirate gem? Brainoid, maybe. Maybe you are doing pirate gem for some reason. Pirate gem is I don't know. I think I would do it, but then again, I just don't want to do gems currently. Then there is the not the LDTK, the GMTK that's happening soon. You're locked in making your game. How did your game came to be? Was it like is it like because like your game is not the Kattenberg, right? You're making a new game now. Also, you didn't remember you voice acted a whole character for Alex Games Seance in the last LD. Yeah, I never played Seance though, actually, because Alex did not submit his game to my stream, I think. Maybe. Yeah, I saw it briefly on Pomo's stream though, I think. I think this has potential and you can deliver it faster. You can become stuck in the same loop as I am. You know, you start a project, you think it has potential, and then you like start a new project which you think has even more potential, and you can deliver it even faster. And you like start working on a new game every time. Like, you know. We should start finishing projects instead of and then you start playing Factorio and never get to the project. Yeah. Which is why, yeah, Factorio is another project that I want to work on. There is Factorio 2.0 happening in the October something Factorio blog. When is it? Like, I need to get my shit done before the Space Age being released. Where is it? Release date. The release date is October 21st, 2024. Yeah. Anyway, let me work on my stuff here. I have a function f, or like I have something f that is not being found in current scope. It says built-in macro field f, right? Field f, which means that I have I have an inline field, built-in macro field, token f. Okay, so I have a inline field f. That's what it means. So if I try to search here for the tilde f, there you go. I guess this is the one. Tilde f, comma. Okay. So okay. now I need to have parentheses because I changed the priority of a comma. I cannot say that this is a function that takes this without parenthesizing the tuple here, which was kind of nice that I could like do it without parentheses before, but it kind of makes sense. All right. And then we have something else. I think maybe I should remove this. This is not a very useful thing anymore. The backtrace. Let me do this in the Flake Nix. Export this. I'm just going to not export this anymore. Does Ring wants to play a game? It has Spacey Cat emotes in it. So how did your game start though, Brainoid? Why did you decide to start a new game? Did you just come up with idea, or was it like made for a gem? Or something? Or did you like, was it like a part of a mini game in Kettenberg that you turned into a full game or something? After playing Balatrom, you had this idea? Alright, I never played Balatrom. Expression is not found in the current scope. Okay. So I guess it's like the same issue here with the syntaxes, expression. Yeah, over here, you see, we have this same stuff, and this should be parenthesized now. Let's maybe take a look at some other macros that I have. Macro... space macro, like over here, for example, name colon name into this actually, hold on, no, I want the colon to also have lower priority, because I want to have a field which is equal to the thing, to the, yeah, like this should not be parsed as that, right? This should be parsed as this. So I want to change the priority of a colon then too. Let's see, colon. Colon is like the field, and the field... yeah, I'm just moving all of those, over here. What about the type description? Type description, not really. Colon. Like, I think it should be here somewhere still. Actually, hold on, this should be lower priority than the comma even, right? This should be lower priority than the comma. Wait, what was my syntax before? The tuple was 11, and then it was 12. Okay, so it was like right after the comma. So I think it should still be right after the comma. This should still be right after the comma, but it should be like before the other things. So so the 12 here is going to be 4.9, 4.75. Okay. I think I will like change the priority system into like the thing where I say that this syntax should be like after a certain other syntax, and then like something somehow. Linux didn't want to play your game either. Let me start a new project then. Cannot finish. 160, 29. 160, 29. Yeah, so this, the named field, now that should also now be parenthesized to like guarantee that it is a tuple. Now, the priorities are hard. The priorities are really hard. Okay, 10. Not inferred is not a number. Okay, guess a number. Yes, 5, 2. Okay, and then context is not available. Okay, nice. So the syntax-wise, everything has been figured out. Wait, hold on, but it's not. Is it? What is never? What is never? That's what it depends on, right? Greater 9, 8, 7, 6, 7. So while evaluating current context, context not available because current context is boolean into the not inferred. So it still is not inferred for some reason, this thing, right? Can I dbg current loop context? What about this? DBG not found. Okay, I need to have the DBG. I need to have the DBG. So what is a DBG? DBG is basically a generic polymorphic function. So it should be a for all. It should be a for all t, which is a type. For all types, it becomes something like x of type t, and returns void, which is a built-in function dbg x. I think this is what I want here. 1, 3, 4. I cannot. Something doesn't work here. I guess I need to have these as parentheses. Oh wait, it's not equal. It should be like this bracket. Maybe the brackets are not needed. Okay, it says x is not found in current scope. Okay, so now we have the x while compiling to token x. Type as built-in macro type ascribe scope type of x. X is not found in current scope. I think it is that x. xt void into this. Okay, there you go. So finish current iteration is a function, is a thing where finish current iteration is not inferred into not inferred. So this thing, why is this not inferred? That makes no sense to me because I literally say that the type of this is that. Check out my beautiful face. Nice. When are you going to stream, Brainoid? You said you were building a PC to start streaming, right? Is your PC done? Did you get the GPU from that game jam where you won the GPU? Which one was it? The Unreal Game Jam or something like that? The Epic Game Jam, Epic Mega Jam, right? You still did not get your GPU? Did they just forget about you? So Brainoid just won a game jam. They want like the top level GPU. What was it, like 4090 something? Or like it was then when 4090 was not even a thing. It was like something like 3090, right? And then they just forgot about you. From the how long ago was it? It was pretty long ago, right? Wasn't it like 2 years ago already? Okay, finish current iteration is a function from not inferred into not inferred with one of not inferred. So this is the function context. But why is my type not inferred? Finish current iteration is a function. Oh wait, hold on. It's because no, hold on. Wait, what? Why? Yeah, it's a function. It's not a built-in function. So it's like I'm doing the type description here. Am I not? I'm literally saying that I am doing the type description here, right? Oh, wait, hold on. It's because it's not compiled yet, right? It's because it is not compiled yet. Okay, so DBG doesn't really like matter here. Okay. Let's try running. 5 greater, 9 greater, 10. Context not available. It still says boolean into the not inferred, but I think I know why now. So let's now take a look at the interpreter. And we're gonna have a like function definition. Function definition. So I have the returns. I have the returns, and I was not like supporting the specifying the returns argument before. So this is a new addition, and the inference for that is not working, I think. So let's take a look at this should like happen when I am doing the compiling of the function, I think, right? Because this is just the AST of the returns. So when I'm doing the ensure compiled, I'm not compiling the function AST returns, right? Yes. So let's see this. Let returns, or I guess I'm going to like match function AST dot returns, because this might not like be specified in the function definition, in which case we're going to infer it. But in this specific case, we are doing that. So we do this. And then we do that, right? So I'm going to match this with some AST, then I'm going to do something, otherwise I'm going to do nothing. Maybe try to DM Tim about it first. Not sure if he reads those. Who is Tim? Is it like the creator of the of that epic mega gem? But yeah, I can see how the like you need to like they forgot you need to like remind of your existence if you want to still get the GPU. I mean, I guess you don't really care about it, but I mean, because like yeah, but it kind of sucks, really. The owner of Epic, okay. We keep mailing them, and they often answer telling us they're sending it. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, so we have the AST of the function return type. So in case it is actually like there, when I'm compiling a function, I need to evaluate the AST of this AST, right? And I'm evaluating it in the state, which is the captured state of the function. The original one, not the actual captured environment. Hold on. Captured is function captured with data is function captured data with locals is update locals. Pattern bindings args. Wait, so yeah, I want to like rename this to like the environment that's captured for the body. Like yeah, I need to like this is not the captured environment of the function. This is like the state inside the function. I will rename it when I'm done here. Let me just do this. I'm ignoring and rename this. This is body underscore body state. Or like I don't know. Let's just call it captured with args bindings, so that like it's including the argument bindings basically. Like for example, when I'm evaluating the returns, I should evaluate it without that. I can do this in the very beginning, by the way. Like I'm compiling the pattern argument, and then I should compile the returns thing here too. Got an issue with Epic before, and when they didn't have multiple authentication to use their store because games are linked to it, someone hacked it and used your money. They're not sending you the GPUs because you're from a third world country. I don't think that that's the issue though. What's the issue with your, like, I mean, I know that there is some stuff about your country too, but like in general, I think it's not that bad. I mean, it's like relative, I guess, but I don't think that's the issue. Like I can see how they would not send me the GPU, but as multiple times said they were going to fix for like 4 months, and then you posted in the forum they fixed the same day. Yeah, that's interesting. If you make it public, then they will act on it more like easily somehow. Anyway, so I am compiling the AST in order to know what the function returns, right? And after I do this, this is the value, right? The value of this is going to be equal to like so the function vars returns result type is this, right? So I need to have my inference to set the variable which is the return type to this evaluated AST in case I specify the result type manually. So that should fix it, I guess. 5 greater 10 less 8 greater 9. Okay. So now we see that context is not available. Finish current iteration bool into never. Current context, finish current iteration into the never. Now I see that even although the context has been inferred to be correct, it still says the context is not available. And the reason for that is probably because of I'm using the hash map, and like it's using a different like the identity, like this looks the same, but it's technically different things, you know. So so here's what we need to fix then. I have my state, right? State is a thing which has the current context. There you go. What is context? Context is a hash table. I need to stop using hash tables, basically. I need to stop using hash tables. I have introduced type IDs already. So I guess instead of making this should be this should be like a type map. Type ID. Let's see. I can like have the ID. So like yeah, we have ID map. There we go. Yeah, it's mapped for IDs. Okay. Camel makes it a little bit annoying, but I'm going to be able to do this here. Unless you're from a country where they say they can't send a reward like Iran or Venezuela. Yeah. ICS Boix, hello. They did send you t-shirts though. Dev Ninja, hello. How are you guys doing? That was loud.
Bits of fortune.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Sleepy not even away for 5 minutes. Here's some news. We were talking about the domain yesterday, so so here the let me go to Helix, Kuvibot, Toml, cast. Let me change this command to, this is going to be castlang.org. Restart Kuvibot. I fell right into your trap. What do you mean? We need to play your game now? Alright. But hold on, I was just going to, yeah, I was going to do this. We have the castlang.org now, and I also made the organization on the GitHub too, instead of it being in my private repository. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, you give me a star? Give me a star, of course. Thank you. All right, I will play your game then, since you gave me a star. Although, hold on, can I like finish what I was doing here? It's going to take a very small amount of time here. I just need to guess a number example to work. If I look for hash table T instead, this is going to be ID. This is just a set, right? Union of, this is going to be ID set, and then multi-set. This is not what I want. I need to like remove all the hash tables. Okay, maybe. Since yesterday your lang can parse aliases, type IDs, string, and interfaces with functions plus methods. Nice. I treat the types as variables, so I just do, if I just can say I can just say let like my int is int32, and my int is just the int32. So like, yeah. But nice. Good for you too. Your language was what again? We had the different priorities. That's what I remember. But you're only like in the progress of making the parser, right? Let the bodies hit the floor. Guardianka, hello. Okay, fine. I will play the Bad Cops game first. When was it? Okay, fine. I will do the push-ups first. Hold on. So many things to do at once. Done. In general, being beginner friendly. Oh yes. All right. Where's Bad Cops game? Cave Rim. Okay, there you go, guys. So Bad Cop made a game called Cave Rim for the Little Doctor Games Game Jam. The theme was sword and sorcery. So they made the thing. Wait, download? Wait, why can I not play this in the browser, Bad Cop? The game was developed for a budget of $39. Wait, what did you use the budget for? Did you actually buy the assets here? You bought some asset and some rings art? Nice. The next chapter in the Antler Coal Mines saga arrives from Bethesda Game Studios, the makers of some other gem games you might have played before. Cave Rim reimagines and revolutionizes the open world fantasy. I don't have money, Bad Cop, I'm sorry. I'm just going to download it, alright? How to use this thing. Only I know how to use this thing. I don't know how to use this thing. Temp. Cave Rim. There you go. Made in approximately 10 days. Nice. Dragons. Nice. You're lucky. Vast made a Linux build. Nice. Okay, let's go to amp, and that's tar. That's tar Cave Rim. The error is not recoverable. There is no app installed for tar archive gzip compressed files, huh? Okay. What's the app that I should use? Did it finish downloading? Wait, is it still downloading? 400 megabytes? Is this the wrong command? Oh wait, it was just downloading. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Godot Jolt Linux x86 editor. What? Steam run Cave Rim. If possible, consider updating your video card drivers or using the OpenGL free drive. Oh no, hold on. My video card seems to not support the required Vulkan version. I think the problem is that I am on Hyperland. Because for the same reason I don't have the crabs in the bottom of the stream right now, because my OBS also does not see, as you can see over here, it could not get the WebGL context, which is like the same issue. Wayland doesn't work. Yeah, but like, but I'm running my GNOME on Wayland too. So like, why does it work in GNOME? And in Hyperland it doesn't work. Can I run X? Well, I need to like reload, like, and like quit my thing right now then, right? I mean, I can. It's not that hard. Let's just go. The stream is going to crash for a second, right? Go to settings and activate Cave Rim. I'm just going to quickly like go into the GNOME then. Okay, the stream is going to crash for a second. Then you like should not start a new stream because I'm going to be quick, right? Hi. Hello. Nothing works. Oh no. Oh no. Is this stream live? Hold on. You only see the activate Linux on this on your screen now, right? Oh no. That's a disaster. How do I make it like recapture the things though? I click select monitor and it's like just doesn't Doesn't do it. What about defaults? Yes. Select monitor. Doesn't work. Screen capture doesn't work. Yet. Bad cop. Good job about crashing the stream. What about the... Oh! That was the second camera. Hold on. Okay, you guys can look at the links at the trailer for now, I guess. While I'm figuring it out. What if I do... What if I do... Oh, okay. We have the camera working at least. That's good. That's progress. All right. For some reason, I have no idea why, but I need to kill ADB in order for the camera to work. If I like close my OBS and then go back into it, I have no idea why, but ADB is like locking the camera. It's trying to connect to it as if it was the Android device or something. I don't know. What about the overlay? Okay, the overlay looks like works. All right, that's good. So we have the OpenGL. And now how do I do the screen capture? Select monitor just literally does not work. All right, let me try re-adding the screen capture from scratch then. Screen capture. Select monitor. Select monitor just does not work. Hold on. Hold on a second. I think I know what's happening. If I try echo XDG current desktop. No, it says a GNOME. Why can I not show you my screen? Stupid Linux. You know, I should have just used Windows instead. Don't dare say that. But it like you understand that it would work, right? Don't say the W worked here. Okay. Yeah, but like you see, like these things they happen on Linux. Yes, they do happen. You need to figure them out. Which is annoying. I mean, on Windows there are other annoying things, but at least like if you don't go deep, then everything is just going to work. Any ideas why can I not have the screen capture? It just says select monitor and like doesn't do anything. Okay, how about I try running an OBS from the console? Can I run a second OBS from the console so I can see the logs of it? Launch anyway. Yes, yes, yes. Launch anyway, please. I'm going to launch the second version of OBS, which is not going to be able to see the camera. Okay, and then I want to say screen capture, select monitor. Okay, it says in the logs, Pipewire initialized but failed to create session, denied or cancelled by user. Failed to create session, denied or cancelled by user. Pipewire failed to create. Okay, let me like look that up on the internet. Pipewire failed to create session, denied or cancelled by user. It's like it's supposed to open the this like dialogue which allows me to select the monitor. Wait. I think I know why. Because I was in the Hyperland. So like this is the way Wayland works, and I really don't like that. Like there is this thing that's called XDG Desktop Portal, and you're supposed to only have one of those. Because I went into the Hyperland for a second. Right now I have in my system control user, I have a XDG status, XDG Desktop Portal. XDG Desktop Portal. So I have multiple versions of Desktop Portal, and right now I have the Hyperland Desktop Portal working. Right? Desktop Portal. Shit. System control. User. Status. XDG. Desktop Portal. Hyperland. So this is the one that's running. I need to kill it. System control user stop. This status. Okay. What about the okay, what if I do it now then? Select monitor. No? Desktop portal itself. It says but a backend call failed. Unknown. Wait, do I just like system control user restart XDG desktop portal? Is that what I do? Select monitor, please. Okay, it works. This is the annoying like Wayland is like the way Wayland works is like ultra annoying in my opinion. Like the way this XDG desktop portal stuff works, it's I don't even know why I know about this. Like it's really bad. Okay. I mean it's like I get the idea behind it, but at the same time it's like the implement, like it sucks really badly. Okay, we can now play the cave rim though. CD temp cave rim steam run. Okay, are you ready, Bad Cop? Let me just using Vulkan device. Nice. Let me move this to the other monitor. Yeah, and like the tiling extension for my GNOME is not as good as Hyperland, which is like almost the only reason I want. Best Dev, Adagon, Bad Cop Games, present. Was it just the three of you? You guys hear the sound? No, I do hear the sound. I can make it louder for you. Do you not hear the sound? No, you should be. Is it not supposed to lock my mouse here?
Hey, you're finally awake. You were trying to cross the border, right?
The UI is ultra small, by the way, because you don't scale it to high resolution monitors. At least I don't have the 4K monitor, only a 2K one. Godot doesn't do that. Alright, let's see. We can nod silently, or we can say nope, wasn't me. Nope, wasn't me.
No, it was definitely you. Walked right into that Imperial ambush. Same as us.
Oh, that's Pomo, by the way.
Thief over there.
Thief? That's unfair. I am so much more than just a thief.
I don't know who that is. Who's that voice is? Pomo was like making a different voice than his own, which is like, I didn't guess him straight away. I'm so much more than a thief. Where are we going?
Lower good. They say a dragon lives in these caverns.
Wait, what? I thought those were just stories.
True stories. They give us prisoners a chance to earn our freedom by slaying the beast.
Sounds easy.
Right. No one comes back alive.
So we're a team.
Unfortunately. Which means we're still stuck with this idiot.
What? Who? Me?
I don't know
See
who
what
that
I mean?
person is also voiced by. Okay, let's talk to Pomo because this is the only one that I know here, maybe.
My strength, of course. I once fought off a dozen men with only my fists. Good times.
Could we ask why there wasn't... So one of these is Rinks? But Rinks told me that she didn't do a voice in your game. Did she lie to me? How do you lie to me? What are your skills?
My strength.
Oh, you didn't?
of
Okay.
course. I once fought off a dozen men with only my fists. Good times.
Say nothing.
What about you? What's your specialty?
I do sorcery. We do casting.
Well, at least you seem more competent than...
Spells. And everything. And swords.
Now you're speaking my language.
Okay. Okay, can I change the sensitivity of the mouse though? Okay, here's what my second camera is for, by the way. Here's what my second camera is for. It's specifically for when I'm playing gem games. Specifically when I'm playing gem games, so that I can show you how the mouse works, right?
Don't
In your
worry.
games. If I move my
We're all
mouse
in this
like
together.
this, like I move it to 2 pixels and I rotate like this already. You know how I usually like playing my FPS games? I want this to rotate like 45 degrees maybe, like this much. Okay. Oh, there is escape. Okay. Sensitivity. Okay, it should be like 0.00001. I guess maybe this one is a good one. Can you... Okay. Have any of you ever seen a dragon? How long is this tunnel anyway?
Not much further.
How about you? Have you... we don't even stand a chance.
No more questions. We play quiet game now.
Okay, that maybe is a little bit too... Wait, where's my cursor? Bad cop? I think you hidden my cursor. Oh, this is like a loading screen? Alchemy and enchanting? You hide my cursor when you go into the loading screen, and I was in my settings. Okay, maybe 004. Okay, kind of okay, I guess. Right, let's me hide the mouse cam. I don't want to speak to anyone. Can I? Wait, I mean, it's Skyrim. It's the game about speaking. Oh no, why did I agree to play this? It's a text game. Well, at least it's voiced over.
I guess I'm ready if you are. I guess I'm ready if you are.
Can I talk to a horse? Who voiced the horse? That's my question. I don't think we recognize that voice, I think.
I used to be an adventurer like you. Then I disrespect the law and you disrespect me.
Let me guess. Someone stole your sweet roll. My cousin's out fighting dragons, and what do I get? Guard duty. No lollygagging. Disrespect the law, and you disrespect me. I used to be an adventurer like you. Then I took an arrow in the knee.
What did he say? He took an... was it in the in the original? I think he didn't say an arrow in the knee. He said something else. But yeah.
Disrespect the law, and you disrespect me.
Do you just have the same lines but voiced over by different people? So that different guards have different like voices, but they still say the same lines? Nice.
Ready when you are.
You ready to go?
Let's go. Wait, oh, not yet. Can I just go solo?
Hey,
oh.
Over here. Hey, what's the matter? Never seen a talking crab before? Well, now you have. The name's Rusty. Nice to meet you. I have the offer of a lifetime. If you find the hag and kill her, I will turn back into human.
What's the hag again? And what do I get?
I'm a crab. I don't have much to offer.
I'll do it.
You're a true hero.
The witch hunt. Kill the hag. A witch. Alright. Where is the witch? Can I swim? Swimming increased to 2. Nice. How do I swim down though? Or am I on the floor already? How do I don't know. Alright. I recognize that voice though. The voice of a crab has been recognized. I like that you like just you also did the effects on top of people's voices. Make them sound nicer. Sound pretty nice. It wasn't as egregious as I expected it to be. The engine does that. Well, yeah, I mean, you still did the effect. You did it in the engine instead of in the audio software, but the effect is the same anyway, right? Doesn't matter how it's done, just like it doesn't matter what engine you use to make your game if it's a game. Okay, so I just need to go and that's it. What about the witch? It's not in that cave? Are you the witch? No, you're like a rogue or something.
Ready when you are.
You ready to go?
Let's go. Exploring caves and ruins often yields ancient something something.
You forgot your sword.
The most important thing you
All
need
right,
to remember
let's do
is...
this thing. Fireball!
Oh shit. Here's your sword. Good luck.
Okay, did you just turn the camera back on purpose so that like you kill everyone so that they don't need to like be walking NPCs? That's how you cheat in game making. You turn against like you turn your Okay. To speak? Can I speak to a dead body? No, they don't speak. Cool people don't look at explosions. Yeah. I like the fire effect. They killed the spider though. Yeah. What am I supposed to do now? Oh, there's nothing here. Wait, what? What? Two caverns? What? What am I even looking at? Why can I say 2 caverns? Oh, okay. It's really hard to see. I thought it was a wall there. Can I climb the ladder? Do you do the same as in Skyrim, by the way, where all the dungeons, like, and then there is like an exit, which goes to the very beginning after you clear the dungeon? Swimming increased to 3. How do I swim down? There, a keyboard or something. Die instantly. Let's not die instantly. Everything looks like Skyrim. You forgot to add music or something. You had a nice ambient sounds. Okay, shift is sprinting. Where's the keys specified? Are the keys specified everywhere? Why do you start the game with a parkour? You know how many people will just like... That's not how Skyrim is not about parkouring. Huh? I see a lot of people just like rage quitting the game because they're trying to play a role-playing game, but instead you make them play Jump King. It's easy parkour? Well, I mean... It's easy for you because you know how to play games. This spider just goes. Also, how did I get this low on health? Can I like even kill it without losing health? That was...
Weapons for sale? Everything must go! Welcome! Welcome! Can I help you find anything?
Now that's loud compared to the previous stuff. Ah, do you know about this dragon? What dragon?
Ah, I may have the information you seek, but it'll cost you... No gold? Be gone, peasant! 50% discount on all magical rings.
Kill him? You think we can kill the
Potions,
NPCs?
swords, ancient amulets.
Nah, it looks like we cannot. It's Skyrim, you know, it's not Morrowind. I think it's in Morrowind you could kill every single NPC, but in Skyrim you basically cannot kill anyone important. So, yeah. He's a required NPC. Yeah, exactly. Is this a dragon already? So what happens if I do this? I die. Okay, well, that was a test. And just reload the same level, okay. Oh, I need to stand... Oh, no. Hold on, my stamina is increasing.
Who dares to enter my lair?
You're Slayer.
Unlikely.
I'm here to put an end to your tyranny.
Fool. I am no tyrant.
I said you attack the village.
I have done no such thing.
So many options, what? That's not like Skyrim. In Skyrim you have like 1 or 2 options.
We are done here.
What happened? Wait, what? What happened to my body there? What? Okay, it's a text game. I'm not even supposed to fight here. Why is there a sword in this game? This is a text like quest. Spaghetti death. Okay, we need to like find the correct things. Say nothing.
Must have been the wind.
Stealth increased to 2. Say nothing.
I can literally see you. Speak.
I'm here to put an end to your tyranny. I cannot skip the dialogue too, which is kind of annoying, I think. Or can I? Maybe I could have selected something already. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
Pants on fire. Interesting. Let us give that a try.
Okay, how do I restart immediately? This could only be more meme if like the background singing was done in the voice actor style. Did someone voice acted the singing in the background?
spend the week.
It's me, Mario.
Hello, Mario.
No. Okay, so don't speak the memes. Okay. Sure. That's how we die. The dragon is not a meme enjoyer. I understand now. You get 1 stealth every time. Do I like but it's reloading, right? So it's probably not.
Must have been.
No, it's what? Hold on, it's increasing my stealth to 4 already. Level progress too. If I slay you, I earn my freedom.
And if I eat you, I keep mine.
Maybe we can make a deal. You have nothing I desire. Okay. Who voiced the dragon though? I cannot recognize that either. Oh shit. Oh wait, hold on, that's Vass. Right? Dragon is not Vass? I thought I heard, like, when I raided Vass the other day, he was literally recording this exact thing. Or something like that. He was doing this voice. Oh, he was editing it. Oh, okay. I thought, okay. Who dares? Your slayer. I'm here to put an end to your tyranny. They said you attacked the village.
I have done no such thing.
Then why would they want you dead?
Okay, it is possible. I attacked the village, but only because they tyrannize me with this so-called horde tax.
Horde tax? They make you pay taxes?
10%. Ridiculous.
Persuade. My uncle is actually a tax attorney.
Wait. Seriously?
If you spare me, we can go to him right now.
Climb on my back. We must see him at once.
How do I climb on your back? How do I climb on the back? Oh, okay. Did I win the gem? It's a very small gem for like a couple for like friends. It's another streamer is running that gem. And how many games were made there even? Like 6 games. Yeah, it's like 6 games. It's just for fun, you know. Like we make a language for fun. Badcop makes games for fun. I mean, I also do make games for fun, but I have been doing a little bit too many gems. Fun base alpha as Prisoner 3. Oh, okay. Pigorli as guard number 3. I did not recognize Pigorli. Raynoid as guard number 4. I guess I did not talk to all the guards. Coffee Man as Rusty. Edegon as Beast Bones. I don't know who that is. Spider? Wait, hold on. Someone voiced the spider. How long did it take you to install Make Game Work and to complete the game? I don't know. How long was it? Was it, what is it also now? I think it was less than an hour. Todd Howard, Video Game Engine. What is this? We were just playing the Bad Cops game. which is a Skyrim parody. Is that it? This is just going to be there forever? Okay. This function cannot be used during the in-out signal. Removing collision object node during physics callback is not allowed and will cause undesired behavior. Remove the call deferred instead. Condition is inside tree is true, returning transform 3D. This function cannot be used. Node not found. Human male 2 animation player relative to node 3D. Those are not errors, right? The game worked. Okay, anyway, good job. If anyone wants to try this Bad Cops game here. Okay, can we go back? We need to also play like Brainoids game, but let's do some work on the language first. We'll keep postponing the Brainoids game forever. Okay, do I go back to the Hyperland though, is the question, or do I keep being in the GNOME? I guess let's keep the GNOME then. Whatever. Making voice acted games is hard, don't do it. Why sign linger video during cast? True. It's because like I restarted the thing. Yeah, we were playing a game. Yeah, let me remove everything. Trailer. We go back to language development. CD projects cast. I need 2 terminals. In one of them, I'm going to run the Dune. Okay. This terminal I don't need. Okay. You'll be leaving in half an hour anyway. All right. Sorry, you didn't get turned back into a human. So the quests are fake, right? Since it's a level-based game, you can play for 10 minutes and then go back to your coding and maybe take another break and play another 10 minutes. True. That works. Maybe we can do that. Okay, but I wanted to like finish the things that I was doing, which were very close to working, right? So once again, what's the problem right now? We do just test guess a number, right? We are trying to make guess a number work again in the presence of the type inference that we have implemented recently. I'm guessing the number, and when I actually guess it, it breaks because it's trying to break out of the loop, and it says that the loop context is currently doesn't exist, even though it does exist, but the type is different because the object is different, and I need to like compare the IDs of the things instead. I need to compare the type IDs. That's it. Yeah. So interpreter, I need to get rid of all the hash tables because hash tables are bad. In OCaml, hash tables are bad. They're based on object identities, which is like no, they're not. They're based on equality, but equality is a thing that is like too much for me. It's like it's something that I cannot override. It is a very specific thing. So if I have something that is cached inside a type, then it's going to be not equal to the other thing, which is the same. But yeah. So instead of having a hash table, I'm going to use everywhere ID sets and ID maps. So it's over here, for example, a multiset is a map from ID into integer. Right. This is the union is basically just a set of types. Yes. So we need to have ID map, and we need to also have ID set, which is set.make map impl, right? Similarly to that. LSP restart. ID set unbound constructor ID set, but it is bound. What do you mean? It's bound. Syntax error in interpreter. Wait, what? Of ID set. ID set is... Oh, this is a module. I guess we do set T. Okay. And the map is also map T. Okay, there you go. Yeah, OCaml is a weird thing. Okay, so over here we don't do the hash tables anymore. Union, I just need to do union set. I just need to do ID set fold, right? Fold. This has the function, and then set, then accumulator. Function set accumulator, and then ID accumulator, because it's a set, so this does not need to be there. Okay, nice. And this is wait, and this is not a type, so I need to like be able to show type type from ID. So I need to like have both mappings, from ID into type and from type into ID, right? Type ID, type as these to type. Okay, so I need to have this function too. Let to type is to type ID fail with to do import to type ID. So ID is ID, and this returns the value type. They use the colon for specifying the what function returns here. I use arrow. Okay, I think that's fine though. Expression has string, but expected of type this. This should be an equal sign. Okay. Dict key fields is ID string map t. Yes. I'm not sure if this is going to work though. Over here, this is still a hash table, but okay. See other hash tables. I think this hash table is okay though. Show function type contexts. Yeah, so function type has a context type, and this is not a hash table. This should be an ID map from type ID into the thing. I mean, technically, you know what? I think I should just have it as a multiset. So like the context type is just a multiset. So I think this context type is just like another type. It should be just anything. And context is a value which is like a multi map from a type ID into a list of values of that stuff. Yes, I think yeah. I want to like re-implement the context. Context feature should be just like normal types. Yes, that's what I want to do. We're re-implementing this from scratch then. So context is just a value, which is a multi-set, right? I mean, maybe I can make them for now a special thing, because like inferring the multi-sets involves subtyping, I think, but I'm not sure. Think about it. Let's for now do ID map from value type. So yeah, into the value list. It's ID map t. Okay, and this one is int, which is just the length of that list, basically. Right? Context. This one is going to be ID map t. Context type is also ID map t. Okay, so over here I don't do the hashtag fold, I do ID map called. So this is not a type, this is ID, so I need to do type IDs to type value type. Okay, context here now is also ID map called. ID map fold, score values, show type. I guess I just do list length of values into int to string of that show type, and this type should be type IDs to type. And I should probably have a new type. Instead of just having a random ID, I should have a new type, which is specifically type ID. Although, if that was not that annoying to do in OCaml, I would do that. Maybe I should still. Maybe later. So I'm trying to now. So this is this is type checking the context, right? So we have the expected context type and we have the actual context type. Now that it works on the IDs, it should be really simple. Expected type is that, expected amount is that, right? So we do for all, it's not to sequence. We do ID actual is context type. ID map is to sequence. Actual. This expression has type this, but expression was good of type a value int value type. Yeah. So expected type. This is a type ID specifically, and I say that expected. I mean, I don't even need. I only need the IDs technically. So this is going to be type ID. So this is not value type. This is just ID. So actual amount is not a hash table find. It is ID map find. Okay. Expected. And the order is different for the hash tables and the maps in OCaml. Like OCaml is just such a weird language. It's very inconsistent, I think. Like, why is the order for the arguments of the find opt in a map in a hash table different? Makes no sense to me. It's like it's been done by two different people, and like I don't know. It's because like there is no common interface for them anyway. So I need to, which is why I need to do this manually here. Instead of doing hash table create, I'm just going to say, so this is all just this is all just going to be string. Oh, infinite coder string. No, it's going to be it's going to be ID context, getting type of function. I think over here I see something like fail with to do for now. Yes, in order to do this, context from the compiled, like if I want it to work with the inference, then I need it to be an actual type. Like I said, a multiset. That's what the multiset was prepared for there. Did I get the domain? Yes. Yes. And my type inference works, by the way. Right now I'm fixing the context system. Because I broke it. Because hash tables in OCaml, don't use those. New contents is... So what is this? This is me injecting a new context, right? So I have the context. Which is this. I mean, do I go to the multisets immediately? I don't know. I mean, it's going to be similar to what I'm doing right now anyway. But yeah, I need to basically say string map dot. I want to like to have a string map dot not string map. Like I want to have a map update method, update entry. Like if there is an existing thing, is there update? There is update. There you go. Yeah. So I want to update the key, which is a context type. No, this specific context type of value. Yeah, context type is this thing. Context type is this thing. I guess I just rewrite this from scratch. Context type, and then I update a function previous. So like there was a previous list, and then I say match, and then I say basically the new context. New context is going to be at the top of the list. So I need to do option to list previous. There you go. And then we say that we now have some list there. And then I update the current context, which is self contexts. You're trying to make your intermediate representation first class. Okay. Good luck. I did not try, like I only have this as an idea yet. I'm not like, I did not make it a thing yet. I have AST as first class, but you cannot really inspect it yet. You can only have it as a value, but you cannot like pattern match with it yet, which I also plan to be able to do. To pattern match the thing. Like basically a quote macro should be able to be in the pattern position. I think that's it. I think that's literally all I need to do here. And the context type needs to be converted into type ID. Did I just type value list? This was expected of type this. Okay, this is supposed to be like me appending the lists, right? Yes. So wait, colon is appending one element to the top of the list, isn't it? What's colon again? Value list. That's not what it is. Can you like not lie to me, language server? Option to list. No, okay, I understand. This should be like flattened too. Okay, I can mesh this manually, I guess. Match prev with some prev, then prev, and then none is in the empty list. This is what I wanted to do. Okay, next over here, I'll so this is me getting the current context. So for that, I need to do a string, no string, ID map find opt self context in the current context. I want to find the current context type. So type ID of the context type is what needs to be figured out, which means that the context type must be a type, right? So we do value to type context type here, and then I match it with those things. As type okay, yeah, the order is different, of course, because it is not a hash table now. Different order. Also, I don't really format right now, so I need a match in the beginning here, right? Okay, and context type. This is a, oh no, hold on, this is already a value type. Okay, so I just need to type ID here. There is still a syntax error somewhere. What is this? What is that? Match built-in macro just got broken. Let me copy this, undo that part. It still is broken there. Okay, let's figure out what happened. What's wrong there? This expression has type, this expression match syntax wrong. Match prev with some prev none. This fail, match syntax wrong. What is prev? What is fail with match syntax wrong? What was here before? This says this pattern matching is not exhaustive. Okay, this was an underscore here, maybe. No? Maybe? Is this what it was? Did I just paste something on accident here? Okay, let's go into the Git. I guess it's easier to see it here. Yes, you just underscore into this. Let's discard that part. It looks like I had a multi-cursor on accident. Like, what is this stuff? This is not supposed to be there. Like, I just have this, like, pasted everywhere for no reason. I think I had a multi-cursor on accident. Okay, now we have the hash table. Okay, it's been formatted at least, so which means it's probably good. So value to context type. A value to context type. Yes. So like, this is supposed to be like context types is supposed to be just a type at some point, but for now it's just one value. I just only can specify one context for now. So yeah, we just do ID map singleton of type ID. Let context Type is value to type value. We do type ID of context type. 1. And then this expression context is not a hash table create 0. This is going to be ID map empty. This is the empty state where I don't have any context. Okay, looks like I compiled. Let's see if it works or what I do need to do this to do there. The problem is to do. Okay, so I'm trying to like evaluate a function and it's not compiled, I guess. So I have this to do, right? This one, the type of function. If the function is not yet inferred, then I guess since like I cannot treat it as a type yet, let me just make sure that it works first. I just go to say to do actual. I mean, hold on. I can just make infer var. No. Like, yeah, that's the thing. I cannot do that, right? Infer var f var's contexts. Expressions type value type. Yes. Context. No, value to context type. This, right? So, but this is not going to work because I will not be able to get the type ID there, right? It says to do still. Wait, where is the to do then? Hold on, what? Validated function, it says to do, or did it not compile yet? No, it doesn't compile, okay. Value to context type. This expression has type value, but it was expected of value type. No, value to context type. Wait, what? This pattern matches values of type, but the pattern expected with matches. Okay, yeah. Am I making a compiler? If so, what kind of language? Hello there. I'm making an interpreter with compiler. But the compiler is not there yet. I'm compiling stuff to the intermediate representation for now, and then interpret that later. And then yeah, and then there's this website where I have a draft of the design. It's very early though. We have a lot of things working. We have type inference. We have I'm currently working on the context system, which is something that I've not seen in other programming languages. But if you're familiar with the context with the algebraic effects, then it's kind of similar, I guess. Maybe. If you don't like anything, if you look through that website, if you don't like anything, please tell me. If something is like, it looks bad, or like you think that's wrong. Like there is some obvious things. Like this over here is a screenshot instead of a proper thing. Which is going to be changed later. Should we do the link in my intro? Like you mean in the stream title? I have the exclamation mark cast, which usually means that people can write that command in chat. Because the whole, I mean the whole link, since I got the domain now, is short, so maybe I can do that. True. But But yeah, I'm working on a proof of concept right now of the thing, and if you want to know what exactly I'm making, then you can look there, because like there's a lot planned. There's a lot planned. And a lot of things work already. Evaluate AST. This expression has type value, but expression was type of value type. Okay, so OCaml thinks that this function. So look at this over here. Value to context type. The argument is of type value, and the function literally says that the argument is of type value, and then it is still an error. You know why? Because because somewhere I'm trying to call this function with what if I just specify the type here in, like explicitly like this instead? Value into context type is function. Value into that. Is that better? That does make the type inference better. If I specify the type of the function instead of like having the argument and specifying the argument type. I thought it would be the same thing, but it looks like it's not. Okay. Sure, whatever. Then it, wait, hold on. Then it just compiles? That was the only issue? Because, like, the type inference in OCaml is stupid? Okay. So cannot get ID for not inferred types is the error that I expected to have. So, once again, I say that... this is the where clause, okay? I want to have the function type, which is a function, and function type. Like, what was I just changing? Let's go to the next change, G of Git. Maybe then I will be able to see what I have changed. Yeah, this over here. Type of function is what it's called. Yeah, so like for now, this one is going to be empty context type. But later I need to change it into the actual context type and infer that too. Okay. So now we have to do type ID for a function. So we need to be able to find type ID for a function. We need to find type ID for a function. To do type ID function, right? So so if a value type is a function, right? And this function is function type. Function type. I guess I do it something like type IDs dot dict, or I guess not dict. Like it's type IDs dot function f, something like this. Fun is a keyword, of course. Type ID function f. Okay, so similarly to how I'm doing this for dictionaries, I need to do literally the same thing, but for functions. So I just go into change this from dicts into functions. Let's add a comment as requested. Most of good programmers do programming not because they expect to get paid or get adulation by the public, but because it's fun to program. Linus Torvalds. Okay, so if I have a function, I want to get the type ID of it, then I'm going to have similarly the function key is the something where args is ID, result is ID, and context is ID. Then I create this thing, and then the function for this is like the function key. Okay. We're making a service that uses AI to review, pull requests, create bug reports, fix results, write tests, implement some people features, etc. Should you feel bad, or AI here is okay? I don't know. Why would you feel bad for making something? You should feel very bad. Why? Because using AI is bad, or what? Allow me to generate a simple plan to help you in your goal of feeling bad. I mean, yeah, if you want to feel bad. You know, AI gets some hate. I don't know. Like, but should you feel bad because you're doing some? I don't know. I mean, AI gets both hate and love though. So should you feel good then? Is another question. I don't know. Find that question to be weird though. But I'm not. I myself. I don't really hate AI, but I'm just not interested in it. Like, they are doing good stuff in my opinion, but I'm just not interested in that. What's ML? ML is the OCaml in this case. Source code. I'm making a language, a programming language, so that like you are making something for that, like it is AI. AI is supposed to understand human language, but I'm trying to make something that's reliable, unlike the AI. The only really bad thing about this is using AI to create bug reports. This is basically giving garbage data to human and polluting lines of communication. Yeah, I think like I can see that. I can see that like yeah. Like it's already is a problem where if I think I have not been a maintainer of a big open source software project myself, but like you basically get drowned in the amount of bugs that get reported, and if you add like AI to that, and then like some of them are fake because AI can like generate fake bug reports too, which are not like you need to check a lot more stuff, because like going through the bug reports is a lot of work, right? If AI is always opt-in, then go crazy. Yeah, I like the idea of opt-in AI. Like, I like having AI as a tool, even although it can be like misused. Having it is good still. But I'm personally myself I'm not interested in using it. For now at least. You're still basically writing spam emails to people who want a real encounter with a human. Well, I mean, I'm assuming that the service that they are building is not something that would like automatically go and spam all the like GitHub repositories and try to find bugs in them. it should supposed to be like a service that some organization, when they agree that the AI is going to like spam them with bug reports potentially, then they connect that service to their repositories, for example, as if I understand correctly what they're trying to make here. Then it's like I don't see anything bad with that, because like people do give consent that this is something that's going to happen, right? And they're ready for it to do this thing. The language looks really fascinating, but you really need to explain the overall type of language. Like it uses type inference instead of dynamically typed. Yes. How can I make the language with no GC? There is already examples like Rust, which can maybe make which are safe languages without GCs. I guess I don't like really mention other programming languages on the website there, but yeah, the borrow checker like Rust is the idea. But there's one section, it's in the performance category right now. If you look over here, basically in order to like the garbage collector, it needs you to it is there to solve to find because of the loops in the references, right? Because of the recursive structures. So like when you do the normal reference counting without the garbage collector, you are going to have a problem if you construct loops. So in order to fix that, we have a dedicated recursive structure which allows you to create something that can be recursive, but it makes it a one big object. I'm calling this arena object because this is what our arenas in like are for in usually, right? What's the popular library for Rust for arenas? Rust arenas. I've spent like I said, this is like this is not a like this is the idea, right? I might be wrong here, that then this might be like completely impossible, but like I am basing everything on existing concepts. There is not a lot of new things in the language. I'm just breaking down things to simpler things, I think. So like instead of having traits, we just specify casting rules and stuff like that, which I need to like change this thing here. The trait section, I guess. Associate values of basically any type with any other types. Like this can be written better. This is just me specifying the way the casting works for a certain thing. But yeah, I think with arenas you can do the recursive things. If you're writing docs, you might be able to get a lot done. Reference counting is GC. Well, I mean, I'm not planning to do a reference counting. I'm not planning to do compile checked reference counting, which is the borrow checker of Rust. Reference counting itself is like a dynamic thing, and in Rust you can like in Rust you sometimes you need to like have the. I mean, I don't think like I don't think reference counting can be called GC, to be honest. But yeah, there is like sometimes you cannot express some things, and you need to fall back to using a reference counting or garbage collector. In Rust, there is only the reference counting. There is like a couple crates that do the garbage collection too, but I don't think they're used. You can do a lot with just the Rust borrow checker and the reference counting. How's the progress? The progress is good. I'm as soon as I fix the context system, the inference is working pretty well. I think already. Let me just show you if it is compiled already. Here's the REPL, right? Okay, let me give you an example. Right? What's the example? I can do like parse 1, 2, 3 into sign, right? So find the so like this thing is going to be inferred. I know that this is a string, but what it should be parsed into? It should be parsed into a float. This is a polymorphic function. Let's say 1, 2, 3 plus 1, then it knows that this is supposed to be an integer because the plus right now is not polymorphic. So this is only working for ints, so it's going to know that it should parse the thing into an integer. We have inference that works already. Is my language compiler using LLVM? No. My language is compiled into its own intermediate representation, and then that intermediate representation is planned, but it's not yet implemented, to be converted into the other backends, such as LLVM or other things, in order to be like properly compiled. And that is supposed to be implemented as a library instead of being built into the language. That's the idea, at least. But I guess a guess game bug that you were getting, you fixed that? Yeah. I had a bug with the inference, and I fixed it yesterday off stream. Right now I'm fixing the context system, which is required for the breaking out of loops. So I have an error over here. Yeah, I need the type ID for functions right now. I can make it a module. No, it's going to be annoying. Copy paste is easier. Okay, I need to construct the type ID of a function. So I need to have args are going to be equal to type ID of a function args, and the result is type ID of function result, and context is type ID of function context. Okay, there you go. Function context is context type though. Yeah, I need to treat this as an actual type. Let me, for now, once again, for now, I'm going to say a to do here. I'm just going to say type IDs dot void. Yeah, let's do that for now. Trash opinion incoming. Have you considered not supporting floats in your language, since floats lead to many food guns? No, but I have considered not making the IEEE floats and instead having different floats. Yes, that is something that I have considered. So like you have not the default float, right? The IEEE something something float, right? 754 is what is used like in most programming languages, right? Which defines things like none and things like other things. This is not the like this thing is very error prone. Yes, like I still need to have it, but like it's going to be like the one that's not being used, you know. It's like behind the back I will still have it, but the actual API, the floating point type that's going to be in the standard library is going to be the one that... No, hold on, this standard defines the exception handling. Maybe that's not the one. But yeah, like I don't want to have nuns, and I don't want to have like infs probably too. So there is this thing about the integers, right? Overflows over here. So like when you have normally when you just add integers together, right? This is basically a similar thing. When you add integers together, you can potentially have an overflow. So the overflow can be handled in multiple ways. Different languages do it in different ways. C++, for example, does undefined behavior on overflow, or Rust does Rust defines it as a wrapping, I think, operation, because they don't have undefined behavior in the standard library. And I plan to do it with the context system, where I specify what's going to happen on the overflow. And if I want to, I can have the undefined behavior, which is going to optimize the thing better, or I can do the saturating, or I can do overflowing. Overflowing is called wrapping, right? This wrapping around. But division by 2, yes, division by 2 is like we need to basically specify explicitly how we want to handle these things. This is what the context system is for. One of the things that the context system is going to be used for. I need to specify how things work. And if you want it to be a none, you will be able to do that, but you will need to say that explicitly, that you want nuns in your things, because nuns are going to lead to like not having a check, right? Just like the undefined behavior on overflow for integers is basically going to remove the check completely and going to result in a faster code. But you will have undefined behavior if you actually get to the integers to overflow. Does that make sense? So, for example, Rust instead, Rust lang, let me show you how Rust handles this. Rust handles this as having the plus operation to be a very specific thing, but then there is like additional methods, which are called like checked addition, for example, right? So if you want to add a plus b, then this operation, for example, will return none is if overflow occurred. So like you need to like also be pretty explicit. It's just like handling it a little bit differently by having a different like method completely. You cannot use the standard plus syntax anymore. Yeah. There is a strict one, which is going to panic if overflow. There's unchecked one, which is like assumes the overflow cannot occur, which is like undefined behavior, like I was saying. And then there is like the wrapping version of it too. Like this is another solution, but I think this is like not very nice solution. I mean, it's an okay solution. It's better than no solution. Panics everywhere. No functions with no sneaky little panics hiding in the cracks. You might just be an idiot for not looking this up myself, but if you don't mind, what's the use for this language? The use case is going to be everything. Okay, that's the idea is to use it for. Okay, I will personally use it for making games. Is the idea. If I can get there, right? Like I can see how like I mean I don't know, like I think it's going pretty well. So that like I probably will not drop the project, but it still can happen, right? I don't give any guarantees that it's going to like be continued for too long. The projects basically just started like what, 2 weeks ago. Oof, everything was the use case for your language too. New project when you want to make something that compiles to JavaScript for web, but also compiles for Native for apps. This is exactly what I'm doing. So there is this section too, right? Where it says, is it compiled or is it interpreted? I'm going to have the intermediate representation as a value, which you will be able to inspect and write the compiler yourself easily. There is going to be some in the standard library to compile to JavaScript, to compile to C, or to compile to an executable file. That's the idea, though, for now. That's not yet here. The use case is to replace C. C is one of the things to replace. Not C is not everything. Hello there. Okay. I am right now working on the context system. If you like, I briefly showed you the way I expand to do the overflows, right? But right now I'm working on making the guess a number example working. Right, which looks like this. Look at this. Guess a number, right? So over here I have a loop, and inside the loop I'm using a break. So how does this work? Even this loop and this break, right? So how does the loop and break works? This is not a built-in feature into the language. This is a library feature. Loops and breaks are a library feature, and the way it works is that the break is something that can only be executed in the context of a loop. Similarly to how adding numbers can only be executed in a context which defines the behavior on overflows, because you need to define it in order to be able to add numbers. You need to be able to have a loop in order to break out of a loop. You need to be able to have to be inside a function to be able to return from a function. You need to be able to like you need to be inside the async context in order to await something. You know, there's like a lot of examples like this. Just use Odin. Odin is another language. Odin's contexts are different from our context. Odin context allows you to only have one specific built into, hard-coded into the language context, which like has allocator, which is like another type of a context type. You like some functions, they must only like they only can be like they only work if you have the allocator available. And if you don't have an allocator, then you will not be able to like call the functions that allocate. Right? It's like having it's almost like a second argument to functions. Another dumb question: what if you made every function async? Well, you still need to like initialize the async context somewhere. I mean, like you can have some like default which like assumes that every function can do like all the operations. Like you can have like basically a like an alias which you will use everywhere, which will say that like most of these functions where you will like say that they require this like alias thing, like that these functions can throw exceptions, these functions can be async, this function can be that and this. What happens if you use break without the loop context? Is it compiler error? Yes, it is supposed to be a compiler error, and that's what I'm working on right now. The type inference right now does not work for the contexts, but yeah, that's what it is supposed to do. It's a feature which is very similar, but a little bit simpler in my opinion. It's like, but then it's the feature that's called effect systems. And if you're not familiar with that, then I suggest you reading through the Coca language book. Right? It's the similar thing. So like, or if you are familiar with functional programming, then there is this concept of monads, which allows you to also do a similar thing. But monads is like treating code as values. I'm not treating code as values. I'm treating functions as functions that must be evaluated inside a context, which I think is more composable. We will have monads too, but like it's like similar solution, but a little different, a little simpler in my opinion, like what I'm doing. Do I have a computer science degree, or are you still in uni? No, I'm a dropout. But I did do a lot of competitive programming, for example, when I was in the university. So I basically only attended the university for the competitive programming. The actual the actual classes were useless in my opinion, at least in my university that I was in. You finished your useless degree. Did they not teach this stuff? I didn't even like I think my problem is that I did not I was not studying for programmer. I was like this was mostly about the math, and but even then, even the math that they were it was like math and physics, right? I don't know how to translate it into English properly. But yeah, I think I'm like it's because I chose the wrong direction myself, so it's kind of my fault. Otherwise, I think if I was like specific, like because I was programming like basically my whole life, but for some reason I decided for the uni to go not for the software engineer. Like there was some good stuff that they teached in the very beginning, like the mathematical analysis, right, and stuff. But like after about like the halfway through the education, it became like I was like completely not interested in what they were teaching me. You did programming language stuff in university? Yeah, well, I mean, yeah. Like I said, I think I just chose the wrong specialty. But it doesn't really matter. Like, does a degree matter in like where you are from, guys? But yeah, in case you missed Treymarch, I have type inference. If you have not seen these examples, parse123 plus 1 is being inferred to be an integer because of the plus. It's not polymorphic yet. And then if parse123 into sign, this is going to be inferred to be parsing floats. Just to show you what I have done so far. Let me continue working on my contexts, though. A degree might matter for some jobs. You'd say that they cover some potential blind spots for you, but overall it does not matter. Yes, except some jobs. Will you have abstract int and abstract float stuff for literals? Yes, I plan. So like, basically I already have the traits, right? That's how the parsing works. Here's the idea of the floats. Very similar to the Haskell, if you have seen Haskell's way of doing the things. When you see in Haskell code 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it is actually being converted into from integral 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Basically, which is technically, if we like, okay, let's talk about Rust then. How would it be rewritten? It would be rewritten as underscore from literal, from number literal, colon from literal, and over here you have like the string value of literal, you know. That's what I'm planning to do here. And then this function, like if you want, it can be like marked as const. I'm not sure if like it's worth it having this as a const. But like, for example, if you want to have like big integers, then this function should be like will be like an allocating potentially function, and it's supposed to be like handled with the context system anyway. So I don't think I'm going to have problems. Because Rust it causes you great pain and shame, the fact that Rust default, yeah, I don't have default at all. So when you go into the REPL and you say 1, it says evaluated number not inferred is not a number, right? You need to like specify the number. There is no default. I don't want to have a default. Unless I do 1 plus 2, then because of the plus is not polymorphic, then it knows that. And if I say 1 is float 64, then it is going to be a float. I don't need. I'm not even like basing it on like the dot, like if the dot is present or it's not. It's just like a number literal. I don't have like separate integer literals and floating point literals. They're all just numbers to me. Yeah. Okay. 32-bit float is apparently in GHC float. Do you think it's possible to make an interpreted language run as fast as a compiled language? Yes, there's just-in-time compilation, especially since I am inferring the types. You can use like LLVM itself to do the just-in-time compilation. I think if you look at the LLVM making a language, they I've seen a very brief tutorial or something, and they showed how to implement the just-in-time. If you like specify, if you have the type system in your language, then yes. If you're making an interpreter like Python though, where the types are dynamic, then you can still just-in-time compile it, but like the type is going to be a dynamic type, so like you compile it into a different thing, which is like less optimized then. You might be biased, but you think a language made in 2024 needs to be able to express GPU word graphs, because that is kind of the next huge thing. Okay, can you like not as a built-in, but like it should be, yes? Can you like show an example of what you want to have though? Because like I said, I'm not really working, I have never worked with the render graphs, I guess, right? Shouldn't the language be able to express every primitive operation on your machine? It should be able to express every primitive operation on the target the target might be your machine, but it's not necessarily your machine. There is one of the targets, which is the interpreter, and the interpreter should be able to run on your machine, but that's just one of the targets. The people build when they say render graph is not what a GPU work graph is. GPU work graphs are kind of a hot new thing. Okay. So there's also other stuff that I have not technically like looked into too much, such as dependent typing, dependent types, and there's also I was shown a Liquid Haskell, right? Liquid Haskell is having refinement types, right? Which is kind of similar to the things. Guarantee functions are total, and shit. And then this thing that Raymarch is the Raymarch wants, which I need to also understand. TLDR is that you can schedule work on the GPU from GPU code-ish. Since you are into Rust, what about linear affine types? Yes, I won't have borrow checker. Yes, and not only the borrow checker, but like linear types. Yes, we won't have linear types in Rust itself. People want it in Rust already. Like Haskell has linear types. Rust has affine types, right? And we won't have both. Does he stream often? Me? I stream basically every day, unless I am like doing something else sometimes. One thing you always want to shame is something like a mutex, but for safe GPU barriers. I don't know. What is a safe GPU barriers? I need to research that thing. I'm doing what you wanted to do. Oh shit! Maybe we should have like, maybe we like the only reason I started creating the language is because like no one was doing what I was wanting to do. But maybe there are other people like you are doing what I want to do here too, right? You should probably like still continue your work because like I said, like I'm having fun right now mostly. I'm making a prototype. I like the ideas might not actually work out and everything. Open source. Yes. Yes, but right now we are in the prototyping phase. I'm not ready to have code contributions, but you can help like on making the website, for example, look better if you want. Or like I don't know what like right now I don't want code help, to be honest, because we are doing the prototype. You started creating some language called SPAD with similar goals, but probably very different approach. Okay. You want some overloadable on capture callback for lambdas or something? Interesting. Capturable overloads. Hold on, let me get my phone. Overloadable on capture callback for lambdas is actually interesting. Let me just write some things down. Although I need to continue working on the things. Let me work on the readmes. The readme is also like outdated, but let me just add to the list. I had some other stuff that I need to write down because I was talking to like to my brother. He's doing Haskell a lot. Like I was asking, what is there in Haskell that I would want? So for example, he said like rank n types, but I'm pretty sure that we have those actually already. So we have like type classes, we have those. Just check that we already have those. There is there is this thing in Haskell which is called user-defined rewrite rules. This is for optimizations. So like you can define how the you can define like optimizations basically in the user code. When you see some specific thing. Higher kind of types, we already have those. Like there is a GADT, which is also like in OCaml. I need to do that. There is this thing in Haskell which is called differentiable, which I need to just look into what it is. This is just differentiating functions like from math. I think there is a thing that is called software transactional memory. This is a thing that exists in other languages, but like the idea is to make it safe, right? Because I never used this thing myself though, so I don't know much. I think that's it. And then I wanted to look into dependent types, into refinement types, maybe something else. And then you say the autodiff package? No, there is the Haskell differentiable modality, function differentiable on this thing. I think the category of differentiable functions between manifolds over a scalar S. You might guess this is automatic differentiation of sorts. So finding derivatives of functions. Something, you know? Like in math. And then Raymarch says on capture callback for closures. I mean, I don't even have like the distinction between the function and closures right now. Everything is a closure. This is just to look into. This comes from having a type class system. Yeah, we do have a type class system. So on the GPU, you also have different queues that can do different things. The graphics queue can render, the transfer queue can transfer things from the CPU to the GPU, etc. It would be cool to have to be able to express the queues at closures with constants, with constraints. Unless you want to do this with auto traits, express the queues as closures. What do you mean the queues as closures? Like a piece of work to do, right? I think you do it with Monad, usually, if you were like a Haskell programmer, for example, right? If I understand correctly what you want, it'd be better if you check out the problem domain and find your own solutions. Yeah, like, but like I said, the Monad is I'm not even saying the word Monad on the thing. I think a monad is just like thing that's going to like be able like instead of working with monads directly, you write effectful functions, and then if you want, you can like have the monad. The monad is basically like treating effectful function as a value. If that makes sense. So for example, we have this example, right? Exceptions. Look at this over here. Look at this over here. So this is not a good example. Hold on. Try catch. Let me see. Try is try. Do I have that? I have it on the website actually. Hold on. I don't know if you have read through this or not. It is called contexts, right? No, it's is try. Yeah, over here, look at this. So here's how the result, so we will still have the result. Result is a monad, right? But a function that can throw an exception is just an effectful function. And like working with this versus working with this is just like a little bit different syntaxes, kind of. It's not like really about the syntax, but yeah. it's like a checked exception. You cannot forget to handle this, but you can convert an effectual function into a monad by like doing that. In the case of a result, it's a try operation, which tries to do an effectual function, which gives you a result. I don't know if that makes sense to you guys. But I was going to actually do some work on the language. Explaining what the language is about, though, is actually like fun. Like it helps me understand what I'm making more. So hopefully I get better at like explaining things by explaining this like 1,000 times. All right, but I didn't need to do work on the thing, right? So right now, let's see. Just test, guess a number. It says failure to do impl for type ID. Impl to type ID. Impl to type ID. To do impl to type. To do impl to type ID. Yeah, so we basically, I need to be able to reconstruct the type from its ID, right? So I need to have both the map from a dictionary into the ID, and I need to be able to have it back. Okay, I think I need I need like to use the modules here then. Let's see here. So module. So, not a module, they call them functors, which is like templates of OCaml. So make map where key is map key is a struct something, and then okay, this should be capitalized, sure, and then we have a module type map key signature. So map key is having type T, and it also should, yeah, so this is just going to work on the, yeah, this just gives me the type, right? And that's it, I think. Can I make this to accept a type? I don't think I can. Can this be a type? I don't think I can. Would it be possible to make a compile option for your language to avoid JIT lag so people can make full programs instead of just running scripts? Yeah, yes. You are supposed to like for these things, you're supposed to basically, there's an example of that, right? You just have a function main which can do IO, and then you just build an executable from that, and by running this script, you have a compiled file which you will like run later, right? Maybe there can be like an option in the interpreter to like do this automatically for you. So, but that's how it's supposed to work under the hood. So yeah, both compiler and interpreter. And like I have shown here also, while compiling an executable, you might also want to compile something else to some different target. For example, when I'm going to make games, right now I'm using OpenGL, so I'm using GLSL shading language. So I want to be able to write my shaders in the language itself, and for that I need to be able to like compile that into the GLSL source code, which is just like a string, or like transpile to C or something else. This is what you mean by I have everything being first class. Yes, everything is first class. I even have like the variable bindings first class. Yeah, I can show you briefly the list of like what a value is in the language. Value. So value is this. Value can be a binding, or it can be a variable, or it can be an inferable variable, or it can be like an AST, a macro, a built-in, a template, These are like the standard things that you see in other programming languages, right? Void, bool, integer, float, string, dictionary. A type is a value. Yeah. There's things. The intermediate representation is not a value yet, but like I will add that when I get to like implementing the compiler, I guess. The first compiler that I want to do is the compiler to JavaScript in order to run in the web, because I think that's going to be like the easiest target to start making simple games with. Programming language researchers don't like reflection because it breaks referential transparency. This is something that Zig, for example, does already, but they don't give you the intermediate representation. They only allow you to like see the types, for example, in compile time. You wonder what a Bevy-style ECS would look like in this language? It's too early to say, but yeah, I don't know. There are a lot of things that could be improved in the Bevy that are limited by the Rust, I think, though. Yeah. You really need to put a brief description of your language into the about section of my Twitch page, but I'm not only working on the language on the Twitch. Like it's only have been happening the last couple of weeks. So usually I'm making games with Rust here. High performance scripting language. That's one way to well, that's one way to call it, I guess. Right now I'm not really too much focused on the performance. I'm using I'm just interpreting directly in OCaml, and performance is not the priority for now. But like it's supposed to be able to be performant once the implementation matures, I guess. Oh, there was a monad. I think I can do a monad at this point. This is when I did not have the thing yet. I wonder if I can do this already. This we started with functors here. Okay, hold on. I need to work on one thing at a time. Which was contexts, right? Interpreter. There is a to-do type ID. No. I was writing module type, this thing, right? The map key. So that, yeah, so I have like functions and dictionaries already, so I want to like make a generic thing here. So map key is going to have like type key is key t. Then I say that map is a hash table, create 0, and then I say, so yeah, I'm just making this generic so that we don't have the copy pasta. So this is going to be like find for, or I guess we can do get ID for the key, which is the key, and then I will need to be able to get the key back from ID, basically. So map, I guess I'm going to call this key to ID, and then I also need to have ID to key, which is another hash table. Is it possible to have the variable change type by calling something on it? No. You need to introduce a new variable then, right? Just like in Rust. Mutation, but for the type. I mean, you just make a new variable then, right? Linear types are about linear logics, which ensures that types are used exactly once. Yeah. That's what we miss in Rust. Okay, so I'm trying to find in the key to ID the key, right? And if I actually find it, then I just give the ID. Otherwise, I am going to add to the I'm going to add ID to the key. I'm going to add this to key to ID, and then I'm also going to do hash table add to in the ID to key. I'm adding ID key. There you go. So so the things that are keys are supposed to be able to work with hash tables, hopefully. So now if I have the dictionaries, for example, right, I'm going to just have module dict is a make map dict. Can I just have inline module here? Struct end, and I'm going to have something like t is fields ID string map t. Can I do this? This says modules do not match, sig and is not included. The type t is required. Yeah, it should be like type t is, right? There. Oh wait, yeah, nice. I can do this. Nice. Okay. And then basically I have the functions then. Functions is a make map where type t is this thing. Okay, so this can be deleted. Now the copy pasta can be deleted. In Shame, you have this fragment mask thing, and when you call a depth test on it, you can never call depth test again because GPUs. Yes, this is solved with linear types. Yes, so basically it's like moving a thing. Well, I mean, in Rust you just move it, right? You have movement semantics, so you move it into the depth test method, I guess. You don't call depth test on it, you move it into the depth test function, right? So you will not be able to do that again. Yeah. Yes, but it sucks. Okay, but what do you want? You want to still have the value without moving it? Oh, like syntax-wise it's bad? What do you want the syntax to be better? Was that with JIT and Python? There is an interesting project. Accelerate Python functions. There is also the thing that's called Cython, I know, which is superset of the Python language that additionally supports calling C functions and declaring C types and variables. So like it's like that's the thing that I've seen people use, the like how to make the Python fast. Like you declare C types, but write still Python code, kind of. You have some type state change. Oh, okay. So I see what you mean. So you want to like basically say, let's do the Rust here, right? Play Rust lang org. So you want to have function foo, and you have like you have like variable a, which is of type t, right? Which is something, right? And then you say something like a convert to u, right? And then now a should be of type u now. You can already do this by saying let a be a dot convert to u, right? And this is what you're complaining about, just about this let a, right? So instead you want to change this to be followed by that. I guess you can cover this with custom syntax, yes. Like, I don't know if you have read through the language, but you can define custom syntax, right? And I guess it's not going to be like just calling a method. I guess you need to have a separate, I don't know, like, but yeah, if this like can somehow work in the type system, that would be nice. But I still think it's like supposed to be a new variable here. So it's just like a system thing, not a type. Yeah, like you should be able to just do a. And then like pipe it, but in this specific way, like maybe like let pipe, for example, like a pipelet, you know, which is like piping it into a function and then binding it to the same name again, if that makes sense. Maybe like a pipelet convert to you. Maybe would that solve it? Did you look at the lenses as well? Yes. Which can change the type of mutated container and fields. I have not used the lenses myself. I know that and I kind of know what they are. And you say that they can change the type of mutated container and fields too. Yeah, yeah. Do we have Nerdsel in chat? There's like lenses, prisms, and shit like that, right? Lenses and prism. There is like this thing even in the Rust unofficial patterns, functional optics, right? There is even an example for Rust users here. This is technically what Serde does, right? Maybe it's like a little bit too verbose, maybe compared to like what Haskell does, probably. Polyisos, something. Lens arrest crate. I mean, this is just basically working with macros too. Yeah, so like .0 is basically like this is basically unwrapping in OK, and getting like the value of this. Yeah, syntax wise is not very good here, but lens STAB means which allows the container to change from S to T and held the value from A to B. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, I continue with my implementation for a second here. So over here, instead of this saying type IDs fn, I'm going to have type IDs fn.get for that stuff, right? Unbound value type IDs fn is make map. Get ID, right? Get ID for this stuff, yes. And then over here, type IDs dot dict dot get ID. And then we have the result, get ID. The key over here is args result and context. Args result and context. This is the function key. And they say that result is unbound field. Why do you say that it's unbound field? Because getID is a function that takes... I think it's just like the OCaml type inference kind of sucks here. I need to say that the type of this is... I mean... The type is even anonymous. I cannot even like... Yeah, but that's probably like the issue here. Let's have dict key, or type dict key is that, right? And then this over here is function key. Function key is that. Okay, build finished. Okay, we should still have the same error though. It will say that to do impl of type ID. Okay. So the to type is basically converting the ID back into the type, right? Okay. So I store them in different maps. Actually, hold on. ID to key is something different. Let's have a function type ID again, which it cannot find. Type ID. Let's move this into the module too. Module type IDs. So I want to have on the end here. So like we want to have two things. We want to have the I want to have the the type ID of a type into ID, right? And I want then to have like, and this is like the other way. Yes. Okay, so this one is unwind token, this one is never, this one is AST, this one is void, one is bool, this one is type IDs, this, that. This is going to be a function get ID for type ID, which means that this thing should be recursive. Unwind token. Okay, that works. This one is void, but a to do. Type IDs. Just remove the type IDs here, right? I remove the type IDs dot. There's literally one thing left like that. Okay. Okay. So instead of having type IDs, we're going to use type IDs dot type ID, right? I mean, let's just say that and type ID is type IDs dot type ID. Sure, let's do that. So this is still the same thing. I just moved everything into the type ID module now. Okay, type ID. Can I rename this to literally type ID? No, I cannot, because the renaming in the OCaml doesn't work, because the language server is too good for it. Okay, that's good though. By the way, you didn't say if you had improductivity. Maybe it should be obvious. Improductivity. In mathematics, logic, and philosophy, and mathematics, something called improductivity is self-referenced in definition. Yes. There is a section about this. It's right now in performance section. I can have a recursive definitions. This is how I solve garbage collection potentially, and like have the self-referential things at the same time. There's also like the there's like some interesting blogs on like Rust and how Rust wants to have safe self-referential types, but I don't think they can have like recursive self-referential types. They want, yeah, recursive self-referential types is what I want to have here. So like for that to work without garbage collection, also that needs to be like the move, like the placement in memory, right? And whether the type can be moved in memory should be known, and everything. There has been an interesting post about Rust recently, which explains why Rust has the pin. This the one. Pin without boats, and they like say, like, what do they want and why do they want like pinning, and how they implement like the async in Rust. And yeah, I like mostly like one of the points is that because of the backwards compatibility, they did not add the move or something. Productivity lets you write for all dot. Was it the different in productivity? Lets you write for all dot in your types anywhere, not just the top level. Yes. This matters. Yeah, I thought it's called like just higher, like rank n types. No, I thought it's just called rank n types, so that you can have like the for all inside functions, right? Nested below the top level arrow. Yes. You know, there is rank n and improductivity section in Haskell that are separate but maybe related. So maybe improductivity that I search on the Wikipedia is different. Okay. Yeah, I'm not a Haskell user myself. I'm like I have read a lot about Haskell, but I have not actually myself written a lot of Haskell. But like one of the things that the context system and like the algebraic effects, in my opinion, is even without me using Haskell too much, is better than the monads. Is that like the monad transformers make your code kind of ugly. So you don't care about the order in which the monads are combined with each other when you write your code a lot of the time. So when you say that your function, so when you are like for like inside a loop and inside a function at the same time, you don't care about the order when you write the body of the thing. You can use the return keyword, you can use the break keyword and stuff. I guess that's not the good example because that's something that they don't do in Haskell. Haskell Wiki in productivity says that they are advanced form of the polymorphism can be to be contrasted with rec_n. I'm going to go eat in a second. Ah, shit. I'm like, we are talking too much and I'm not getting the implementation. It is not progressing too much. I did a little bit of refactoring here and then... Okay. As soon as my food is ready, it's been heated right now. I'm going to go eat. Yo, Nerdcell. Hello. You're derailing. No. I enjoy being derailed. Like I said, like talking things through helps understanding things, both for you to understand what I'm trying to make and for me to understanding what I'm trying to make. You are here to help distract. Yeah. But like, for example, I don't have like type classes as a built-in feature. It just like happens to we just happen to have it. The feature itself is called differently. We have like rank and types is a thing that we just happen to have because of some more simpler features that layered on top of each other. It's my most ambitious progress and you love it. I love it too, but like I'm a little scared of my own ambitions on this project, to be honest. Especially like when like the Link side is also like it's just a game, right? I don't know. I don't know which one is like harder, like though still game development or compiler development. I obviously have like thought about making a language for a long time, but yeah. I don't know. It's still like I can see this being. You're learning a lot by derailing discussions in chat too. Yeah. Hold on. To do type module type ID. This is the one that I need to do, right? Somewhere, not the type ID, but this to type ID. Okay, how about I do this? Let ID be function t into let ID be match t with these things, and then I say something like in ID to type hash table ID table add ID to type ADT. Even if it already exists there, I'm still going to add it there. And then this is going to be just hash table dot find ID to type ID. Maybe. So I think like the ID to type is like I don't need the ID to key, I think. I think this is something that I don't need. I just need a top level ID to type, which is a hash table from ID into value type. Okay, if this compiles, then maybe it's going to work. Let's just see. Guess a number. Hold on. 5 less 2 greater 3. Ah, shit. Value not found in map. Okay. I guess I cannot like find the type from the ID or something here. Okay. I'm going to go eat now. What kind of smart person would waste his time sitting in a Twitch chat? That activate Linux watermark is annoying, being at the editor level where the code is. No, that's not the point of this watermark. Yeah, like I'm supposed to write the code usually in the middle of the screen. Anyway, I'm going to go eat, so see you guys in a little bit. There's a food break to cover it in even more. Let me open or something. C++ is hopelessly underpowered. Is it? I thought it's the other way. It's overpowered, but without the safety of the power. Like the power must come with like you cannot give the power without like the power that you give to the programmer must be what's the word that I'm looking for here? Like it should be you should be able to control your power is what I guess I want to say. You cannot iterate over the fields of a struct, for example. Is that has that never been like suggested for C++? This feature exists in a bunch of languages. I mean, not in a bunch, but I guess there's like Zig, and then there's the D language. Those are the two that I know about that can do that. I need to like learn how Haskell. Nerdsel, do you know how Haskell solves deriving? Because I'm pretty sure it's not doing like templating. Like there's this thing that's called template Haskell, which is I think template Haskell is like Rust's generating code actually, right? That says compile time metaprogramming facilities, but this is like more like the last thing to do. Like you need to be able to instead have compile time like reflection somehow. How does Haskell deriving works? Haskell custom deriving. Templates are different from derives. Like if you want to make your descriptor set with typeset and generate the Vulkan code enough, you would want to go over those fields. Well, you do a visitor pattern like in Serde, no? Which is like it's possible kind of, but it's annoying. You need to derive a certain thing for your strike that you want to go over those fields. You cannot do that in C++. I mean, technically you can do that in with templating C++ because it is Turing complete, right? It's just ultra annoying to do that kind of, I think. No, like or maybe like, hold on, you just use a macro when defining your struct, when defining your fields, and that is going to like define this like template metaprogramming magic or something. I'm not sure too much because I'm not like, I have not like C++ template metaprogramming scares me a lot. I don't want to have that. I estimated the power of C preprocessor. No, the C preprocessor is going to like have the to initial. There is a C preprocessor, and the C preprocessor spits out the template metaprogramming from C++. It's not done only with C preprocessor, but with both of those. Like C preprocessor is just used as a way to like is in the same way as the derive annotation, kind of. Wait, hold on. No, you can't. Wait, no. Yeah. You need to like. Yeah, you need to like. Okay, yeah. Hold on. No, I understand now. Like, I think the easiest thing to compare is it Rapid JSON maybe? C++. Is this the one? This Sax. This one. No. Sax style parser. Isn't this the one? This is like Serde. And then you have the generic reader. Like, isn't that the thing? I'm not sure exactly, though. Token by token parsing, writer. Templating. Techniques, where's the example here? As far as I remember, this was something like 30, but I'm not sure because I did not use it myself. I just briefly looked at it, like how template, type name, output handler, something. They do some metaprogramming here. Anyway, I'm not going to even look into C++. Looking into Haskell is more fun. You would judge it by the error messages you get from bad usage. Yeah. The error messages should also, like, you should be able to have custom error messages, right? Like the recent addition to Rust, where like the trait is not implemented, and you can have a custom message for that. Things like that are like really good to have. Yes. For yeah. And like in theory, we can do even better in cast, because we can have this error message to be generated at compile time. You can like check if you can check if some trait is implemented or like something like that. Rest cast. Okay, let me see what the error is. Because I implemented something. Yes, 5. I guess what I should do is just REPL. So I want to do like loop break, right? Loop break. So value was not found in the map, and now we need to like figure out what map is it. Value not value not found in a map. This is the string map. So I'm trying to find the value that is called value. Okay. Okay. Not found in a map while evaluating a call. Okay. I need to, like, yeah, my error messages are not very good yet. I'm suffering from the fact that they are bad for now. Check if the error is well written. Invoke LLM at compile time. I'm not sure. So like we have this basically effect system, and I think like technically it should allow you to invoke LLM at compile time, but it will be explicit. So when you run the interpreter, you can limit the interpreter to be able to have certain kinds of effects, basically. So if you want to run the interpreter without like being able to interpret code that can print something to a screen, then you will then it will check that nothing inside the code that you're interpreting can print anything to a screen, or you can limit the context that the interpreter is providing to the code that is being interpreted. So like technically it should still like be possible, like with but you will need to like set it properly. Like one of the examples that I guess we can have, what do you think about the SQLX and the way that they are connected to the database in compile time to check your SQL queries, to type check what you're doing? Because I think that's kind of cool, but like at the same time, in Rust, any proc macro can do anything it wants, which is a little bit too much. You want to be able to control it, because it's like a safety hole, right? So like technically there could be a malicious crate, which when you compile it, it would do something really bad. Something not found in map. When I'm evaluating call, while interpreter, while evaluating this, call compiled, I guess is what I want to have now. So how about I don't have names for functions yet, which is like kind of annoying. Everything is anonymous. Even the types right now are anonymous. I should be able to like attach names to things. Okay, let's do try. The try with failure. Raise failure. And then I say something like while calling with args being show args log error. Okay, so I'm calling the args, the arguments is a function. This means that this is the loop. Over here I'm calling with arguments being the unwind token. This means that yeah, the body of the loop has the unwind token, right? The body of the loop has the unwind token. And then while evaluating call, so this is me trying to call break, I think. Can I have the type? Let me try figuring out the args. Hold with args. Update locals. Pattern match. Oh wait, hold on. Is it pattern matching? Is it pattern matching? Yeah. Okay. Let's have this. This over here is the pattern matching. And this is me just logging the pattern matches, right? Args matches. That args matches is, this is just doing the pattern matching. By the way, the vowel in wind is pronounced like Y. When reversed to whistling, and like you're saying it, it refers to air. Unwind? Is that what I'm supposed to say? Or what did I say? No. It's unwind. Okay. I guess so. Like it's unwind versus unwind, right? Yeah. I don't know. It's like wind and then unwind. You know, like that's how I think about it. But yeah, I'm not the English is not my native language. Does it trigger you guys too much? I have a bunch of like syntactic mistakes on the website probably too, right? How many people are triggered by that? Like when you're reading something and then like there's some bug in your English. I personally don't care about it. You had Neo Vim fatigue yesterday and tried a bunch of different editors, Vim, Helix. There is wind blows and wind turn. Do you actually pronounce them differently? I did not know that there is the wind, which is word. Wind. Wind, which is the wind, which is wind, and window, which is a wind.
Wind. Unwind.
Yeah.
Unwind.
There you go. That's the correct one. There's also the winding order, counterclockwise versus clockwise. Okay. Let's see over here. The args matches are try to do the pattern match with failure underscore as failure, then log error while pattern matching. I guess, hold on, while pattern matching, you know what? I'm just going to do it inside the pattern match, right? Pattern match. I'm just going to say over here, this is going to be like fail with, right? But I'm going to just say before doing this, log error, while pattern matching, value with show pattern. Okay, let's see what am I trying to pattern match there. Huh? While calling with arguments is false. Oh wait, hold on. So I'm calling something with arguments false, and I'm evaluating call. What? Hold on. What's the error? I still don't understand this. Improve the error messages more. So the last one is while evaluating call. While evaluating call, right? So over here, I'm trying to evaluate the call specifically. So over here, the call, we have call compiled. I guess it's not always call compiled, right? If this is a built-in function, this, then it will not try to pattern match, right? I guess if it's a built-in function over here, I'm going to do this function. Let's see, function args into function implementation args, but I'm going to try, and I'm going to with failure underscore log error while calling built-in function function name raise failure. Failure as failure. I'm pretty sure it's in the one of the built-ins then. Probably in the unwind. Then, right? Yeah, I'm calling it built-in function unwind. I'm getting better at English, guys. I'm going to say unwind from now on. So we have a built-in function unwind, right? And this says that it cannot find a token, probably. So oh no, hold on. Yes, this is over here. So I'm trying to find a value in the fields of arguments to the unwind function. Okay. Let's see. In the standard library here, unwind. So this built-in function unwind. You know what? I'm just going to have like this to be extracted into its own function. So like, what is unwind? Unwind is a function that takes token, which is unwind token, and then it takes a value, which is value a value t, and this returns. This never returns because it starts unwinding. And this is equal to function args into the built-in function unwind. Okay. So this means that this is a generic one, the for all t type. Do I need brackets here? I think I do. Yeah. with brackets, it's going to work for sure, right? Like this. I'm thinking of changing the for all into just the square brackets, by the way, because that's how I instantiate them explicitly. So like the definition probably should also use the square brackets then. I just need to be to like disambiguate it with the lists. 137, 137 over here. Never is. What is it? 45. This over here, the equal. It's No. I just return a function. I just return a function where yeah. Hold on. We return a function where args are this, and then we return never, and the definition of the function is that. Okay, you open GitHub and see that you start cast. Well, it's not in my personal repository anymore, right? Did you see that? I created the organization. So it's like in its own place now. 138. This over here. Do I have like unmatching brackets? Let unwind. Let unwind be. This is not the type, this is the value of the unwind. This is a generic thing. Okay. Only void can be discarded, but I discarded the built-in function unwind. Okay, yes, true, because this should be called with arguments, not just return the arguments. Okay, a value not found in map. Okay, so this is the same thing. While calling with arguments, token is this, and value. Yeah, okay. There's for some reason value 1, 2, 3. Maybe like I was like just doing something, but showing something. But over here we have value 1, 2, 3 instead of it being a value. Which, by the way, it's still weird because it's supposed to like fail to compile instead, right? I'm supposed to not even compile it here. Is it because I'm doing the no, unwind? Is this function that's doing this? Unwind is effective against flying type Pokemon. Okay, so like the issue here is the unwind is this argument being value 1, 2, 3 instead of just being value. But the problem is that it's still kind of compiled, and it's not supposed to compile. It was not supposed to type check, right? Oh wait, okay, so it's the type checking of the. So the type checking of dictionaries probably is wrong right now. Let me just have this as an error still, and let me check the type checking. Check the type checking. Inference, unite. Inference, unite, types. If I have the type, which is dictionary A and dictionary B. Now that I'm doing the match mapping, though, which is supposed to like panic if something is only in one place. Which version would counter a tornado? It depends on which tornado you want to counter. If it's a clockwise tornado, then you want to do a counterclockwise version, because the counterclockwise is countering the clockwise, right? why do I not type check? Let me have a simpler example maybe. What if I do just REPL and then I do unwind, unwind 1 2 unwind 1 2 3. So it says not inferred is not a number, even although since the unwind is a thing, it says evaluating call. And then if it's evaluating number, like it's supposed to, like, because this is a, like, unwind is a template, right? So if I say unwind unwind something 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 value is 1 2 3, right? Then it says not inferred is not a number. Evaluating dict, evaluating number, yeah, because it cannot infer it. Like there is type inference that is not being invoked for some reason somewhere. A simpler example, unit tests. We are going to get to the unit tests, all right? It's not going to be unit tests. It's going to be more like integration tests. I'm not sure how to test a single unit in this, like, in this program. I don't even know how to split my thing into the modules properly yet. You know, Camel, because of like the recursive nature of the interpreter versus of the interpreting and compilation. I cannot make those even like separate things. They are all built like all in one place. Unit, there's only void. Void tests is what we have here, right? Yeah, so let's see what is type of let's see, REPL. We can do this, type of unwind. Unwind is a template type, right? But what about if we do something like this? Const like please infer is underscore. If you guys have not seen this yet, here's how it works. We have the not inferred value, not inferred values as values, and in this language too. So that's how I test it here. So I'm going to say that I'm going to do something like type of, but I'm going to try and call unwind with the please infer argument. By doing this, it's trying to infer this thing, values as values. When it just-in-time unit testing, like just-in-time compilation, but just-in-time unit testing when needed. So then if I try to see the value of please infer, then it still is not inferring. Even although I do know that the arguments, to the unwind are supposed to be like a tuple with two named fields, with the token and with the thing. So it's not supposed to be not inferred here. It's supposed to be actually inferred. So we have a bug in the inference somewhere. Let me do something else then. What if I do something like let's try, so since this is a template, we can do unwind int 32, right? This is going to be a function from not inferred into not inferred. Okay, so here we go. When I instantiate a template which is unwind, for some reason it says that it's not inferred, even although I literally declared the type of the function that the template expands into, like explicitly. It's supposed to be known here. Yeah, it's only knowing that it's a function. Is it because I'm not trying to... Is it because I did not compile the function yet, though? Probably. Type of... That was a typo. Type of unwind int 32. Yes, this is not supposed to be not inferred. Into not inferred. When you cast to JavaScript, you can alias null to void and undefined to not inferred. Well, I guess in the like in the TypeScript, the not inferred is the any. Like, you remember when the initial implementation had the any type? Now, if I want to have any, I just make it a like the not inferred type, so that like it's something that's supposed to be known, but we don't know it. That's kind of the any, I think, is the correct analogy here. When tests fail, compiler optimization is disabled and runs in safe mode. We don't have compiler optimizations yet anyway, because we don't have the compiler yet. I mean, we don't have a, like, I mean, unless you call the compiler to the intermediate representation the compiler, which kind of, I mean, it kind of is, right? Type not inferred into not inferred. Okay, so why? Let's see in the standard library here. Here's the thing, right? T type args into never into built-in function unwind args. Oh wait, hold on. Or don't wait. No, don't wait. Never mind. I thought I saw the error here. Let's just try copy-pasting this entire line and putting this into the interpreter. See what happens then. If I just have this in productivity. That's not what I copied. Copy into the plus. So this is a function, not inferred into not inferred. See, this is where it's wrong, because I'm literally specifying the types here manually, right? Okay, let's have a simpler example then. So if I say x into x times x, right? This is not inferred into not inferred. Still. Right? I mean, actually, this one is supposed to be inferred, I think, because like the plus, the star. Oh wait, operator binary star is not found. So I'm not even trying to compile it here. Wait, what? Okay. Okay. Yes. All right, I think, I mean, it kind of makes sense for the type inference here, so I can help the type inference instead by saying that this is the arguments, and this is the built-in function, but I'm going to, like, have the type here explicitly to say that the type of this function is token unwind token, and the value is t into never, right? So I guess it's yeah, because like if I specify this on the pattern side, then the pattern needs to be compiled in order to know the type, and I'm not trying to compile the function yet. I can also do kind of if I do the type of, then I could kind of like compile the function here immediately. But okay, so this is supposed to work, right? Loop break. No, it's not. Value, yeah, there you go. See, now it's inferred, and now the error message is actually much better. Value 1, 2, 3 was not only in was only in A. So that now I fix this, and I should be able to break out of loops now. Yeah, there you go. And if I say something like loop and break with 1, 2, 3, it's going to say void is not a number though. Wait, why is it assuming to be void though? Why is it assuming to be void? It's why is it inferred to be void? I'm calling with arguments unwind token is this. Calling with arguments being void. That's not correct. I guess I think I know why. So this is about the syntax parsing. Yeah, I'm trying to call the... Wait, yeah, I'm trying to call the break. With these arguments. I'm supposed to like evaluate the function first, by the way, still. But yeah, this is a syntax problem. This is a syntax problem. Let's see, break. Break has the priority of 2, and break value is another one. So this is with, and this is without value. Wait, hold on. Let me see this. Here's the thing. Let's see. Break 1, 2, 3. It's supposed to be break with value 1, 2, 3, right? And then break just this. This is break without value. If I say loop break, this is loop. Built-in macro call. Yeah, I'm calling the loop with the function definition where the body is break without value. Yes, makes sense. And if I do loop break 1, 2, 3, then it says break with value 1, 2, 3. Okay, hold on. No, actually, this all looks correct to me. This is not a syntax problem. So if this is a syntax problem, then what? If I do break 1, 2, 3, it says void is not a number. Yeah, so why is this expected to have the void type? Okay. Just REPL. So break with value is a macro which does the do break. Do break. Oh, because do break is a value void. There you go. There you go. Do break is where the value is t. Okay, yeah, because like I did not implement my yeah. Like before we had like the type inference and like the context system and everything. It's because it's before we had generics, I guess, right? So there you go. The value should be of type t, and this should be a for all. T, which is type, because I'm trying to break with a value of type t, which is like a generic, right? Yeah, there it goes. And then we do the function here, like that, and this is the definition here. There you go. So and then the finish current iteration, the loop context, should be a value, like the break value, I guess. Yeah, it's also like before, yeah, because for that we also need the algebraic data types, which we have now. So I guess I can have like the loops which evaluate to a value now. So break value is supposed to be an option of type t, right? Which means that the loop context, they should continue. The loop itself is a generic thing, is what it means. Okay. Oh, okay. But in order for that to work, we will need to have inference for the contexts, which I was supposed to add later a little bit. You know what? Let me, before doing that, I'm going to do that in a second. But for now, I'm going to keep this void, so that my my loops, they can only break without a value, or you can only break with void, basically, right? And this says that the current context is not available, so which means that I'm not inside the loop, and it's also like not compile, like the compile error is not here because I'm not checking the context at compile time yet, but we will. But yeah, if I say like loop, it can only break with void values right now. There you go. Which means that the testing of, I guess, a number should succeed, right? 5 less 3 less 2. I have guessed the number. Congrats. There you go. The guess a number works again. Amazing. Okay. Let's do lazy git. Guess a number works again. Pog. Okay. But does it work twice? It should. Okay, I mean, let's test it twice. 5 less 2 greater 4. I have guessed the number. Congrats. Let's pick a number again. 5 greater. Guess again. 7 greater 10. You have guessed the number. Congrats. It looks like it works. I can also like make it so like right now I'm doing the Control C. But let's say that if the input, so like input is the input, right? We don't like this shadowing, right? I think this version is okay because this is a function, this is a string, so it's like pretty obvious here, no? But I can change this to how do I name the thing that was inputted? Let's call it S. S is so much better than input, right? Let's just say something like this. If S is equal to guess. Oh. No, I mean it is a guessed. But it is not necessarily a guess, because what I wanted to say is that if S is equal to exit, then I'm supposed to like then I want to break the loop, you know? And I want to break the loop, like the outer loop, you know? I want to break the outer loop, you know? So with outer loop, break, you know? And outer, so like the context, they can be implicit or they can be as explicit values, or yeah. I guess what can I do here? Like what's the good thing? Like, because like this outer loop is not even defined inside this function, right? But this function can still break out of this loop, is what I want to do here, right? Like this is supposed to be explicit. So but the like all like if I just do the break, I guess we can like break into a specific loop by having the I don't know what it should look like. But yeah, this is, if I have it as a value, I bring it into the context to use the normal break operation. And then the outer loop. I can just say over here. So like you see how over here I'm creating a new loop, right? And over here I would say something like let outer loop be current loop context. I guess this is how I can do this. This of course needs to be like type checked, because right now this context not available. Current context is none. While evaluating current context, while calling with args be this. Okay, so it says that the loop context is not available actually. Hold on, why is it not available though? Because because actually this is supposed to like fail the compilation, because I'm doing run once true, and over here I'm doing run once false. So like this means that, yeah, because like the first run happens outside of the loop. If I comment this out, then I should be able to break out of the outer loop, I think. It says inference unite failed. Inference union failed. Yeah, because equal equal is the thing. Let's improve the equal. Equal equal. So right now this is operator binary equal equal. Let's see. So operator binary equal equal right now is only defined for integers, but here's what we have to another feature that I think we get for free in this language. So so we don't only have type classes, but in Haskell there is a feature that's called multi-parameter type classes. Anyone uses that? Nerdsly, do you use that? Oh, Nerdsly is lurking. Okay. Type classes. So where a trait in Rust is a trait of a specific type, a multi-parameter type class is more like a relation between types. Right? So in order to do that, like here's my parse, for example, right? Parse is just basically a template which has only one argument, which is self being type, right? And if I do something like operator binary equal equal, this is going to be equal to, for all, left hand side type and right hand side type, right? This is the operator like that. For now it's going to be polymorphic because it's going to be implemented as a built-in. Later we need to like have it implemented differently, right? Using a multi-parameter type class or something. Wait, I mean, hold on. I think we can use it. We'll do it with type classes immediately. Actually, let's see. So we do a for all like this, and I just say something like left hand side. Left hand side and right hand side. As ec, I guess, and we say then dot ec, right? Something like this I think should work. I think this should work, and then I can do something like and then I can do something like, oh wait, hold on, but I don't have the tuples. I don't have the tuples, which means that these things must be named for now. I need to like implement the unnamed tuples, because it's kind of a good thing to have, right? So ec is going to be like a type class, which is a multi-parameter type class, right? For all left hand side type and right hand side, which is a type. For all of those, what I want to have is I want to have like a single field thing, which I guess defines how to compare these two types. So it should be a function. It should be a function from left hand side of type left hand side and right hand side of type right hand side, and this function is something that returns a boolean, right? That's how you define the ec, I think. I'm using let here, but const for parse. Yeah, I like this is something that I plan to fix. I'm not sure, like this probably also needs to be a const. Const makes it available at compilation time, right? And let makes it a runtime value instead. Binary operator equal equal is not a macro. Did I remove it? Oh, it's not a macro, it's a for all. Yes. Yeah, in this case I just call it, right? Okay. I think I'm going to make it be treated like directly for a syntax without going through a macro. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Interpreter. Here is not a macro. So if this is a function or a built-in function, or even if it is a template, right? Because that's what it is. If it's a template, then what I'm going to do is I'm going to call the template, which is going to like basically automatically infer the type of the left-hand side and the right-hand side automatically, I think. And now left-hand side is not found in current scope, is what they said. So it happens while I am compiling to the token left-hand side. While this, okay. Yeah, okay. I become confused. I need to like fix my function syntax or something. This like named tuple syntax somehow, maybe. So like yeah, over here, what this sugars into like into a named field, left-hand side, which has the value of left-hand side and the type of this. But I don't want to do this because I don't want to construct a value. I want to construct a type, and a type is just a tuple where left-hand side is left-hand side the type. So it's a little different here when I do this. Maybe there should be just a different syntax for constructing the tuple types. Maybe. Match failed. Hold on. Wait, what? Match failed? While pattern matching left-hand side and right-hand side. Match failed. While pattern matching type, left-hand side is type, right-hand side is type, with LHS is LHS, right-hand side is RHS. When so I'm trying to instantiate this with that. Okay, yeah. So this is like a binding for now, which wait, what? Yes. Pattern matching LHS is type, RHS is type. While compiling to the intermediate representation, the operator binary equal. Hold on, I need to go into a REPL first to test it one by one. Right, I want to see what is the egg. So the egg is a template, an egg where left hand side is int32 and right hand side is a string, for example, right? This is going to be, yeah, so there you go. This for some reason fails the pattern matching, even though this is supposed to be like a normal function. So I'm pattern matching, this is my type. Hold on, while pattern matching type with this. I think I think I know why. It's because like inside the egg I'm trying to do something else, right? Egg is doing this. Hold on, what's wrong here right now? I just wanted to break out of the outer loops. I mean, this is a thing that I want to work, but yeah. Hold on, I thought it would already work. What doesn't work though? While pattern matching, I'm trying to pattern match type LHS type RHS type. So pattern match happens when I'm trying to invoke a function. So this is the type. No, wait. Hold on. I know why. I know exactly why. Because I'm supposed to... Like, this is a type. And this is not a type. Or is it? Wait. It's supposed to be a value. Like, you know when I'm constructing tuples? Huh? No, wait, what? Wait, what? Hold on. Just rebel. Egg. Hold on. Let me copy paste this first. And I will say the equals for like one thing, which is just going to be like type T, which is type. Maybe it's because it's a named tuple, because for now all the for alls just had one argument. And now I want to do pattern matching on the for all arguments, right? So the equal, if it was just like a normal type class, would be like left hand side is T and right hand side is T, and this returns a boolean, right? So ACK1 int 32. There you go. But at this, if I make this not a named argument, then it's going to work. Okay, so something is wrong about my pattern matching then. Let's fix that. So I just want this to be a named tuple thing. Right, and the error was that inference unite failure, inference union failed. A is type where T is type and B is type. So something... Is it not annoying to suspend Helix every time you need terminal? It is. How do I make sure that it's... I mean, I can work on different like workspaces instead. I could have a stacked another terminal here also, or I could use the ZeLJ. I guess I can do like, how do I switch? Let me see. Tiling, settings, keybinds, window shortcuts. Can I like switch between these groups here in Forge? Container shortcuts. Focus shortcuts. I was thinking about the micro earlier. It has splits. Terminal buffers. It has built-in LSP. Micro. What is micro? Another editor. Is it a new one? No, the Helix is okay. I like Helix a lot actually. Like my problem was with the Rust Analyzer and Helix and how they come and how it was breaking all the time. I think not the Helix itself. I mean, also like Helix kind of misses some features, but in general, I like it. It's an all text editor. Okay, which means that it probably like doesn't have the multi-selection like Helix and VS Code does. Does it? Windows snap increase. Can I search here? I can search here, right? Stacked tiling mode. Stack windows on top of each other, but will still be tiled. Old and written in Go are not congruent. I mean, Go is pretty old at this point, no? Go language wiki. It was 14 years ago, yeah. It's pretty old, I guess. At this point. Inference unite failure. So I have the type. which is a tuple with named field T, which is type, and then B is just type. While initializing the instantiate. Okay, let's see what I'm doing about the instantiate then. Interpreter. Anyway, hold on. No, hold on. Forge, switch, grouped, Windows. For GNOME Forge. Can I switch between group? Ooh, hold on. What? Forge. Forge key bindings defaults. Focus left. Focus. Wait, can I just do it with the focuses? Oh, I can. Nice. I just do Window H, Window L, just like I would do in like Hyperland, for example. Okay, that's easy. Okay, I will do this. This is similar to like in IntelliJ I would use Alt J and Alt L, but because it's a window manager feature, it's much better. Okay, yeah. I3 also, yeah. The only problem is like I need to go there manually. I guess it's not like a big issue. Like in IntelliJ, it would automatically open the new terminal in the same directory as the current one. I think maybe I can I don't know. Anyway, yeah, this is good. I like that. Although I probably want to hide these tabs though. I don't know, it's kind of similar to having workspaces, but it's multiple windows on one workspace. I'm just restricting myself to only using 4 workspaces. I'm kind of using them all. The first one for the browser, the second for the code, the third one for the, right now for the Dune. So maybe the Dune also should happen in the same one. And the one workspace, this empty workspace for some temporary stuff. The 4 workspaces for the Discord for some chatting. I mean, I don't need to have the Discord open all the time too, technically. But yeah, we can do another one of the terminals here directly. Can I move it to to be the last one though? Can I switch the order of the tabs? That'd be nice. Okay, I mean, it doesn't really matter. I just need to just do in the third one. The second one is my terminal. Okay, there I go. IntelliJ had all those massive toolbars on top and bottoms, but it didn't bother you? No, it did. It did. I just in IntelliJ, it's there to help me understand what's happening right now, right? Because I have not used IntelliJ for a long time. Having it as a default, I think, is good. I know that they have a way to remove the massive toolbars on top of the bottom, though. Okay. Expand macro. So what happens is it says type. So now I just need to do this, right? Just REPL while instantiating. Okay, so I just switch the windows now. I'm kind of used to the Control-Z and FG though. Will take a little bit of time to relearn. So I want to find a function, initialize intermediate representation here, and over here somewhere we have the instantiation over here. Yep. So let's see. Something is wrong with the things here. Log info. Log info. So I didn't even get to that thing yet. Okay. So what am I doing? I'm in template type. Let's do this over here also. So this means I'm having some caching. How about we do a try? And I do a with failure underscore log error while converting template while template to template type. Just do this. It's good enough for me. Your language is becoming very much like JavaScript after the feature. You will be able to do 1 = 1. Well, I mean, 1 = 1 is not going to be implemented though, like in the standard library. You will be able, like, if you like, you will be able to do this only if we implement the equality trait between those two things, which we should not do, right? Like, I should not be able to compare strings to integers. I should be able to only compare things between like the same types. Actually, like, so like, yeah, this thing that I'm trying to do right now is more like about the plus operator than about the equality. I guess, like, is there anything that I want to be able to compare to other type than itself? Because yeah, I guess for most types you just want to compare it to itself. Instant floats. I mean, yeah, like instant floats. Like only if. I mean, technically we can, like, right? Depends on if my language has subtypes. It does not need to have subtypes for that. It has like type classes are basically a form of subtypes. Type classes are just a form of subtypes. It's working similarly, but it's more explicit. I call this operation casting, and I define, and they are done explicitly. I just define the rules of casting, and cast is an explicit operation instead of being implicit. What does it get used for in Haskell? The feature that I'm talking about, the multi-parameter type classes. I think the correct usage for it, for example, is implementing like multiplication. For example, you have a matrix or a vector in math, right? And you can multiply a matrix by a number, or you can multiply a matrix by another matrix, or you can multiply like you can multiply matrices of different dimensions, and like it's defined. Like the types don't need to be like the same to be able to do matrix multiplication, right? So for that reason. Like, yeah, like in Rust they do it differently. In Rust you have like a generic trait which is similar to the multi-parameter type class, but it's like a level 2, it's like a rank 2 type class, I guess, maybe, kind of thing. I think but because of that also in Rust there's problems with inference, I think. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It's how do you represent an arbitrarily typed value in Rust? What do you mean arbitrarily typed value in Rust? You just it's not arbitrarily typed. You can have the underscore type, which means it's not arbitrarily typed. It's typed with a type with which is going to be inferred, right? What is this used for, though? Some uses of multi-parameter type classes may result in ambiguity, so functional dependencies were developed as a method to resolving the ambiguity, declaring that some subset of the parameters is sufficient to determine the values of the others. Some uses of multi-parameter type classes with functional dependencies can be replaced with type families. Yes, type families maybe is What are type families? List. Yeah, but okay, that's not like the thing that they do in Rust. Dun, dun. Yeah, in Rust they have like a class with a for all, I guess. So higher ranked type class, is that the correct name then for how it's done in higher ranked type? No, it's not higher ranked. It's like I guess it's like a rank 2 type class, maybe rank 2 classes. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. You're using multi-param type classes in your card game. So what do you use it for exactly? Here's a snippet of the code from the card game that use it. Okay. Class ST context A. Okay, let's try to read the Haskell code. Haskell code is fun to try and read. Can I create a new thing in a new buffer? New buffer. Create a new Scratch buffer. New. Yeah. Okay. There we go. So we have a class ST context A. What is this vertical bar? What is the vertical bar though? I'm not aware with that syntax. Where? So we have the where friendly mana update is this, and enemy mana update is this. So you have like two functions inside the class. Context, or is it like A or A? Is this it? Hold on, what is the syntax? Can you tell me what the syntax is? I don't think I've seen this before. But essentially that is you have similar situation when you want to have write the same code, but you have slightly different types. Yeah, it says that the context is uniquely determined by A. Oh, okay. Context is uniquely determined by A. Whatever that means. Okay. Oh, it's determined by A. Okay. Sure. What does it do though, saying that something is determined by A? But yeah, basically, like this part we can ignore, right? This is something I can read. But this is like an additional where clause, where a context is a function from, we can get from A context, right? That's what it is. We have a function from A into context. Right? So does it look like when you create an instance, you also need to provide this function? Is that how it works? Okay, that makes sense then. Okay. Friendly mana update is a function from no evoker context into int. And then it gives you A. And then enemy mana update. This is why I really like having named arguments, and this is why I would have a name here, you know, like current mana, maybe, is what it means, or something, you know? Like, I want to not only see the type here, I want to see, like, the meaning of that type, which is the name. Just judging by the type is not really easier to understand what this function is supposed to do, and, like, what are the rules of implementing this type class. Okay, I mean, I can read what we see here. I'm just like saying that I don't. I was trying to like try and guess what you use this for, but like I cannot. I cannot. This is actually a special case of variadic functions. Yeah. Wait, what is a special case of a variadic function? The multi-parameter type class, or what? It also looks like those two things look exactly the same. Should it not be like something like enemy or friendly? Like is enemy is a boolean here, which is like the another argument instead of having two functions here. I don't know if that makes sense though. Like you implement the functions differently. I don't know. It's just like they look very similar to each other. Anyway, what were we doing again? Did I closed Helix on accident? Okay, I need to figure out why is my type inference failing. Okay, yeah. I need to go to. I'm very distracted today. No, I think I'm like. I'm getting like the progress is happening still. It's okay. Need to go to initializing this, and I need to find the instantiate this one. Yep. So when I instantiate somewhere over here, I just did the template to template type, right? That's what I did. I did a failure while template to template type. Yeah. So if I do this, then it says it does not say while template to template type. So this potentially worked correctly. Adrianiku, hello. How are you doing? So is it because I'm trying to ensure compiled, maybe? Let's see. But it would say then while compiling, right? Yeah, it would then say while compiling. Let's just have something like this. Log info. Sub is a string map. I don't know. Let's just say sub. Just to make sure that this line of code has worked. Sub has worked. Yes. Let's go next. I guess I just put this in different places, and then we figure out. Okay. I just put this here, and then this is how I will figure out what's wrong here. Okay, before we are doing a binary search. Okay, so like after this, but before this, right? Yes. Let's so this is a show pattern, and this is show args type, right? So it's this in my inference. So I'm trying to say that the inferenced arguments of the instantiation should be equal to the arguments type, right? Yes. So let's say that args this is show show infer var data, or I guess show your type of args, right? Of args, show type. Okay, so we have two types that I'm trying to like unite here. Maybe this over here also, show log info, this one, and then args. Args type is args inferred is show type args type. By the way, context into A notation you use is a separate extension called functional dependency. The Haskell wiki gives a wonderful example. Class multiplication A, B, C, A, B, and to C, where, yeah. This says that knowing both A and B and uniquely determines C. Yes. So, okay, the way we do it in, the way I'm going to do it is that the class itself is only like dependent on A and B, but this class is going to have instead the C as an associated, like the classes only have functions associated with them, right? In Haskell, is that true or is that not true? So like after the where, you can only show, you can only write the functions, right? In the implementation of a class. But we can have types associated with a type class, in which instead of like having this functional dependency, we are going to have a class mult AB where C is some type that needs to be like provided in the implementation. So I move this this entire thing into the where clause. It can also be a constraint for another class. Well, it can be like constrained too, yes. Do the DANCE 1 2 3 4 5 stick. Do the BEAT get ready to ignite, huh? I don't know what this is. It can also be a constraint for another class. Can you show the example for that? That it can be the constraint for another class? Okay, let's see. So I have TT was initialized as type. T type. So the arguments are a type, and the arguments inferred are this. Okay, hold on. I know exactly what happens. I know exactly what happens. Somewhere when I'm instantiating, I'm saying that I should instantiate it with a type, but that's not exactly true. Like, yes, that's not exactly true. I'm just literally saying it somewhere. That something is a type. Right? You mean like ec A ord A? Ec A ord A. This means like that in order to implement ec, you also must provide the implementation of the ord, right? Is that the correct meaning of that? Other way around. In order to have ord, you need to have ec. Yeah, true. Yes, in order to implement ec, you need to in order to implement ord, you need to implement ec. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, okay, so I still will have this. Yes. I still have this. This is called a where clause already. This is called a where clause, literally. Do I have an example of this? STD library. Where, yeah, over here. So like, for example, the type name is a function which is a for all types, where type implements a type class, right? This is basically saying that type name is a type class that must be implemented for the t here. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. I guess this is the vertical bar. It's the where clause in Haskell then. So if we would translate that then to Rust, this thing class. If we translate to Rust, this class mult ABC where AB into C, right? This means that something like trait mult ABC where wait, but like this one is supposed to be inferable. So like the thing that's on the right side of the where clause for me is supposed to be like it's more like a check. You know, it's like a constraint. It's not like I should not be providing this in the implementation. Like if something needs to be provided in the implementation of the type class, then it should go on the right side of the where clause, or of the where in we have the where in Haskell and where in our language, which is like different. In my case, where is more like this vertical bar, I guess. Monads don't compose well, but sometimes do. Monad trans is defined to be T that composes with M, any monad T. For class for all M, monad M, monad TM. Yeah, monad transformers are ugly, I think. Sometimes do monad trans. I remember like looking into that. I think that with effects is going to be composable much easier. Okay, so I somewhere say that the thing is a type. The thing is a type. Hold on. I need to look for type. I don't have it. I do not have it. So you are saying that T initialized as type, T is type. Arguments is equal to the type. Yes, but why? Why are these? Oh, wait, hold on, because int32 is a type. Yeah, okay, hold on. This is actually all correct. No? Like, this is a named one. I did a named thing where T is int32. The one that I was trying to use was the unnamed one. Okay, so the arguments is T type, and the arguments inferred is also a type, which is T type. And then they say pattern matching, type this with that, failed. Right? So like basically we have a tuple, which is a value tuple, and then we have a tuple which is a type of a tuple value, if that makes sense. So I'm trying to pattern match. Are those row types? Are these row types? What is a row type? Row type. What are row types? Are they algebraic data types? F# lacks support for camel row types. That makes the language more powerful than F#. What is a row type? Maybe. I don't know. Row polymorphism is a special feature of structural type systems as constrained to nominal. Oh yeah, I guess it's like about structural like typing, right? Where yeah, I guess this is what it means, right? Also known as duck typing in dynamically typed languages. Yeah, yeah, it's similar how like yeah, it's like an anonymous like record like type with records, right? Is like in Haskell you can have like the type constructor which can have like you call them records, I think, right? In Haskell with fields, or do you not call them fields anyway? Yeah, they say this thing but anonymous. Yes, so it's based on the structure of it instead. It means that you get extensible records at the type level. Yes, yes, this is what I want to have exactly. And I want to have like this. There's difference between type of record and the type level record. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, and also I want to have like these records to have both named field and unnamed field at the same time, so that I can have so yeah, basically like there's tuples and then there's records, right? And I want to have a combination of a tuple and a record where some fields are named and some fields are unnamed, if that makes sense. Because it's not like, yeah, like both things can be used in some places, and sometimes you want to like name some things and not name other things. Similar to like the Python, when you call a function, you name some arguments and you don't name some others. Some are positional and some are named. Similar to how you have like a compiler, for example, right? It or like any command line arguments, it can have named things. Named arguments, and then it can have positional arguments. Similar, all of those are similar. So I want to have this combination. Right now I only have records, but extending it to tuple should be easy. So yeah, maybe I will do it. By the way, URWeb uses this to make type-safe form handlers. URWeb is like a library for, I'm assuming in Haskell, because like you talk about Haskell a lot and you write your game in Haskell, right? It's like a library for Haskell which makes type-safe form handlers. We have type-safe form. It's a full-stack language. I wonder if it's like much different from Rust's frameworks like Axiom, for example, where you have like these things that are called extractors. So you basically have a function, right? Which like you can have a like what's a good example here? What's a good example? Using request extensions, using closure captures. Maybe it's easier to go to Actix Web, because that's the one that I actually used. Basics. Extractors. Yeah, so like over here, right? You have the index page, and you have like your request to your web server, and you want to extract the path to be a path of like exactly two like, what are these calls in the URLs? Exactly two like path segments. Is that what they're called, right? So it's like doing it on a type level stuff, and then you can like do the same way for like JSONs and shit. But URWeb. This one, URWeb programming language. Like I'm wondering if that's like very similar then. The reference manual, the project homepage. Is there a good example that I can see immediately? Return. Look at the documentation and resources. type level computation. That's not the documentation, that's the reference manual from the home page. From the home page, resources, type level computation. Oh no, what is this color? Green, weird. This function introduces a slew of essential features. First, we see subparameters with explicit kind annotations, formal parameters like AK, declare explicit parameter A of kind K. Explicit parameters must be passed. Explicit at call size and cautious. Implicit parameters declared AK are inferred in the usual way. Declares an explicit parameter A of kind K. We have the square bracket. No, hold on. There is a triple and then there's a double one. Okay. So the triple one is going to be like explicit and the double one is going to be implicit. Okay. I'm using the tilde notation. Like, is this the same as in OCaml then? Interesting. I'm going to keep this thing open. I'm not going to read it right now. The other way around. Triple is implicit. Okay. The product BR. Product. Oh, it's not from this page. So you have a hashtag project BR. This function introduces this, that. The syntax hashtag A denotes the constructor standing for first class field name A. Yeah, okay, so you have a first class field name A, and we pass all constructor parameters to value level functions with square brackets. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, makes sense. This was your first functional language? Interesting. How do you know about this language? I have never heard about this one. This one was made by... the guy who did what? To make type-safe form handlers from an MIT researcher. You met the creator at the seminar? Okay. I don't think I want to do seminars. No one is going to meet me. All right. We are derailing again. I'm doing the implementation of things, right? It says yeah. So I'm like trying to pattern match a value instance like the type level. Like I'm trying to pattern match a type level tuple with a tuple that's not supposed to be a type level tuple, right? Yeah. Yeah. While pattern matching, args inferred is type. Args inferred is type. Okay. Okay. Yeah, over here. Maybe this is the only line that I don't need. Type is value to type type. No, hold on. No. I'm looking at completely different irrelevant code right now. Where was I? Log info is what I should like see here. Yeah, over here we say so I'm instantiating a template. I'm converting a template into a template type. I'm ensuring that this template, and so like we have templates and we have like type level templates also similar to tuples. Then I am then I am having the compiled args type variable. So like, what is the type that the template tries to wants to accept, right? So the type of it is a type. Yes, that makes sense. Wait, hold on. No, I think this is not right. I think this wait, what? This should pattern match. Over here I'm showing type, and over here I'm showing the a value. You see over here I use the show type, and over here I use the show value. So like, if I do instead like show value to type this thing, then we're going to see the same thing. No, show type. Yeah, because like the when so the IR type is the inferred type of the intermediate representation. I should like rename the intermediate representation to expression, because intermediate representation consists of two things: the pattern and expressions. This is basically an the type of the expression of arguments. Your web has built-in functions for converting between records of types and type level records. Yes, I so like, in order to convert it into a type level record, I use the same casting thing, and I just basically, casting is defined for these things. Yeah, right now it's built in. I wonder if that should be a library feature instead, like as the other type classes, or like cast conversions, whatever. I cannot go the other way around though. So like, you say they have functions for converting between like types and type level things. I can only go one way right now, from a value into a type. I cannot go back into a thing. Okay, let's see again. So you can see that this is type, where T is type, and type, T is type, right? But this is not what I'm trying to like make equal. It says try while pattern matching type, where T is type, with TT. Pattern matching T type. So T. Shit. Where is it? Where is it happening? It's literally is over here. I'm trying to make these two as the show infer variable, the data of args dot type variable, right? And then I have the args type, because those two things are supposed to be equal. I'm literally like, these are the things that I'm uniting here, right? Yes. Or is it the result type? Hold on, log info. Var set success. But I think I'm not getting here. No, hold on, I am getting there. Okay, so that's not the problem. That's not the problem. Then the problem is in the future. You get the details of what your web does. Okay, so is it okay, log, let's see, let's have this as an inform. Let's have this as an inform. I thought I like For some reason I thought this is the line that was failing, but I guess it's not. So variable set success, and then the next line is not happening. So result type is, so I'm trying to call the compiled template, which is a type level template, and we call it using the args type. Args type is a value which is a type variable of this thing. Okay. I see. I am calling the thing to figure out the result of me instantiating the template with this thing. This is what it fails to a pattern match. So I'm trying to basically call the template itself with the type t is type, but I should convert it into a value. Should I be able to just like go the other way here? No, hold on. No. I need to call it not with the args type. Hold on. I need to like so like I need to like construct the arguments, which is like argument like to determine the result type. Like I basically call not the template itself, but the template that is going to determine the result type. If that makes sense. And this thing is something that I don't know what it is. Right? I need to make it a new inferable variable because of that. My inference. New variable. Right? And then this is the type. Right? So the pattern data type variable is the type of this thing. So I need to say something like, so like, because my inference variables can also have types, if that makes sense. So while doing inference, like, I've figured out the type of my pattern, right? Right. So I need to do this value, type variable, and to set the type of this variable. Right? Which is basically going to figure out the structure of the value itself, because I know its type. Yes. My inference type of the argument that is going to be used to determine type. The type of this. The type of this must be equal, must be the same as the type of the pattern that I'm going to match this value with, right? This is just new variable. Yeah. Or like I could have another function, like, so I have a pattern, right? I have a pattern and I need to like construct the object that would match a pattern with like new type variables instead of patterns. Right? That's what I want to have here. Hold on, pattern to, wait, hold on, yeah, there we go, pattern to value with binding values. But I need to have this, but with inference values. Okay. Can I make this to be of compile? So like the compiled arguments. Oh my god. Args type is this, and I'm just going to say that this is equal to args to determine result type. This thing is like magic. I mean, it makes sense, but like this is hard to like try to think about this stuff here. But it's one of the most basic building blocks. It allows us to have a lot of features. But I'm going to like instead of like having in place of these the binding values, right? I want to like replace those. You know what I want? I want to like rename this function into like pattern to value with, and this is going to have another function then, where like I have a binding, you know, of a type binding, and this should return a value, you know. So so like if I know how to construct a value from a binding, then I know how to reconstruct the entire pattern. Does that make sense? So like previously I was only constructing a pattern with values in place of bindings, were the values representing the bindings, because bindings are also first class. But now I'm not going to do that. Instead, over here I'm going to say, let's just call this f, and instead of doing this binding here, I'm just going to call the function f. So this is going to be that. F. F. And I just with the binding values, this is going to be just pattern to value with. Yeah, there we go. Do I have any more like construction of the bindings? I should not. Yes, because like this is the only one that actually matters. This branch. Let me bring it to the top. So if I see a binding inside a pattern, I'm just calling a function from that binding to get a value using that binding. There we go. Does that make sense? So in order to determine the result type of a templated thing, which has that, I'm going to, instead of having a binding, every single binding is going to be replaced with a new inference variable, because yeah, so every single value of every single binding is going to be inferred. That makes sense, I think. Right? That's pretty easy. And then to do is substitution needed here. Args value. Evaluate captured. Args. Wait, what is args? This is my actual args. And then this unification I think is actually not needed. This was already being ignored. I think this is not needed. Let me comment this out. Pretty sure it's not needed. Args value is I'm trying to evaluate the arguments. Wait, why am I trying to evaluate the arguments here? I don't need to evaluate the arguments here because this is only me constructing the intermediate representation, not evaluating it. Yep. I think this should be like that. Pattern matches values of type binding, but that. Where is this function being used? Somewhere I'm trying to, I guess maybe over here. This is specifically a value. right? This function returns a value, not a value type. And then it compiles. Nice. Okay. Do you think it's going to work first try now that I have done this? Okay. T and T initialized as T being not inferred. That makes sense. Then we have T is type and arguments inferred is this. Inference unit failure. A is type. Oh wait, hold on. It still is the same stuff. One is a type and one is a value. Okay. Args inferred. Wait, hold on. Args inferred is not a type. Right? The inferred type of the arguments is not a type. No, hold on. There's a different thing. Which is the argument type. Hold on. I will figure it out. I'm almost there. Yeah, this is why I'm evaluating it with bindings being first class first, right? That's what I was doing there. So that instead of getting a not inferred thing, yeah, because I'm trying to, so this is compiled template type specifically, not compiled this, not this template that is being compiled, right? Okay. We this initialized as that. Args to determine the result type. Args type of a intermediate representation is this, and then args type inferred is show args type. So this is just me inferring the type of the arguments. That's a different thing than what I was trying to do before. Show args to determine the result type is a different thing that I want to have. So args to determine no, args type is just a new inference variable too, right? Because I need to infer them. Right? Arguments type. What was written here before? Oh my god, this is hard. Args type was just an inferred variable of the compiled arguments type variable. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense because we have compiled the template type, so I know the type of the arguments that the template is taking. Yes, so this is going to be pattern type of compiled args, right? Pattern type is just doing the variable type of the type variable. Yes. In args type inferred is args type. So this is a type. Now I know that the type over there is a type. Yes. Good. So then I'm trying to call with the arguments that are required to infer the result type. So yeah, over here, my inference set. Yeah, so yeah, I need to like set the type of the arguments that I'm going to, so like the type of the arguments that I'm actually going to call the in the template with should be equal to, not to the value, but to the type of that value. There you go. Oh my god. So the type of that value is args type. Still, just like before. Type args type. Right? This was explicitly marked as type before. This is a value. Okay, is it going to work now? Okay, it works. It works. Okay. Nice. So if I instantiate the ec1 with t, which we like a named record, right? With t being int32, then like I can know this. Nice. Let's go back to the normal ec, which is like taking two things, which is taking the left-hand side being int32 and the right-hand side being a string. Even although I will not do that, but like let's try to do this. So this is going to be basically like a type where it equals is a function taking a record of left-hand side being int32 and right-hand side being a string, returning a boolean. Easy. Yeah, it actually like when like the way it works, I actually like I'm surprised how simple the feature is on one hand. Like I'm doing the inference stuff there, which is like hard to like figure out, but at the same time, it is so simple. It's like it's just hard to think about it. Even although it is so simple for some reason, I cannot explain it. Really, but it is easy. Okay, so now let's see. What if I now try to call the function ec this, right? So yeah, basically I want to say something like let's see, type of, so that I don't evaluate this, but type of let's see. So I want to have something like underscore as ec. So this is going to be inferable, and then I use the ec method here, where with the arguments where left hand side is 1, 2, 3, and right hand side is hello. Is this going to work? Because this should infer the type of this thing to be equal to the boolean, because that's what this function is doing, right? No, it says this cannot be treated as a trait. Wait, why not? Oh, wait. That's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do... yeah, this is not a trait. Yes, I agree. I need to do the ec itself. This as ec.ec. This is like Rust, basically, if you're familiar with Rust, right? So like I'm doing an inferred type as an equal like type class, and I'm trying to call the ec method of the type class, where left hand side is 1, 2, 3 and right hand side is hello. It says match failed. Pattern matching not inferred with left hand side and right hand side. So it looks like in order to do this, I should be able to pattern match not inferred values with something. In order to pattern match not inferred values with something, I should basically like set the variable to be equal to the same like record structure already, having the fields being new inferable variables. For now though, we can do something like left hand side is underscore and right hand side is underscore as ec, right? There you go. So this, we know that the result type here is going to be boolean. right? But this is obviously too obvious. We want this to be also inferred. If I try to actually call this without using the type of, then it's going to say that it's not yet inferred, because actually it's not inferred because the left hand side has 1, 2, 3, which can be like any number type. I'm wondering if I do this, but 1, 2, 3 is going to be an integer, right? Yes. So the inference actually worked. It's just like this as operator is failing because there is no implementation of this type class. I call them templates. So the ACK type class is not implemented for the left-hand side int32 and right-hand side is string. That's what this error means here. So I have not implemented the thing there. I can try. I can implement this just for fun for now, I guess. We can go into the standard library and I can say something like, where's my ACK? Where's my ACK? This thing, right? Let's say something like implement ACK for implement ACK for the thing where left hand side is int32 and right hand side is string as this. I think I will like use a different syntax for that too, because this should be like define the cast operation, define the casting basically is what I want to call it, I think. So I implement this for that, and the value like and this is like the actual instance of a type class, right? Equal is a function where like a so I have a function which takes a, which takes left hand side and which takes right hand side. Right hand side is a string. This should be inferable here already. And I'm going to do something like this returns basically left hand side, whether it's equal or not to the right hand side, but being parsed. So we're going to try and parse the right hand side, which is a string, into the int32, right? I don't think it can be inferable if I don't specify this. At least not if I like because this equal is going to like basically be converted into the same thing, right? Into the same ACK thing. That makes sense. And then I need to like implement ACK for left hand side being int32 and right hand side being int32 as ACK being left hand side. I guess so. I just say something like args into built-in function equal. I think this is what I call it. And I have this syntax for raw identifiers, like in Zig, I guess. So I call this built-in function equal, which is going to be like the polymorphic function implemented in the interpreter using the arguments. Like that. It doesn't matter. This comma doesn't matter. Operator binary equal. Yeah. This is just a name that I like. Yeah, what's wrong with that? This is the identifier, basically, which has space inside and everything. It's just like a name for this binding here. So yeah. Is that different from built-in function? Yes, built-in functions, they don't have the, like, built-in functions are always polymorphic, because I don't, like, So the thing is, I need to not know about the implementation of the built-in functions in the interpreter, because I'm going to have other targets. Not only the interpreter is my target, but also the compiler and different like targets in general. So I should not know what kind of built-ins a target has. So yeah, it is a different thing. It is a different thing. This thing is basically me giving type information to the type system about the built-in function equal, you know? Because this one on itself does not have any type information attached to it. It is a polymorphic function which can take a function of any argument and return any argument. So when implementing the standard library, I need to make sure that I provide the correct like things. The correct types for my built-ins, basically, if that makes sense. Does it make sense? 262. I need a semicolon. Not a trait. EAC cannot be treated as a trait when I'm creating the implementation. That's not true, though. Byte cannot be treated as a trait. If you think about it more, maybe. Yeah, maybe. It's like in the... if you take a look at the extension methods using traits, I think instead of using extension methods, you use the pipe operator instead, because that's what the pipes are for. Like, you know, in your... like you just pipe your thing into a different function instead. But I mean, you can do that too, yes. It's just I don't have the dot syntax for calling the methods of this yet. Although I think it's going to be a different syntax though for now. Like I think the syntax is going to be something like, instead of function dot, so like instead of so like let's see an example here, right? So there is a parse implementation for int32, right? But I cannot say int32.parse, because even although this is that int32.parse, right? I cannot do this immediately. Before doing .parse, I need to convert my int32 into the parse. Doing this, this is basically the very explicit syntax of the extension method, right? It's very explicit, like what kind of extension am I getting and what the method from the extension like am I getting. If we talk about it like as a extensions, and then we can do like and this cannot be inferred right now, which I think it should be inferable. And then we will like maybe have a different syntax, which will be something like int32, maybe like an s.parse maybe, which is going to like I don't know. Or maybe it can be like completely automatic. I don't know yet. Like I don't have this inference yet to know for sure. But basically there is ambiguity if you do this. I try to prevent ambiguity in general. So if you see int32.parse, it's trying to get a field named parse in this, right? And if it's not found here directly, then I maybe should just rewrite it automatically into the as underscore. But in order to like rewrite this like this automatically, I would need to know for sure that the thing does not exist there, which I maybe don't know yet.
Hello?
Because the type has not been inferred yet, if that makes sense. But maybe if the type is inferred and the type does not have the field, then I can automatically rewrite it. Because a lot of the times you will know the types that... Like, for example, for int32, I obviously know the type of int32. The type of this is a type. So yeah, maybe. I don't know. Big Orly. It's never a priority in a language, of course, but I'm an extension method enjoyer in general. Well, what you enjoy in general, I think, is not the extension methods, but the easy syntax. How easy it is to like call these extension methods. Because if it was not an extension method, like you're using C#, right? For your games. So like if it was not an extension method, you would need to like call the function like f with your arguments instead of having args.f, right? It's but I think it's more about the order technically. So like because in C# you cannot do args into f. You don't have the pipe operator, I think. Right? Is there a way to do this if you have like a normal function? Because like just because third-party plugins you use extension method to extend the objects you already use, and it's life-saving. Yeah, but like third-party plugins, it's self method versus self colon method self. Yeah, I mean, I guess true actually. I don't have methods at all yet. Yes, but like yeah, there's like the ambiguity there still, right? So if you say object.method and then you call it, are you trying to call the value, like are you trying to get the field which is called method, or are you trying to find a method in the type that implements this, right? Those are the two things that it can mean. And also it can mean that not only self colon method, it can mean self as underscore colon method if we talk about Rust. Yeah, I mean, it is just a syntactic sugar, yes, but like we want that syntactic sugar. I'll think about it when we like have methods. I only have functions right now. I only have functions right now. And records. So I only kind of have access to fields. I don't have methods, I guess. I need to get there first. Something was not working, by the way. What wasn't working? It says not a trait. Yes, for some reason the ACK cannot be treated as a trait. Why not? Why not? Because ACK is just a template, right? Just like the parse. Oh, because it's a const. Yeah, okay. I know why. I think this is where the const matters, and I need to. I think it's a bug actually. The fact that I need to specify that this is a const. This should now succeed, I think. Yes, there you go. So so once again, if I say this as that, T is initialized as not inferred. No, hold on, something is bad. Wait, what is T? While pattern matching not inferred with left-hand side and right-hand side. Oh, is it still the same thing? Okay, let's just implement pattern matching of not inferred values with the dictionaries, with the records. That should solve my my problem also, that this should just be an underscore. Right? Yes, let's do this. So when I'm doing the pattern match, if I'm doing a pattern match, and I see that the pattern is a dictionary and a value is not a dictionary, then I need to first do, like, if the value, hold on, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do match. Yeah, so if value is an infer variable, right, which means that it's not yet inferenced variable, in this case I'm going to I'm going to set this variable to a dictionary. To a dictionary of fields being string map. So I'm going to take my fields of the pattern, field patterns. I'm going to map those with like, doesn't matter what the pattern is, that thing is going to be a new inference variable. And then we're going to pattern match with this thing. So I'm going to do pattern match with so yeah, basically by pattern matching over the uninferred variable, we are determining what the variable is, right? We're doing inference by pattern matching. So I'm going to do this pattern and just the value again. So like, because I have set it, it should now do that, right? There's a syntax error somewhere. Wait, what's the problem? Unclosed. Oh, wait. So this function should return a value. It's because the inference in OCaml is bad. That's why. Wait, but no, it's not because of the inference. Hold on. It's because, no, right now I have the syntax issue. Where is the syntax issue? Anyone sees it? We are doing a dictionary where fields are fields pattern being mapped into a new inference variable. What's the issue? It says syntax error unclosed opening bracket. Where? Where's the syntax issue? Is it because of the pipe operator? No. Oh wait, it is because of the pipe operator, because that's what it looks like in normal languages. In OCaml, it looks like double at. Okay. Wait. No. No. On the right, no. Never mind. This is the right pipe. The left pipe is the at. Where is the problem? Okay, let's have this dictionary. Let dictionary be a in. Right? This does not have a problem. Right? Yes, this is being formatted. So if I change this to be a dictionary, because this should be a value, is that why? Is it still because our records are undefined? What is the problem? The type of this is value. Syntax error. Syntax error after unclosed. Opening bracket, expected. Is this because new? Wait, hold on, but new, wait, new, it's because new is a keyword, right? I need to use the new var. This is so, okay. Because new is a keyword. I thought it, yeah, okay. Whatever. So I need to set the variable to be equal to the dictionary. So I do the pattern matching with that dictionary. I mean, technically this is the same as pattern matching with the variable because they are now, the variable is set to be dictionary. Okay. Okay, let's see. Cannot get ID for not inferred types. Okay, left hand side is 1, 2, 3, right hand side is hello. Calling with argument. Left hand side is not inferred, right hand side is not inferred. So it could not infer. The pattern matching, everything worked, but the it did not like set the values to be the same, right? Which maybe is about this thing that I have commented before earlier, right? Is this subbing needed? Like, this is the thing that I have done. I think this might be needed then. I'm doing the inference unite, the argument value, pattern value to value with binding values. And I substitute bindings sub, which is making a new inference variable. Yes. Where is this substitution is even used right now? So result type is result type where I substitute the bindings. Result type. And then the args value. Args value was something else. Okay, what do we have here before? Two. This should be inferable. Subbing. So args value is I am actually evaluating yeah, it's like the line above is what I forgot to uncomment or something, right? The arguments value. I'm trying to evaluate the arguments. Okay, so okay, actually maybe it does make sense because I know what because I should know the templated things at compile time, right? So I'm evaluating this. Okay. And I'm uniting pattern to value with binding values into the substitution. I think I'm just uniting the arguments value and what? I'm uniting the arguments value and the arguments that were used to determine the result type because the arguments are the same. Yes. Yes. Okay, so I think this is needed. So because arguments for type template are equal to arguments to template itself. That's why we do this. So the subbing is not needed though. Yeah. The subbing might be needed like over here though. I do the result type. Substituting the bindings. Am I? Because like the result type is already being used using the arguments to determine the result type. So I think the subbing over here is also not needed. I think. Hopefully. Which means that the substitution like this is not necessary. The sub is not necessary. But I still do the substitution, I think, right? In some other place. If I'm right. Actually, I'm not. Hold on. This is going to break something. It was needed for something. Every time I think about this piece of code, I think about it differently, so for some reason, maybe. Yes, there you go. You see how here, over here, we have it as a binding, so I actually need the substitution in order to do the inference? Yeah. So it says that the types... so variable set success, okay. So which one? Which one? Subbing. Like one of those substitution actually was needed, I guess. Right? Let's keep the substitution variable. Wait, what was the logs again? Variable set success. This initialized as that. Argument type is this. Variable set success. T initialized as that. So which line is actually breaking then? Login form. United. I still want to keep that comment though, right? Because args to type template are same as args to actual template. United. I did say united. And to infer it though. Or am I constructing the bindings though? It's not here. Wait, is it is it in the... What do I have in the library? Next. How do I switch buffers, the tabs? Tab? No, buffer. Go to next buffer, GN. Yes, GN. There you go. ACK is for all. ACK is this. Okay. No. It's probably... Hold on. It's when I'm doing the parse, probably. Hold on. This is probably over here when I'm doing the parse. Because this one has inner stuff. That's what the sub... was there 4? Probably. Hmm. This is the one. So I was previously I was uniting, and the pattern to value with binding values was substituted using this substitute bindings. Okay, let's do that. Let's do the same thing, because I have done this before, so maybe it actually is needed, you know. So this into substitute binding sub. Okay, hold on. So I was so I was pattern matching left hand side being not inferred and right hand side being not inferred, and then this thing, and then to do check inferred dicts is like we just have a to do. Okay, I'm just going to do that. I think the inference worked correctly though. I'm pretty sure the inference worked correctly there. But we did the checking. This pattern matches values of type log level. What? Oh, okay, I see. Log info. I understand. Log state, log level. Wait, what? Log level. What? But apparently was expected, which matches values of type string into unit. Wait, what? Log trace self. Log state, log never. What? Because log dot with level, which is log level. Okay. Wait, what is this error? This pattern matches values of type log level, but the pattern was expected. Okay, you know what? I guess the better way to convince OCaml of my function is actually specifying the function type here. So this is log level into state into unit, and this is the actual like function here, and replace this with an arrow, right? Now are you happy? Log state, yeah, over here, log info, because it inferred it incorrectly. There you go. The error was misleading. Please. Oh yeah, to do inferred dicts. Do inferred. Wait, what? What's the error? Oh, to do check. To do check. Inferred dictionaries. There you go. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so that makes sense. That makes sense. So now, if I try, so basically, if I know that two inference variables are both known to be dictionaries, I need to match the structure of those dictionaries. These are anonymous record structures, right? So I need to do basically, I need to do string map dot match map is I have made this function already, and this should be something like I don't care about the name of the field, but I know that variable A and variable B there, so I need to do I need to basically unify the value of the field itself, and that's what I do, right? And I get a new dictionary as a result. And we say over here, fields is A. And over here I say dictionary fields is B. Like that. Okay, so that should work now, I think. Hopefully, please. Okay, I'm trying to evaluate this call, so I know that the arguments are this. I know that this is int32. Okay, so I evaluated the arguments. I'm evaluating this now. I should actually technically evaluate the function first and then the argument, right? I mean, for me right now it doesn't matter because I don't have mutation and stuff. I guess it makes a difference for like printing statements and that. Anyway, so I'm calling this with arguments where left-hand side and right-hand side were not able to be inferred. Okay, that was not able to be inferred. Okay, let's see then. Let's see then that ack.ack. Okay. What if I do this explicitly? Left hand side is int32, and right hand side is a string. Can you do this if I do it explicitly? No, you cannot, because I'm still calling with arguments being not inferred, while I am evaluating the instantiation. So the instantiation is still happening. While evaluating instantiate. No, hold on. This is in the inner instantiation, right? It cannot infer what? Wait, what can it not infer? So while I'm instantiating this thing, so I'm trying to evaluate the call. This is the top level. This is the call. So I'm already calling this with the arguments. I am already calling this with arguments, actually, right? So it can figure out what this function is, right? It's a function which takes left-hand side this and right-hand side that. Yep. Okay. So so then the error says I'm trying to do field access, scope, and get impl inside the body of that function. So what's in the body of that function? Standard library. So in this in the implementation here, I use the parse this right hand side. Is this like the same problem that I had before? Let me try parse 1, 2, 3 into sign. Yes, there you go. This was working before and it no longer works. I broke my inference. For some reason, I just did something that broke the inference. Right? If I say parse underscore, it cannot be inferred. If I say parse int32, then it says that I was expected to have floats. It's supposed to, this is supposed to result in a compiler error too. But yeah, if I do float 64, this is working. Yes, yes. But it's supposed to be inferable. So what did I just do? What did I just do? I just renamed this thing here. And then I said that the arguments types is that. This is the deleted things. I was setting the arguments type variable to be equals to the args type, and this has been removed. This has been removed. This has been removed, so I just need to revert this specific thing. Actually, I'm going to revert this manually there. Args type. No. No. Initialize. Instantiate. Over here. Over here, I just want to say that these arguments types are equal to the, so the argument type that I know here, this is the pattern type, right? So I need to do my inference, set the args that I'm going to call with the type variable of that must be equal to the args type, right? Does that help? It does not help. Okay. What else did I do then? That inference was working already. Over here, I say pattern to value with bindings into substitute binding sub. Over here, I was calling it with the arguments type. And now I'm calling with arguments to determine the result type, which is different. I think this is the biggest issue. The result type was inferred to be the arguments to determine the result type. Right? But then I need the arguments, the value of the arguments must be equal to these, the arguments determine the result type. I mean, those both arguments are equal, yes. Because arguments to type template are the same as arguments to the actual template. Why do I need to substitute this, the bindings though? That's something that I don't understand right now. Where's the binding coming from? Because like this is the arguments to determine the result type. And this is where I'm initializing every binding with a new infer variable, right? Or not right? No, not right. Not right, not right, not right. Is it? Is it? So what was there previously again? The argument type was previously the inference variable, which was the what am I calling the compiled? This is hard. I think I like, didn't I need to, in order to like figure out the type of the template thing, I need to call it with bindings being values, without them being inference variables, and then substitute. Right now I'm not doing that. No? Why not though, Pigorly? You fell asleep while I was talking? Is that a good or a bad thing? Wait, does it mean that? Isn't it the warning for you though, Pigorly? Right now, why are you falling asleep? You're supposed to just wake up, no? Is it like 8 AM? You're supposed to like get up? Yes? Yeah. Get up, Pigorly. No time, no sleep. You got up early? What for? To watch my stream? Amazing. I was where's the call compiled line? I was calling the compiled type level template using the argument type. Argument type was just a new inference variable. But why I just say that it's the same as the type variable? Of the pattern. Oh, hold on. It's the same as the pattern data. Pattern data. Yes. The argument. Wait, no. No. This makes zero sense. The argument's type is equal to the type of the pattern that the template is trying to match against. This is what this means. But why am I trying to call the function with the type of the pattern being an argument? When I should instead call the function because I need to call the function with the value of that type instead. How does inference work actually for this case here that I'm trying to do? How does inference actually work for this case? So we have parse underscore basically, right? This is being converted into underscore as parse dot parse, right? That's what we have. This the parse function is this thing, and we just do ts parse dot parse here, right? Let me check the other example. If I say again, so parse underscore 123 into sign also is not going to be inferred. What if I do underscore as parse dot parse? This is a thing that cannot be done, sure, because I cannot infer it unless I use it and then do it like that. So this can be inferred. This already works, right? What's wrong about this other thing then? Because this is an as parse. Oh, I need to fix the as, I think. Maybe. Potentially. Where's the as? As is I'm calling it get impl right now. And start renaming things. Since I figure out what they are. I need to find get impl over here, right? So what do we do when we get impl? When we get impl, I initialized it. This is hard. Like, I already solved this, and then I broke it. I don't see the what exactly I'm breaking in my git diff though. Unless it was breaking before, actually. Hold on. Let's do what? Let's do a git stash, right? Let's do a git stash. And then let's do REPL parse 1, 2, 3 into sign. Yes, this was working. So it literally is the last change that I'm doing. Stash pop. Okay. Literally something that is happening. It's happening wrong. How to find a bug? Like it is this code, right? Is this the all the diff? No, there's also like pattern to value with binding values. Oh wait, pattern to value with binding values was used, right? So where was this function used? Where was this value used before? Is this only in one place? Can I search? Binding values. This is probably something. I remember thinking about this. There's a reason I replaced every part in binding with binding being a value of that binding without making it an inference variable, and then substituting. Why though? Can I like have a git history of my own brain somehow? Because I think the data has been like deleted. It's not that hard. The bug is somewhere in that code. Pretty sure that it's not in this code, initialize pattern. There's some deleted stuff. Wait, what is this? Cached template type. What did I do here? Why is this change such a big change? Oh, I think this is just like me showing the I just added the stack trace here. Maybe you need to play some memory games to win your brain back. Alright, let's play your game for a second. Where is it? Project Boratra, right? This is the one? Yes, it's not public, but I can go here. Password. Do I need password? It doesn't even act. Wait, hold on. Did you make it public? Because I did not put a password in. Did you just make it unlisted instead of making it not public? Alright, let's see. Click on guards to reveal them. And find matching pairs to score points. Maybe I entered possibly before. I thought I did it on the laptop, but yeah, maybe. Your matched cards are added to your hand. Your hand contains maximum 5 pairs. Good enough points to reach the score goal. Score goal is 300. You have 5 turns and 16 moves per turn. After each turn, new card will be dealt. Why is this blinking? It disappears. The entire text disappears for 2. Like, I think if you want to have an animation there, this should be like... It should not make the entire word disappear, I think. Maybe. Okay, so I have found a matching pair, and now what? Nigel, welcome back. I tried to figure out a bug in my code, so we're going to take a break. Finally, to play Brainoid's game. Should I stop? Should I stop? Hold on. Should I go back to my code? Okay, where's my score? My score is still 0. And to end turn. Okay, so I'm basically, like, if I try to get welcome reward, level reward, like I have a maximum of 5 pairs, it said. What if, like, I reached this score. What happens if I don't reach this score? I have the turns left too. Right, so I need to reach this score in a certain amount of turns. And I literally used 1 turn, right? Okay. Shop. I cannot even click on the shop. Oh, it is the shop. Drag here to buy cards. Multiplies the corresponding card from the previous pair of the hand by 3 times. Multiplies the cards in the same lane from the previous pair of the hand by 3. So, oh, also the cards are being dealt into like this pair matching game. I see. So you want to match your pairs in a specific order, right? Start with 500 points. Half points after scoring. That's not good though. Is that good? Start with 500 points but half the points later? That's not good. It's good like in the beginning maybe, but in the late game it's going to be bad, right? Score to 50 only works if all cards in hand are blue. No cards played yet. What does mean not cards played yet? Because like I'm not in the game right now, right? This is probably like the tooltip from inside the game, but I'm right now not even playing the game. I'm in the shop, so maybe this tooltip should not be shown at all. You can check your deck, top left button, this one. This is all the cards that I currently have, right? I have a lot of these. There's 10 points, 50 points, 25 points, and 10 points. What if I make all my cards to be the same? Can I do that? Then I just, like, everyone is going to be like 100.1. Can I do that? Do I need the 10 points ones? Burn, burn, burn. You can burn some cards, probably 10s, middle, bottom, right. 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 Back in the shop. Middle, bottom, right. Hold on, what is the middle, bottom, right mean? Antique compass. 30% discount. Happy napkin. Score 10 points in each match. Cheesecake shoes. Multiplication cards have 20% chance to play last. Burn card. Oh, from my deck? Wait, hold on. Do I need to drag here to burn $10? And I have $45. Okay, so instead of buying cards, we're just going to burn the cards, right? I think this sound effect here is not very nice of the meowing cat, of the crying cat. The more cards I buy, the more expensive they are. Is that how it works? Is this Kuvi's first rogue deck builder? I played the rogue deck builder. Maybe, yeah. I guess the Balatro is what this game is based upon, and I did not play the game. The only card game that I ever played was Hearthstone, and that was years ago. I don't typically know, like, I don't know. I can't say that I tried much, but I don't play card games in general. There's like this, like The Darkest Dungeon is a card game, right, too? I didn't play that. It's another 50. Wait, how did I get that other card? Which was 50. It's a different one. That's 100. That's another 100. And that's another 100. 50. Darkest Dungeons is not a card game? Oh, Slay the Spire. Yeah, Slay the Spire is the one. True. Ah, the wrong one. This one. Doesn't matter too much though, right? I need a score of 450. That sounds easy. I just need... Wait, hold on. How do I get money? Do I get more money if I like match more? Is one pair giving me 200 or 100? One. 200. You get more money if you complete the level in less turns. Okay. Remove my picture. It's hiding some stuff. My picture being my face, right? Yeah, sure. Is that better? Scores random points between 1 and 100. Amazing. I think I want to burn cards though, because like if I burn more, then I will... But it's very expensive though, right? Let's just burn all of these 10s. So like I know that all the 10s are just these 10s. Okay, I think burning is like better than not burning. I still have like 4 pair of 10s though. Burning gets quite expensive. Yeah, I seen that. But I don't know. Oh shit, my memory is bad. My memory is really bad, okay? Am I playing this in a twist like why would I not just go in order like this, and then like I find the highest, like the card that I want to match, and then I remember its position basically, and then just match it, right? Like I find 100 and then I match it. Maybe. Check the exclamation mark. -1 turns. What's the -1 turns? Some cards may have bonuses by position. Okay, well, I just have the normal cards because I didn't buy any, like, special cards, right? Ah, memory. Lucky. Easy. 81 turns is a boss modifier. Is there a boss? I'm a boss. Essence of balance. What is that? Essences can upgrade your cards in various ways. Select. This is just select, so this is like one of the 3 upgrades. Replace cards. Replace 2 random cards in your deck with these 2 cards. Score to 50. Only work if all cards in the hand are blue. Curio. For a lot of held breath. First reveal of round. Automatically reveals its pair. Is this something that I would need to use or not? An essence, earn Curio. Essences can upgrade your cards in various ways. What ways? Let's figure out. I don't think I can afford burning anymore, right? It's 30. Yeah. This is 100. Like, if I fill my deck with these 100s, is that a good thing? 30% discount on Curious at shop. Egg basket at the end of the turn. Earn $1 per card in your deck, and that score lower than 20. Oh, okay. So you maybe sometimes you want to keep those for the eggs baskets. Both cards in your hand have the same color. Multiply hand score by 2. Let's try matching all the same colors. I like these red guys. I don't have the money for it. Never mind. Let's have the egg basket then. Check your deck now. I have some upgrades. Oh, this one, the drawn? No. Who is upgraded? Oh, wait, I know what's drawn. What does that mean? Drawn. These are the things that are right now in place, right? Check your deck when back at the shop. Okay. Because in the shop I can like apply the essence that I got, right? Oh no, which one? This one? Okay, all red. I just need to not do it on accident. This one is 100, right? This one is 100 red. Do we only feel? Wait, we only feel the missing ones, right? So this one still is 100 red. Yeah, remember. Where's 100? Oh, there it is. 100. Easy. Easy peasy. I have 3 turns left. I have 520. I think I can do it. Oh no, I should not have clicked on this again. All at the top here is blue. Wait, hold on, because I have only been collecting the reds, I don't have the blue anymore, right? I'm going to lose now. Like, how do I match more red? All I have on the screen is blue. Okay, if only I remembered what was blue too. Okay, good enough. I just don't double the score, right? Because they are different color, but it still is good. Okay, let's go from the bottom. Okay, blue. No. Just reminder, new cards coming to the board are matched against among each other. I mean, that makes sense. It means that like there is like always a matching pair. That makes sense. Yes. They're matched against each other, yes. It just helps with the strategy. I can like try pattern matching among the new slots, right? Because if I only guessed one, then I know that I just can just click the same thing and match against immediately, right? A white fork. Okay, here's the essence of balance and of joy. When you use a card, it adds score multipliers to it. It adds plus gold or plus move to it. What's plus move? Let's have it on the 100. Let's have it on this 100. I like that one more. That's plus $2. Card is already upgraded. Okay, let's upgrade the other 100. Multiply the score before this card by 1.25. Only works if 250 if all are blue. Okay. I'm wondering if that's good or not. So far, I've only been like memorizing the red ones though, but let's try. Melt hand device. If all cards are the same color, earn $10. Sure. Continue. This one? This one. Okay, this one over here is 100 blue, right? This one. Blue hand. If I can do it right now. Ah, the wrong one. Good. Blue hand. Does it already do it, or only when I finish? There we go, 250 and a total of 500. That's good. When I finish, alright. What if there is not enough cards in my deck to fill the entire thing? Is it going to like... What's going to happen? Discarded cards go back to your draw pile? Only after or immediately? So can something that I just discarded be dragged again? What happens first? The new cards or the discarding? Because like the animation is in a certain order. Gain 8 moves on a match, plays last, and lowers your score by $10. Nah. Start with scoring 2 points, double the points after scoring with these cards. Double the score after scoring with this card. What does that mean even? So like, okay, so like the first match I play, it's going to cost 2. Next time it's going to cost 4, right? Okay, let's get this one. Last 1 turns cannot burn cards at the shop. This one is good actually. Hold on, I'm going to use this because I have already burned a couple of 10s. So maybe last 1 turn is a good one.
Squiggly rings.
Let's end the turn immediately. I can. In case I like match something on accident. Oh no, this is a memory game. Oh no. Oh no, but my memory. But my memory. What did I even match? I don't remember the positions anymore. I'm just freaking random buttons. That's not the one. That's not the one. Which one is it? One of these matched. I have 2 more turns. No. 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 Now that's a good one though. And that also is pretty good. 100 is over there. This one is where? That was close, was it? What is that was the last turn? We have the Essence of Joy. 30% discount of cards. Start next round with 1 extra turn. Earn $19. Is not cast. Hold on. I'm just taking a small break. I've introduced like a feature that introduced a bug, so I'm going to go back and try to fix it, and it's going to be a really really good once I fix that bug. Nerdsoul. I was implementing things, and we are supposed to like basically get automatically like multi-parameter type classes as a result. So I will yeah. Hold on. Let's just lose this game first. Lose an extra move, 150 points, but I don't want that. What happens if I do this when my move is already the last one? Maybe I just have another 100. Can I match this 100 with the one that's not upgraded though? Paper chain. Plus 1 max pairs allowed. What does that even mean? Oh, because I can only like match 5 right now, right? Yeah, okay. 25% chance to earn a turn back if you played at least 5 cards. Ooh, I think that's important. Start round with 2x percent score x yellow cards in your deck. So yellow cards are like the bad cards, -1 move, right? 2x score, so 20% score. This is going to be like giving me what? Like 400 score? That's not too bad. When used on cards, adds plus gold or plus move to it. Scores multipliers. I want a multiplier on this one. On the high cost one. And plus gold or plus move. What is this plus move though? I don't know. Let's add it to a 10. Because like on a 10, I just like it doesn't matter where I add. Like the plus is better on the cards that appear often, I guess, in my deck. So I have the 4 pairs of these. This game is a work in progress, so I'm just playtesting it for Brainoid. Continue. Turn 6 out of 5? Huh? Oh, I need to match this X8. I need to find the matching one. And to double it again. This is it. And the red cat is over here. Did I not double my score? On my car, my hand was all the same color. Oh, it's added $10. I thought it was doubling it. $10 is not much. Okay, yeah, sure. Do I want to have -1 moves? This is 300. 300 is actually like... Do I usually get 300 on a move? I'm going to like do it on the when I need it on the last. The second pair is over there. This is this card. Blue hand. That's not the one. This is the blue hand. Okay, blue hand on the next turn. Ah! I mean, right now it doesn't matter. This is still better than the $10 I would get if I didn't match. Right? Okay, let's do the blue hand. This and this, right? It's not going to happen even. Okay, this is the last turn. I just do this. 300. And then I need 200 more. But so all blue is not going to happen for sure. I need so this is 400. I need 100 more. This is it. And to match this guy, 50 more. Can I find this one? No! I think I lost. Did I? 450. Match. Get match. 2000. Is this it? Nice. Cool game. Good job. Been developing for 2 weeks now. Basically, you started the same time as I started my programming language here. Okay, we have a bug. And the bug was that I basically broke this thing. Parse 1, 2, 3 into sign. This was working earlier, and now it cannot it cannot infer the type. It cannot infer the type. You have a web page for your language. You don't have a web page for your game. What do you mean? I just saw I played your game on the web page. No. Trade. Let's just add some logs, I guess. Now it's about the instantiation again, because that's the part that I did, right? Let's do here. Inform. Info, I mean, this one does not need to be an info. So yes, yes. So I know that the argument type is type. The args type is type. I am inferring this. So you can see that I'm trying. So like, yeah, over here you can see that this inference variable is 1010, and I'm trying to call the parse with like implicit to be inferred variable of ID 1011, which is different. Because so I'm not setting that those things are the same, right? So how do I make sure that those things are the same? So previously the value was that. And then it was this. So the difference is that I was calling the compiled with the type. Right, hold on. So yeah, I know that the result. Yeah, I get the type string into T. right? I get the type string into T. I substitute those things with those things. I think I know what the issue is. The issue is like the substitution still does not make sense to me. So here's the issue. I think the core issue is that my thing is still like it was lucky to be correct before, I think. So I have inferred that the type of the parse function is a type string into T, right? So how do I know that? The reason I know that is because the parse gets replaced with a type of body of the original parse template. That's how we figure out the template types, and I am evaluating that with this being a binding, right? Wait, hold on. T. How do I even... Hold on. How do I even get there? Binding. Hold on. If I have a value and I have a binding, so right, where do I construct it? Internal error uncaught exception, says the language server of the OCaml. Ooh, I don't know. Let's restart the language server, sure. It still is uncaught exception. Hold on. Go to references doesn't work. Amazing. How do I do anything in OCaml if the language server is just like has internal error uncaught exception on the go to reference? Amazing. I need to like actually do the searching. Binding space. Okay, let's go through and let's try searching it. That's when showing the binding. Have it in angular brackets, maybe, and show its ID too. Just so that I know that, like, if the name is the same, maybe. It still is different. Although it should not be. The type of binding is that. Binding is a singleton. Name. Wait, what is this function again? This is pattern matching. Okay. Wait, what? Pattern match. And if pattern match is this, then I return a singleton. Oh, it gives me the, yeah. Okay, name is equal to the value. Yeah, okay, now that makes sense. Binding, pattern data. Substitute type bindings. I'm just trying to find the binding name and this, okay. And then substitute bindings, the same one but for the values. Pattern bindings. Give me the list. Binding. Binding. This is me just evaluating the binding, trying to find a name, okay. Is this the one? Binding into binding. This means a value to type. If I have a value binding, then this becomes a type binding. Okay, no, that's okay. Function binding to binding. Okay, there you go. When I do, wait, there we go. This is when it happens. When I'm doing the ensuring the compilation of a function, I have captured with args bindings. This is where I'm constructing their value being a binding by doing the this thing. How about, hold on, before I go further than this, let me see the substitution of the bindings over here. I think substitution of the bindings right now it's based on a name, but I think it should be based on ID because I have IDs of the bindings and that would be more appropriate. ID map, right? So when I have a binding, I don't care about its name, or all I care actually is about its ID. That's, yeah, because I have multiple, I can technically have multiple bindings with the same name. So in order to not have the bugs, I should use the ID here. So this should be ID map find opt, but not the name, but I'm going to find the ID of this thing there. Unbound value sub. What do you mean it's unbound? It's literally like over here. The camel, the OCaml. Okay, that's better. Substitute binding. So sub over here, it's not the pattern binding. I'm converting. Pattern bindings is this into binding. This expression has type value string map, but expression was expected of type this map. Substitute bindings. Oh, sub. Pattern bindings. Yes, I think I'm going to replace this with IDs. This also should be ID map instead of a string map. I should be basing these things on IDs. ID map T. Instead of string map, I just need to do ID map. ID map. No, hold on. String map. Change into ID map. Okay. I'm just doing it not the binding name, but the binding ID here. If the binding appears multiple times in patterns, Wait, but this should not be like the ID map then. This appears multiple times in pattern. This is just the ID. ID show name. I mean, now this is not based on the name. It should just work, right? It's a good thing, the one that I'm doing right now. I'm not sure. The fields, but the fields are based on the name, right? The fields are based on the name here. So I guess this one is still a string map fold. Right, there you go. String field, bindings A and bindings B, pattern bindings. When I'm doing the inference, unification of templates. But the templates, they just have IDs, right? I think this is completely unneeded. I think I just say that if a.id is not equal to bid, then I'll infer. I think I can completely comment this thing out if I am correct. Maybe instantiate the thing. So sub is pattern bindings. This gives me the ID map T. Right? This is just type binding, but was expected to have string map compiled. Yeah, because this should be ID map. Now there you go. Substitute type bindings, sub. Yeah, so this one, substitute type bindings is the similar one, which should be ID map T, right? And the type inference is at here again, value ID map T into value type into value type is function like that. Match sub into ID map find, not the name but ID, and this should be ID. What else? Substitute function variables to do only locals. Maybe we should check in parents too. Substitute function variables. Substitute time bindings with state data locals. Oh, this is based on the names or something. This is where maybe this is a substitute function variables. This is being called from yeah. This is when I'm evaluating and constructing basically a new function. When I'm constructing a new function, not the type, my type was inferred to be this. The locals are that. So I guess the locals also should be based on IDs then. Is that right? Am I going to like rewrite the entire code right now so that I don't have a string map here? but I have the locals, which are based on the IDs. I think locals should be like technically based on ID. That's right, but then I should be able to know the bindings, right? And the bindings is going to be like a binding from a name, kind of, right? So like what names are bound to what. I think that makes sense. And this one is a string map, so I need to have both. This is going to be like, I mean, okay. Doesn't help me to fix the bug that I have, but since I started already. This one is what? Type of value. Type of value. Fields, map, locals. I think this one should be like then ID. Well, but wait. Well, I should yeah, I should have like all the bindings basically. There, I should have binding to be converted into let value be ID map find the binding ID in data locals, and then I figure out the type of that value. Okay, that makes sense. Get local opt is going, so this is based on the name. This is like the same thing, right? So this should be let's just get the bindings and then do option map function binding ID map find binding ID in self data locals. Okay, makes sense. And then rec finding scopes as a struct. What is data? Isn't data also struct? No, this is this. What is a struct? Parent. Mutable data. What is state? State is self-struct, and then data, and then context too. Sure. As data bindings into option map function binding into ID map find binding ID as data locals. Okay. 30 more errors. It's just 30 more errors. It's not that bad, right? I'm iterating over local bindings here to say name binding into let value be ID map find binding ID and self data locals in. This should be binding. Some recurrent fields have undefined bindings. Yes. So evaluated new bindings. New bindings I've evaluated. This one is a string map. When I evaluate something, all the new things that I get are these. Okay, sure. So locals is okay, I guess bindings are equal to let's just do this. Let bindings dot new bindings. This just gives me the named bindings when I'm evaluating something. What are the new names that I get as a result there? But I guess the new bindings are technically. Wait, hold on. I think new bindings are technically the what? New bindings, and when I'm evaluating, should know the new bindings as like the bindings themselves, and then new binding values, I guess, is going to be the values of those bindings. So this is where we have the value, d map t. Oh, now okay, now we have more errors. We have just value, then new binding values is id map empty. New binding values. Okay, so locals is evaluated new bindings, and no, this is called bindings, right? Bindings is new bindings, and locals, or like binding values, I guess, that I know is what locals are. Devaled new binding values. Okay, so I just split them into two fields now. And then we do the update locals. Update locals was a function that was just a string union, right? Which was just like replacing the one over the other one. Okay. Locals is update locals. So okay, so update locals is going to be like ID map union, and update state bindings is ID is string map union, string map union, with the same thing. Okay. Like in this polymorphic, camel is pain, so I'm not going to do that. The expression has type value string map t. String map t option, but it was expected of this. Pattern match opt. And by the way, this also is bad. The self data with locals is that. Whenever I am using the update locals, actually, let me just do this. Binding syntax. Yeah, so syntax is self syntax. And this is how I had the bug before already. Like by using the record update syntax, I need to be really careful there. Self with new bindings. This one is missing self and contexts. Context is self context. I will like instead do this without this syntax. Yes, and over here bindings is update state bindings self data Bindings, new bindings. This is hard. And how about I do this? Update state data. No, I cannot do that. Not do that. The bindings here is value ID map T, but I need to know from this ID the name of the binding is the problem. How do I do this? Shit. Now I want to undo this thing because it becomes too painful to write that code here. I think I need to like take a break, and then I will like fix the issue that I had off stream probably again, and then the progress has been made basically. Anyway. Expression type value T. Research was expressive type ID map. Yeah, okay. I think this like a change into ID. Like I want to do this change on one hand, on the other hand, I kinda don't. I kind of don't. I mean, technically, you know what? I want to have a binding map. And a binding map is something that should be able to, I should be able to like find it. Like I should have a map which has two which can be like used to find things in two ways, with like both a name and an ID basically. That's what I want to do. I'm going to undo. I'm going to undo right now everything that I've been doing. String maps. I'm not doing this into the ID map. Not right now. Okay, there you go. And I just need to fix this. And get ID for not inferred types. Okay, so once again, the issue is that we figured out that the type of this function is string into T. T is a binding inside this generic thing, and when I'm substituting this T, I'm thinking that I'm substituting it something like you can see over here that my variable is 1011 and this one is 1010, right? That's the issue, and I know that the ID is different by one, so the issue is like somewhere very close. I'm constructing these variables at the same time. I just need to make sure that they are equal, right? I just need to make sure that they are equal. The reason I'm getting I just need to like make sure that the so like the result type I think it actually is being inferred. It's like the 1011 is not being inferred. So after I do the sub result string into not inferred 1010. So 1011 is literally like this, the next one after the substitution variable has been created. So let's see, subbing over here is where it's happening, right? Sub result is this result type. Substitute binding sub is over here. I'm constructing this new variable literally here, right? And then I'm constructing this new variable here, the arguments that to return, like this one is the 1011, I'm pretty sure. Let me just log info. Args to determine result type is equal to show args to determine result type, right? And I'm pretty sure that is the one that is the 1011, right? No, actually, hold on. This one is actually 1009, 1009, 1009, 10010, 10011. The 011 is the one that I'm actually going to be calling the things with. Args to determine the result type is not inferred. Oh wait, hold on. It's because I'm doing the pattern matching maybe somewhere. Am I? Args to determine. Let me just do this logging over here immediately when I'm doing the sub result. Is it the same thing after like some inference has happened? It says args to determine the result type is still 10,009. Oh my god. So the thing that was missing, right, is that, hold on. It was something like my inference. I was literally like just setting the arg value, right? Ignore inference unite args value. The actual args value is going to be the same as the args that were used to determine the result value, right? Wait, this is what I have been doing. No, the thing was that the args type for some reason, and I think this one is wrong, but this is the one that that was fixing the bug. This should be type args type, right? So for some reason this works, right? No, it doesn't. Tom Mark Stocks Code, hello. Ready Loop. Hello, Infinite Coder. Colin Q. That's how you quit. And I should quit, by the way. Thank you for the raid, I mean, but I've been streaming for 8 hours. Promise I'll have bother dev fans for my way before bed. I almost have like the multi-parameter type classes working. I just like while implementing one thing, I broke another thing. How often does that happen for you guys? You implement a feature and you get a bug as a result. I'm going to try a little longer, but yeah, it should stop soon. So I tried to like now evaluate the getImpl. A template is not implemented for type. So that is actually wrong. Hold on, that is actually wrong. Wait, so what was there before again? I'm like I have the look at this here. Look at this here. So if I do git stash, right? And I try running my program here. When I try running my program here, I can do parse123 into sign, right? This is going to infer that this is a generic function, basically, which is a template. And then I'm inferring the argument that I'm, like, the template, the generic arguments are being inferred to be float in this case. In case I use the parse 1 to 3 and do +1, then it infers this generic argument for the parse template to be equal to the integer, right? And then I just literally, I'm like I just lost that thing somewhere. My type inference information has been lost, and I'm like, it's a small thing, but it doesn't work anymore. Okay, but I'm almost there. Almost there. The feature that I want, yeah. Without this feature that I'm implementing right now, I will not be able to infer multiple arguments for templates, and I want to. Right now, I can only basically infer the generics which have only a single argument being a type, but that's not always the case. Sometimes the generic arguments are not necessarily types, basically, right? I'm technically prepared to infer more stuff than just the types. I want to be able to infer constants and other things. Just values in general should be inferable, if possible. Okay, so we have this this diff, and it's somewhere, like the bug is somewhere here. This is it. The args type is pattern type of the compiled this thing. No, hold on. The arg type before was a value, which was an inference variable, which was equal to the type variable of the pattern data. But that makes no sense to me, is the problem. Because the pattern data, like, how did it even work before? It makes zero sense to me. How did it work before? Because the type variable of the pattern is a type, right? So, like, if I have a generic which has a single argument t, which is of type, then the type of that pattern, which is t, is type. It's literally specified there, right? How did it even work before? I don't understand. And then it was saying that the type is equal to the archetype. Now that makes sense to me. So if this is the type of my arguments, then yes, that makes sense. And then then I was saying that we were calling compiled stuff using the archetype. Is it because it doesn't matter what I call it with? Is that why? Because I have a bug somewhere else, maybe? Then I show the result type. Result type is result type, and we substitute the bindings like that. Bindings are the same. Show args to determine result type. Doesn't matter. Then I'm just like adding the inference unification of the argument value and the type arguments type. That is wrong. Yes, that's the one that just failed, right? That's the one that just failed. No, that is not the one that just failed. Yeah. And then I just added a comment. And then I was also over here. I'm unifying. I was unifying pattern to value with bindings. Values. And then I substitute with a sub. I mean, okay, let's try, let me try, reverting this change. Because why not? It's going to change anything. So it's going to say that pattern value with, and then I substitute the bindings with function binding into binding. This is a value, right? Compiled this. Is this it? Okay, hold on. Battle exception, inference unite, failure. Wait, hold on. This actually did it. Wait, what? What am I doing here? I thought this was literally the same thing. Hold on. I think I found it. This is the thing that should not be done. The value is not equal to the type of the value. But I think this is what's doing it. Hold on. Why? Wait, what? What did I do? Why did it take me one hour to figure this out? So I am converting a pattern to a value where everything is replaced with that binding. But previously, it was me evaluating this thing. Result type. Is result type being used anywhere even? Then result type is being used like here, and then it's being used further to figure out what is the result type. Oh, it is trying. Oh, yes. I understand now. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. I'm stupid. I literally said that the result type of me instantiating the template is equal to the argument of the template. Like, the result type of a function should not be equal to the argument of a function, right? That's literally what I was saying here. Why did I not see it? I don't know. It works now. Let's see. So parse 1, 2, 3, and then if I do the sign of that, that works. Okay, nice. Let's now use this. So we need to use this egg again, right? The egg must work, I think. This is what I want. Built-in function equal is not found in current scope. Nice. Nice. What is built-in function equal? It is equal. Compare fn equal is a compare function. Equal. We have the left and right hand side. Right now it's only working for the integers. But compare function is equal. Wait. What is my locals then? There is a built-in function. Oh, it's built-in function underscore equal. That's why. I just std library. Function equal. This should be having an underscore. And I think that's it. Look at these guys. Look at this. Just REPL, and then we just do this. Int 32 of string. Yes, because hello obviously cannot be parsed, right? So basically, what I have done is I have implemented the way to compare two types, right? Which is type int32 and a string, right? I'm using named arguments right now, but yeah. So technically, hold on. This is the same as just saying something like 1, 2, 3 of int32 is equal to hello to 1, 2, 3, right? There you go. Look at this. We have the equals operator working. Guys. Although I'm not sure if I don't think it should be like this multi-parameter type class. It should still be the normal one, because I don't know. JavaScript equals? It's not JavaScript equals. It's different. I mean, if I keep this implementation, then we can. We can make the JavaScript but typed. Yes. Like we can make it, but this is but this is just an implementation in the standard library. You know, this is using traits. I have a trait implemented for a pair of an integer and a string. The trait being the act trait, right? Comparing the things together. So the question is, should this thing be in the standard library? I mean, I think it should not be. So I'm just I think it should not be. I just did it as a result, as an example. Remove this immediately. Is that a demand? Are you demanding me to remove it? What? No. Let's instead add something else. Let's instead do something like I cannot right now do 1 2 3 plus 1, right? But we should make this possible, right? Add a JS equal operator. But really, every language evolves into Haskell. I think actually, Nerdsoul, that what I'm doing here, even although like I'm using like a terminology from Haskell right now, like the multi-parameter type classes, is like I'm breaking down those features into simpler ones. I mean, I might be wrong, but I think that's what I'm doing. Like I have templates, and then I have the casting, and then together they give me the type classes. You know, when delimited continuation, I think like since the inference works, I don't have like generic implementations though. Like I cannot right now implement a type class. I cannot implement a trait for multiple like I cannot do impl t parse for t basically, right? I can only do implement parse for int32 and for like I can only have implementation for concrete types. But I don't think like the generic impulse is very like necessary right now. Like we already have a like even with implementations for only concrete things, it's already really good, I think. Delimited continuations might be just the next thing that I'm going to work on, like not tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'm streaming tomorrow, or at least not for this long, because I'm going to be busy tomorrow. But yeah, then we do like delimited continuations. I mean, delimited continuations, what do we need it for? I mean, we need it for async, we need it for like generator functions, right? What else? It's basically like async await and generators, right? Mostly. You have no idea how to implement delimited continuation in a compiler? You need to convert your stack into a value, I think. I'm not sure yet. I will, like, because I'm not making a compiler yet. But I think you need to, like, basically convert the stack. You need to, like, actually, like basically collect all your stack and put it into the heap. Or, like, I mean, can it be done without allocation, though? Wait. I'm not... I mean, it can be done, right? Because that's what Rust does. But Rust is Rust is working not on the idea of the delimited continuations. It's like transforming your function into a state machine and putting that onto the stack. I don't think I'm going to implement it that way. So I don't know. I think it should be possible without the allocations, but I'm not sure actually. Like if my language is going to be garbage collected, it's still like I think it still is pretty cool. If I cannot figure out the borrow checker, isn't it turning the stack into a value killing performance? But isn't that exactly what you are doing in async await in Rust? You are literally converting your function into a state machine. You have your stack as a value. Yes, that's exactly what's happening. I mean, that value is going to be on the stack anyway, right? You just need to you basically treat a part of the stack as a value, right? Something like that. And then like you just need to move that value sometimes. I mean, you don't always need to move them. It depends, right? That's what like the pinning is for, like, because when you run in the future, you don't always want to pin it. So like so like, in order to actually like run the future, what about registers? Well, I mean, I don't know. I didn't like go deep into the performance of Rust's async, but like if you are interested, you should probably like do some benchmarks in Rust, because Rust async is considered to be zero cost, right? So does it actually have performance overhead? Like, it's zero cost because that's something that you would implement by the hand. Zero cost does not mean that it doesn't have a cost. It means that it's the same cost as if you were manually implementing that thing. This is almost like implementing actual concurrency. I mean, yes, because the limit continuations and async await is basically the same thing. I have implemented delimited continuation on top of async await in Rust, instead of it being the other way around, like I'm planning to do here. But yeah. Yeah, so here's though the results of us doing the things today. So let's do this. The operator binary plus, right? Right now plus is only implemented for integers, but this should be like a generic thing, right? The operator binary plus should be equal to same as this, right? This is equal like the equal should like the egg trait should be only for the one type, not for multiple types, I think, at least for now. I think we're going to say that egg is just for all t, egg t, left hand side, right hand side is t, and returning bool, right? Instead of having the left hand side and right hand side different types, they must be the same types. I think that makes sense, like in Rust, like in Haskell. Yeah. But for the pluses, don't reinvent JavaScript. I am not reinventing JavaScript. What do you mean? Language looks really interesting so far. Thanks. Yeah, I wonder how far we can actually go. But yeah. So over here, I'm going to implement the egg for int32. I'm going to implement the egg for strings, right? This is like the standard library, what it's going to look like. This is the egg implementations. And then this is just going to be operator binary equal. This does not need to be like a thing. This could be just a macro. Technically, we can do a macro function where left hand side and right hand side are ASTs. I can just rewrite this instead of making it a generic function. I like, it doesn't really matter if it's a function or a macro. Function means like there's more stuff in the intermediate representation though. But yeah, this is just going to be underscore as egg dot egg, and then I just say that left hand side is the expanded left hand side and right hand side is expanded right hand side, like this, right? This should be the same thing. Movieman self-hosting, standard library, syntax addition, a plus b. Yes, that's what you think. He thinks it's reinventing JavaScript because you chose bracket delimiters instead of and, like Ruby. Brackets are in a lot of languages, and also I am not using brackets everywhere, technically. Brackets are actually brackets. The curly brackets are just like, if I see this is just anonymous function for me right now with no arguments. I'm wondering if that's a good idea or not. Like the syntax, I want to change some of that, I think. Maybe. No, he's saying JavaScript because I had the implementation of equal for string and integer, so I could compare for equality in integer and a string, and it was parsing the string into an integer to do that. But I just did it as a proof of concept of my multi-parameter template inference, basically. Yes, but I have just removed that, so it's no longer JavaScript, right? Infinite Coder, are you happy now? Yeah, so like for the less than, for example, we also should like have the OR trait similarly. You had the same idea for your language, even with arguments, it's still this. The user has to compile to find out whether they used an argument that exists. Wait, what? The user had to compile to find out whether they used an argument that exists? 1, 2, 3 is a pointer, which means it's a value. It's probably high above char pointer. No, it's not a char pointer. Strings are not char pointers. For the interpreter is going to be a built-in. I actually like need to figure out how to do like target dependent code. But I guess it depends on the it will depend. Like I need to have types which have different like representation basically based on the target that I'm going to like compile to. Right now I'm only doing the interpreter obviously though. Let's just see. This is equal inference unit failure. Oh, wait, what? Hold on. Hold on. It says inference failure, left-hand side is int, right-hand side is string. So like it has figured out the arguments of this already. Right? And then inference unit failure, inference union failed. So like something else was inferred to be something different. Is it still buggy? Or did I write code that's wrong? I still did write code that's wrong, right? I have two operator equal, that's why. I'm shadowing. But this is the actual one. There you go. Inference unit failure, string or int32. Yeah, there you go, there you go. So there you go. I can no longer compare integers to strings because it says that the type mismatch. On one side, like we want the type to be string and int at the same time, right? But if I try to compare 1, 2, 3 to just the number 1, 2, 3, then I should be able to do this. And if I want to compare the string 1, 2, 3 to the string 1, 2, 3, then so for that to work, I just need to like have my built-in function, the compare function, right? This one. Yeah, this is the one that I want, right? String left-hand side, string right-hand side, then boolean, then just have the boolean on the outside here, boolean. So yeah, the built-in function can be polymorphic like this, like that, right? Built-in function. But then like I cannot, okay, that's in order to implement this correctly, I need to implement it a little differently in the built-in function. That's fine though. Like it has been inferred to be strings, it has been inferred that I can compare the strings, but it's just like the implementation of the interpreter is now behind. It's easy to do, but just not going to. And then int64, for example, says that it's not implemented. This says that eck, I should like have names here properly, but eck is not implemented for int64 right now. You want the implementer of the library to feel like a config file rather than the language itself. The implementer of the library to feel like the config file rather than the language itself. Okay. That CrowdStrike Falcon glitch was actually a hack which was covered up. Okay, anyway guys, I'm going to end the stream because we had the things that and the thing is working. Let's also just test that the fact that guess a number still works. And let's remove like the logging. Log info, remove that, back to trace, right? Not REPL. Let's go and test guess a number. So we guess a number and equal. Oh wait, hold on. Equal. Yeah, I'm literally trying over here to compare the string. Okay, let's implement it for strings then. Let's implement it for strings because I'm using it in my guess a number now. Because I can like instead of exiting with Control C, I can type as a guess exit, and that should just like exit from the outside function, right? So yeah, let's implement that really quickly. Equal. Fine, whatever. Compare egg. Right? Compare egg. Let's do this. Compare egg. No, let's just call it egg. Here. Somewhere. Egg is built-in function, which is name is equal, I guess, and the implementation is a function. Let's see. So if it's int32, let's see. Let's implement for everything. Bool a, bool. It's supposed to be like a dictionary function, right? Let's see. Dict function. Dict function. Yeah. Let function args into. Let a be string map find left hand side in args, right? And then we say b. I'm going to call them a and b here. Left hand side and right hand side, a b, and then I say I'm going to match a and b with underscore fail with equal doesn't work for, and then something like show a and show b, right? Something like this. Fail with that. So, and then if we have something like void and void, then it's true, right? If it's int32, if it's a boolean a and boolean b, then a equal b. If it's an int32a and int32b, then it's a is b. If it's int64a, int64b, then a is b. If it's load 64a, load 64b, then a is b. If it is string a and string b, then a is b. For other things, maybe I will just not implement it yet. Why am I doing a comma in the end everywhere? Expression has a bool, but expected value. Yes, I'm expected to have a boolean this thing as a result, right? Okay, so this should work now. This should work now. Guess a number. Let's see. 5 greater 10 less 8 less 7 less 6. I have guessed a number. So like I can guess a number again, right? The number has been guessed. Congrats. Or I can say exit here, and this should just exit. There you go. So here's how it's done, by the way, if you have not seen me doing that thing. If it's an exit, then I'm trying to break the outer loop. So so I'm bringing into the context the outer loop. I'm bringing the outer loop back into the context to treat this break expression as the thing. Oh, that's fun. I mean, I think so. And by the way, the current loop context is this loop context over here, which is like outside of that function, by the way. So yeah, I mean, it's a powerful thing, but yeah. I also need to like make sure that I'm pretty sure this can like work properly with the borrow checker too. But like, for example, I can save the loop context and then use it from outside of the loop technically. And that is going to result in like basically an error. This should be checked with a borrow checker though, because the context, when I have a function context here, the context should not be able to escape that function. It has a lifetime, so that it cannot escape the current function, basically, is how it's going to work, I think. But yeah, we don't have the borrow checker yet, so you technically would be able to do that, I guess. I mean, you cannot assign something, because I don't have mutation yet, too. So, yeah. Yeah. You can also do like your own custom thing instead, right? You can do something like I can do something like I think it should not be like break, you know, because for example over here I do run once true outside of this loop, right? Which means that I don't have the loop context here, because this is the loop that I'm trying to go and break out of. This is going to just say that the context is not available right now because I'm not inside a loop, right? So so that makes sense. So in order for me to do this, I think the main function should be the one that I think it should just be unwinding, right? Because it should be unwinding this thing, so that I get this token, so that I can go back to this token, you know? Unwinding, and will the syntax of this language end up being as simple as Python, Lua, etc., where it just works as like a dynamic language with GC, and so no need to define types or container sizes? I think it's still very good to like state your types, but yeah, the idea is that like everything that can be inferred is inferred. Like, how many types am I specifying here? I'm specifying over here that the fixed number is an integer, right? Because otherwise, how would it be inferred? But for example, over here, I say first, right? I don't specify that this is a boolean, right? But it's being inferred because I'm using it inside an if statement somewhere. Or like over here, I'm using if first, and this like makes sure that this is a boolean, for example, right? So the idea is to have a simple syntax, yes, although I'm not prioritizing making it beginner friendly, even though I'm thinking about it, it's not the priority. Like, I want it to be like powerful as a Lisp without the bad syntax, for example, right? Do I have a way to return out of the function early? No, the returning out of the function early is like basically the same thing. And so like the basic building block basically. Do I plan on taking the dark path or the light path? The borrow checker. Yeah, the borrow checker is literally on the website, guys. It's literally on the website. I've written this already. Performance over here. I mean, it's not like it doesn't have like a dedicated thing about it, but it says the compile checked borrows, and it says that over here, for example, for the recursive, mutual recursive closures, the borrow checker is going to result in compilation error if you like try to like do some stuff. It is mentioned. Borrow checker has been mentioned. Okay, when are we going to implement it? Probably not very soon. Because it's not very important right now. Like the language, it's still going to be really usable even without the borrow checker. Taking the death path, C path. Right now we obviously have the the garbage collection, but it means that the bugs can happen that are not going to be caught at compile time. Specifically about the context usage, for example. If I save the context and use it outside of the context, that's not going to work. But yeah, talking about the way to return out of the function early, this is going to be basically also a library feature, just like loops. Loops are also library features. It's not a keyword, it's a library feature. Loop is a library feature. Break is a library feature. Return, explicit return keyword, is also going to be a library feature. And it all breaks down to the unwinding stuff. Unwinding is a built-in feature, which allows you unwinding, right? It allows you to unwind back to this block. It's like named blocks that you can return back to. How is your language going to look like with no STD? Well, you like write your own STD then. Or like there's like a core and STD. I mean, I don't think there's like a distinction between core, alloc, and STD like there is in Rust, because like alloc assumes that you have allocators, right? But we are going to implement like the function that can potentially allocate with the allocator context. So like I don't think there's any reason to like have those things separate really, because there is no assumption, there is no implicit thing anymore like in Rust that any function can allocate. It is going to be explicitly known and like inferred that a function can allocate. Speaking about that, I'm not inferring my contexts yet. I guess that's the next feature. Right now you can use the context, but it is like this is the dynamic feature for now. But it's supposed to be inferred. But yeah, I have unwinding, unwinding token, like this. Something, right? Unwinding. How does it work again? Unwinding token, yeah. So it's working like this. Unwinding to like quit. I'm going to call this token quit, and then I'm going to say that with I mean, like, I can make it as an explicit argument technically, right? Quit first is true. How about this? We can do this, and then we do quit. I don't know, like, I like the idea of it being passed as a context though, but this also should work. And in this case, we have the first being a named argument and the quit being the token. So instead of doing this with outer loop break and like getting the current loop context here, I instead just say, unwind to the quit, unwind token, token being the quit. This is like the explicit syntax for it, and then the value and the value with which the we are going to like evaluate this block to, you know. So they just say quit it, you know, something like this maybe. And then over here it's going to say something like not quit it, you know. Although we are inside the infinite loop here, so technically, yeah, result is this, and then I just do something like print result. That should work. What's unwinding? Your definition just uses Lisp code as an example. Is it? Unwinding. It's similar to Lisp return, like, but this is like defining what it is without the assumption that you know Lisp. It's basically like a named block that you can go back to, right? You construct a block, and then like, what is the language that you know? Like if you know Rust, then the alternative in Rust would be something like block colon, and then you do something, you calculate the value, and then inside this you can do like break block with like some other value, you know, so that you it's basically like an early return into a scope, but it's not like limited to lexical scopes, because I'm giving you the explicit token. You will rename it to goto. Yeah, it could be like it's basically a goto kind of, yes, but it also unwinds the stack, and it's like in the presence of the array, it's going to run the destructors and everything. So it's not just a goto. Right now, it's basically the same as a goto. Expected no value after. I guess a number 13. Yeah, over here. We need the value is quitted. Hello. Okay. I'm not sure. What do you think? What do you think it should look like? Like, it can also be modeled with exception. You can throw an exception. You can throw an exception that is going to be like throwing the exception I quitted, right? Which is going to be like throws quit. I guess like there's a lot of different ways of doing the same thing. But exceptions are also working on top of this basic unwinding block. I think this should work now, right? Cannot finish 29. 29. Add an extra bracket there. Type never and type void. Oh, okay, so over here the result of this is never, but it is actually yeah, the never type should be like equal to the void type, kind of should be assignable to a void type. Wait, how does it work in the other place? In the other place I don't have an if, I guess. Oh wait, how does a break work? How does a break work? Isn't break also the thing that returns never? This is an expression that's supposed to return never, and this is over here is returning void. So like, how does it type check then? Here, and it doesn't type check here. Can I just do discard? Discard is not found in current scope. Let's do discard. Do I have a discard built-in function? Discard. No, I do not. I think, wait, I mean, technically we can just, I can just do, in order to, like, discarding works really easily. I can just do something like let underscore be unwind, right? Unwind. So block is just an anonymous function. Yeah. I mean, the website is just like, yeah, the website can be improved for sure, yes. Website is an anonymous function. Can you explain more what the block does and why you need to explicitly break out of it? Well, it depends. Like why is there a break keyword or a return keyword in other programming languages? For the same reason. Yeah. It's a basic building block for building other features. Yes, 5. Yeah, I need to ignore the never. Anyway, so if I exit now, I quitted, right? I quitted because the quitted, as you can see over here, the quitted is a value that I provide to the unwind function. Unwind function is basically going back up the stack and until it hits the original token that I give it, right? So like in this case the quit token. So it goes back to this block and assigns the value of this block to this thing. Why am I still using FG? I told you that I need to like get used to this thing. Okay. Everything works. I'm going to go and rest now. Everything works. No bugs are found, right? Use VS Code, Vim, and Helix. All of them have such different keybinds. Yeah. I use Vim the least, I guess, just because the Vim and like, yeah, I'm already more used to the Helix keybinds. So yeah, it's mostly just VS Code and Helix. Okay, I committed, I pushed, and we're going to end the stream. Try macro one day, please. Modeless like VS Code. Isn't Emacs like also modeless? Micro editor. It's like the nano, but like micro. Multiple cursors. Wait, hold on. There's multiple cursors in it. This is a relatively new project, it seems, right? A modern and intuitive terminal-based text editor. It has LSP and terminal buffers and multiple cursors. Okay, sounds interesting then. Okay, I thought it was like something that's super old, because that's what you told me. No, that's just like an old thing. But I guess like a lot of things are old. Like Rust itself is old. Anyway, Rust is new. Yeah, but like, you know that Rust is like I have been writing Rust myself for like 8 years. So, yeah. Written in Go. There's a lot of cool things written in Go. Like, I don't understand the Go hype, but they do write good stuff. Sometimes. A lot of the times, actually. I think it's just like because, I don't know, when a lot of people use a language, there is going to be a lot of cool things anyway. Even if the language sucks. Alright, let's go somewhere. The best editor is Spacemax Doom. You wish Vim would be converted to be like Spacemax Doom? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, so we have Dev Ninja, who was here in stream earlier. Dev Ninja is working on their own language. They say Dutch.
I hope they speak English. But maybe Devning can tell us about their language. They're making this language in Python. So yeah, Python. I mean, Python is a language.
Past numeric expression with precedence.
It's okay. We don't hate languages, right? We don't hate Go either. I mean, it's a bad language, but I don't hate it. You know, because I don't write it. We hate JavaScript. I actually love JavaScript. Like, JavaScript is pretty good. JavaScript is pretty good. Although, like, I'm going to use JavaScript as my target, compilation target. My first compilation target is going to be JavaScript. Go and Rust looks like are languages that people learn as your second or more languages. I never saw someone learn with those languages and the jobs requires other languages together. Yeah. I mean, Go is good for jobs. Rust is not that good for jobs. So like, if you want, yeah, if you like, Go is if you want to go for and find a job, I guess. Rust is not good for that yet, at least.
Grouped numeric
like being a beginner friendly language is like good because there's like a lot more I guess junior developers than senior developers, right? So like it's important to have a beginner friendly language. It's just like I personally don't like being a beginner friendly is a thing that I don't want to have because it brings disadvantages. Other yeah.
Parenthesized